Yeah, man, we are live. It is a Friday night reality check, and I got a special guest with us tonight, and that is Frank Pesci. Frank, how you doing?
What's up, Tone? Good to be here with you, buddy.
Yeah, it's good to have you. Tonight's show, the topic was can we all get along? And I want to we'll talk about that, about people getting along. I think it's important that we do this. We know we roast each other and different things, and men can have jokes, and I think that's really cool. But I think the topic too tonight, actually, with you is this was your third time at 21, and you played a big part in 21 convention this year. So tell us what you did.
Yeah, man, it was my third time there. What a great event that it was. For me, the strongest aspect of the whole event is the relationships. Because you get to meet other men who are about things. They're about improving their own life. They're about having an impact on their society. They're about building community. These are guys that are at the leading edge where they're trying to learn stuff, sharpen their skills, and just bring something enterprising to whatever niche that they are in. Obviously, as you know, the 21 convention over the last few years has taken an evolutionary turn, and you have speakers ranging from Christian pastors to devout atheists, you know what I mean, that all share a broad range of views. But what essentially happens at the 21 is it becomes a forum. It becomes a place where an exchange of ideas happens, always on the grounds and basis of mutual respect. But again, for me, the most important aspect of any convention and anything that has a fraternal order to it is certainly the relational aspect that belongs to it. As far as doing a role there, yes, I was very blessed. I was very excited at the offer for the opportunity to do the 21 report, something that you, Tony, have done so well in the last couple of years. And you really stepped up and spoke to Anthony and said, hey, this guy is qualified, he's capable, he can do it. And I got to, in a very professional way, do at least 19 speakers and some attendees and a married couple. And it was awesome. It was really great because what it became is it became an opportunity to do some objective journalism, so to speak, at the table. But what it essentially became was a conversation. And each and every interview, that conversation just became more targeted, more dialed in. And I think that we were able to talk about things that were not only complementary to what the speakers had from a speech perspective, but it was actually more. We uncovered, what drives people to put together their speeches, how they got there, what their journey looked like. And I'm really excited about the interview class for this season because, man, I was really engaged with it. And I got a lot of good feedback from the speakers and from the production team. And I intend to do it again next year. I had an opportunity to speak with Anthony. He was very happy with it. And he invited me back to do it again next year. And I'll look forward to doing it now with, doing a little research, digging in a little bit because this was on the fly. They just handed me the mic and said, hey, you got a nice suit on. Why don't you get to work? And, I would just say to piggyback on that, whenever an opportunity is presented to us, we have to be professional about it. And we have to approach the work that we're doing with absolute excellence. And while I've never been an interviewer or spent any time in journalism, I have watched enough interviews and appreciated enough interviews to understand what dynamic I needed to bring to the table in order to be effective. Now, I will also say I would not have accepted the role if I did not think that I could be effective. So it's a principle just in business and in life as it pertains to excellence. Do the things that you can do well, and the things that you cannot do well, make sure you find the best person for the job to do it, because ultimately the mission is what's most important. So yeah, my review all in all of the 21 convention, I felt useful. I felt connected. I got to, see kind of how the inner workings of a convention, an event actually does take shape, which it's very complex. They do a really great job at 21 convention, 21 studios, 21 summit to make that happen. And in that, you could tell that there's experience, there's professionalism. And as an attendee and somebody that goes to that, your expectation should be excellence, because that's what 21 is going to provide for you. And I say that with an absolute level of sincerity. So I will be there again next year. 5-star review. I thought it was great. I thought this year what was interesting too, Tone, is that people knew where they needed to be. I think that it might have been you that said that. I heard you maybe talking in the AV room just saying how this year's vibe of the 21, the speakers know where they need to be. First-time attendees have somebody who's been here before that's able to guide them and bring them into, hey, you should check out this speech. Hey, you should do that. Or, hey, be back here, this time we're going to do lunch together. It was a really great vibe. And I just want to commend the entire 21 team, you and everybody who participated, and myself and their studios for a job well done.
Yeah. I just want to make a quick comment. Tuesday, you little ass kisser. You're going to get blocked or timed. You're getting timed out now, I can see, but you're going to get blocked. So either beat it or add something constructive, you loser. Okay. All right, let's continue. Let me ask you a question. What do you think of, like, what's the difference between what we're doing now here on a podcast? Like, a lot of these guys just just talk, and there is no face-to-face connection. So what's the difference between like doing this and actually showing up in real life?
Yeah. So one of the greatest means of communication is transference. It's me being able to impart to you what I feel, or being able to raise an emotion or an idea inside of you. You cannot do that the same way virtually as you can when you're able to shake somebody's hand, when you're able to put your hand on somebody's shoulder, when you're able to feel their energy and their emotions coming off them as they discuss with you a subject. So I was not a fan of the lockdowns. I think it was harmful. I think it was bad. I didn't agree with it in the very beginning. I thought it was very dumb. And in that, people have learned how to operate away from each other. People have put space and distance between themselves in relationship. So I'm a big advocate for, getting around people, especially in group settings, because that's how ideas are born. Because essentially you're in an incubator, you're in a think tank, you're in a place where you're able to connect with somebody whom you would have otherwise never had the opportunity to meet. So I'm a big proponent of live events whenever possible. Yeah.
So what for you, like we got an event for women. Okay.
Mm.
So how did the women react that were there to the presentations? And, I had a, hopefully she'll be on shortly. Her name is Good Mother, but I had an assistant. She was my assistant this year.
Right.
So how did, what do you think of the response from the women?
I think it's incredible, man. Look, I don't hate women. Nothing like that. When people talk about feminism, they automatically think we're just talking about women, but feminism is actually a spirit that can affect men, women, institutions. It's not limited to women. It's feminism is about superiority of one over another. It's conquer and divide. It's the same thing as racism, same thing as sexism. It's total nonsense. I like to be around women. I like to be in an area where women are, because it's another vector to share ideas. It's another vector to share energy. Inside of the 22 summit, where the women were, there was a lot of constructive work that was happening in there. And Elliot Hulse, for instance, and his wife have been influential in that realm. Jennifer Molesky was there with her husband. Melissa Isaac, who's a renowned attorney in divorce, who only represents men in divorce, was there, shared a lot of good insight and key information. And there was also a lot of great women volunteers that were really, just supportive of, restoring the godly order to the way things should be.
That was kind of new too, to have women volunteers this year. It was kind of cool. It was different.
I think it was a great idea. I think it was excellent. Women, if they're operating in their feminine, role, they should want to serve. They should want to help. They should want to be in a place where they can make a house a home, where they can add value. And men too. Men can bring great service. But what I'm saying is, when you give people an opportunity to flourish in their God-given roles, they're going to do it well. They're going to do it well, especially if you create that runway for them to operate and receive, gratification knowing that things are getting done. So I was very happy to see women volunteers, women speakers. And, next year I'll probably go, with my wife, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's very good. It was good to see married couples there, because you showed a diversity and a breadth of ideas. And you showed people who came from all different walks of life that had one goal in common, and that was to get better and to make an impact with their lives in whatever sphere of influence they're in. I thought it was good. What did you think, Tone? Did you like it? You think it was good?
Yeah, I'm going to ask you a question. Who do you think was the breakout speaker for me, I can tell you who it was. I think I told you who it was, but for me, the breakout speaker, and again, I think I've watched 5 minutes max of people's speeches. I'm just too busy. But I did watch Zan Perion, which I thought the guy
Excellent.
was incredible.
That guy was incredible. I enjoyed interviewing him too.
Reminds me of Johnny Depp from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Dude, he was awesome. And you know what? That guy's brilliant, bro.
He's absolutely brilliant. I'm gonna actually quote him, and I think this is profound because I've never heard anybody talk like this. What he had said on stage was that porn is just for the you young guys who are whatever, you guys who watch porn, man, it's dangerous. Stay away from it. But he said porn is sex without the beauty. And he said when the screen goes black, the only thing that's left is your reflection in the screen. And dude, I stood there and we're talking everybody in the audience just stopped. It was a pause like I've never heard before. And I've never heard anybody put it like that. And to me, that was absolutely one of the deepest things to me, it was profound. The other speech I did watch, of course, is this State of the Manosphere, Anthony Johnson speech, which will come out shortly, I'm sure. And that was an ass kicker. If you guys want Anthony Johnson, you're going to see him when this comes out. So it's going to be quite. But Zan was I'll call him my breakout speaker of the convention, without a doubt. Just incredible. So.
Awesome. Yeah, he was great. Now, I didn't get to see his speech because I was doing the interviews, but man, when he sat down on my table right after his speech.
Let me pause 1 second. John Beta says, beta males banning people for speaking. No. If it's a fucking weirdo shit that you're talking about, yeah, you're going to be gone. This is my house, bitch. Okay. So keep your beta ass out of here. John Beta. So anyways, continue.
I enjoyed sitting down with him and speaking to him for an interview. We definitely connected heart to heart. He's got a great energy about him. He's got a lot of great life experience. I hope to see him again.
Okay. I'm going to bring on somebody right now. I'm going to bring on my my wonderful assistant that was at 21, and we're going to get some feedback from her too. Good mother, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up backstage. Here we go. How are you?
Good. How are you, Tony? Hi, Frank.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Good. Good to be home.
See you. Right on. Yeah, likewise.
I'm sure it is. So yeah, we're talking about 21. I'm glad you're here so you can give a woman's perspective on the event. So I know you said you were going to have your son come next year. So
yep. Yeah, going to bring him next year for sure.
Yeah, let's in fact, Frank, if you have any questions for Good Mother, go for it. Let's hit her up with some questions. But first of all, I want your overall opinion of the operation first. Like, what did you think of the whole operation?
Oh, it was smooth. Yeah, I've actually volunteered at like hair show conventions before. And it was, it's a lot more hustle, I think, because they do hair too, but and getting people places, but it was really smooth. And the location was perfect, having that center be there and then right where the rooms are. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and how did you enjoy being my assistant in the makeup?
I loved it. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, you were pleasant to be around, and I was really glad to meet you. To be honest, I had no idea who you were, but obviously a lot of guys there at the convention knew who you were. So
yeah.
It's you're popular in your community. So
yeah,
and yeah. So anyways, I'm just looking at these trolls, man. It's just unbelievable. This is really nice this is what people got time to do. It's just incredible. But anyways, Frank, I'm going to go back to you. Who was your breakout speaker of the year? Then I'll go to Good Mother. Who was your breakout speaker of the year?
Yeah. Well, as far as breakout speaker goes, Jeff Younger was probably the guy for me. I really felt for him on what he was going through. I found out what an incredible individual he is on an intellectual, on a personal level. I mean, the guy is world class.
For people don't know about Jeff Younger, give everybody a quick idea what Jeff Younger is going through.
Yeah, Jeff gained prominence because in 2017, his wife tried to divorce him and forced their 2-year-old to have a sex change. So while separated, Jeff had to fight in the courts to try to stay that. And, not allow his wife to be able to change the gender identity of their 2-year-old. As you know, that became a national news story. It was all over the place. And he has spent, I believe, over $1 million in legal just to prevent that from happening. And as it stands right now, the case is still carrying on, and there are some expected turns that are going to happen. But in that whole process, you know, he has shared his story with other families that are experiencing the same thing. He has shared those stories on college campuses and in different forums all over the country and over the world in some cases. And he has been met with tremendous resistance from the progressive left. So it has not been an easy few years for him, but he is brilliant. It's unreal that there are people as resilient as Jeff that can fight that fight, do it well, do it effectively, and actually disarm and defeat a class of enemies. And he's just one person. He's just one guy fighting a whole class of progressive leftists.
Yeah.
How can you not like basically feel his pain? Let's put it that way.
No, and he articulates it with absolute brilliance. But what you do not get from him is despair. What you do not get from him is a sense of loss. He is victorious, and he has even entered into the political realm, running for Congress in Texas, causing his opposition to spend over $3 million just to keep him out of the seat. And his intentions are to continue to thrust himself into politics and hopefully bring forth policy change so that people don't have to deal with this, because this is an absolute nightmare. Yeah. I will just also piggyback on that and say that from hearing Melissa Isaac speak at the 22 convention, she's a divorce attorney specifically on Only for Men. She made a statement that I thought was very interesting, and she said this. She said the court makeup is starting to change. Traditionally, men have no rights in the courts, and custody was automatically granted to the woman no matter what. But what's happening now is you're having a whole class of judges and prosecutors and legislators and people who are now in that position, who have experienced what it's like to be from a broken home or having been affected by difficult court decisions. And what she is saying is that decisions are now being made with a level of education from these, let's just say, magistrates that did not exist before. So there is some hope in reform and, on that side of the ball, the divorce court, family courts and whatnot. And I thought that those two talks, and I thought they went together really well. I think, Good Mother, I think he wanted to hear from you now about your favorite speaker of the convention. Oh,
my favorite! I didn't get to watch a lot of speakers. Coach Greg Adams was so funny. I mean, just his entire breakdown of feminism and how all the various different things that it's affected and how it's allowed women to behave so terribly in our society. I don't know. He was probably the funniest that I saw.
Definitely got good energy about him. It was good to see him there.
Yeah, continue on, Frank. I've got to handle a couple things, but you can interview.
No problem. So, Good Mother, I had a good time meeting you. Particularly because I saw that you're a woman on a mission. You have a purpose. You're driven. You know your assignment. You know what you're doing. And you shared with me, I guess, your strategy on YouTube, which I never heard it that way before, but it sounded absolutely brilliant. And when I was able to connect the dots, I've recognized that there are other marketing schemes out there that work like that. It's just not communicated as often. So
how so?
Well, that's kind of what you have done with your marketing platform is you have decentralized the responsibility of doing direct marketing, and what you have, at least what you share with me, you connect people, and then those people by default promote your channel. So you're creating almost like a multi-level marketing model, so to speak, just by using your captions, just by using your titles. Obviously, don't want to give away too much of the strategy you share with me, but I thought it was actually really brilliant.
Well, I mean, I think because my goal is actually connecting the people that are saying the same things, because I go to all the different bubbles, because all these are like echo chambers, right? You have your manosphere, you have your tech stuff, you have your hobby stuff, you have your academic stuff, your religion stuff. I mean, there's so many realms on YouTube that have people, and not not often do they cross. So I can listen to a man talk about some things in the tech field just randomly, and he's saying the same thing as this dude over here in the manosphere. So I'll just share both of their stuff, and hopefully something comes out of it.
That's brilliant. So how much content do you consume in order to produce content? What's the tension of that relationship?
I don't know. I never thought that I produced content. I just stream usually, and I'll share something that I liked, that I agree with. I mean, a lot of these people I've followed for over a decade anyway. So.
Well, the reason I ask is because you mentioned you're connecting somebody in the tech space with somebody in the manosphere. So, I mean, how do you come across that?
A lot of this stuff just pops up in my algorithms. It's kind of weird. When I first started my channel, I would ask a question out into the interwebs, and then the answer to my question would pop up in my algorithm. So nice. I'd be like, oh, this is cool. I've never seen this channel. I'd give it a listen. I'm like, this is exactly what I needed. Add it to my list.
We'll chalk it up to good fortune then. That is awesome.
Yeah. The algorithm gods are very generous.
See.
Yeah,
Tony, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. So we're going to continue our talk about 21. For like we know we have the speeches and all that, but let's talk about like the hallway talks and the stuff we do at the dinners, and let's talk about that. What did you guys think of that? That's for sure. I'll start with Frank first.
It's where the magic happens, man. Exactly. I love spending time in the hallway. You know, it's nice to be in the speeches, but I didn't get to go into a lot of speeches this year because I was helping with the interviews. But what I did get to do was connect one-on-one with people. Like this year in particular, I connected with Justin from the security team, and we got to talking. We had a really great connection, and we ended up, staying connected via social media. He shared some of my content. Come to find out, he's got a very big Instagram page. He's got almost 40,000 followers, and he's out there sharing my content to try to help me grow, but he also, because he finds value in it. And, we're in the same space. So we're connecting with other people who are in the same space or field of interest. And if you connect with people, you're going to find commonalities and ways to work together. So, how many people would stop and think, let me talk to the security guy and see about him. I've seen him here before, right? But the vibe of the environment is that it's friendly, it's welcoming, it's family-like, it's, it's endeavoring, it's endearing, it's all of those things. So I'm definitely a guy that will grab my coffee and go walk into the hall and just see what's up. And then furthermore, I met people around the hotel, that were attracted to what we were doing. I met one guy, he's a rapper, aspiring rapper. He's on Instagram. He's got about 30,000 followers on Instagram. And he seen me walking and he asked me to just shoot a little piece for his story with him, which I was happy to do. And then he was very interested in what we were doing. I told him about it. I was like, hey, listen, why don't you come by tomorrow? But let me talk to the president, Anthony, first, and just let him know. So I let Anthony know. I said, hey, look, I met this guy at the hotel. He wants to come down and just see what's going on, whatever. And then he ended up coming down while we were outside, hanging out by the pool. I said, that's Anthony. Anthony, that's the guy. And now I notice the guy is like following and liking all the 21 content, which tells me that he has an interest in attending next year. So the event promotes itself within the hallways. The event promotes itself because it creates an energy about it where people are attracted and want to know what it is that's going on. Guys are dressed nice. You have women that are there too who are dressed nice, carrying themselves very well. People are, they have a good energy about them. And those are the kind of people we want around, man. And if you're a guy that has low energy or a girl that has low energy and you want to get high energy, get around high energy people. Come to an event like this. But the expectation should be that's the vibe you're going to experience. High energy, good vibes, and people just looking to make an impact and do more with their world. So
yeah, I like to talk to new guys that are there and the guys that first time, and their experience is just mind is blown. I mean, they're just they get to speak to people that they've been watching, for years live, get to hang out with Coach Greg or one of their, we'll call him a hero, or one of their content creators that they've been watching for years. There's a story with the two guys from Jersey that wanted to see Coach Greg. And they're asking me, is he approachable, and I'm like, sure, go up and talk to Coach Greg.
Absolutely.
And they had a ball with Coach, man. Just had a ball with him. So, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. The speakers are like, what I noticed this year is there was a lot more parity between the attendee and the speaker. Like in the first years, I saw that there was a wall of separation in some regards, that there was like an elite class and then there was the attendee class. But now what I see is parity. I see speakers and attendees engaging each other as peers at a level of respect. Like, you know, seeing like Jack Donovan just hanging out with all the different circles, AJ hanging out with all the different circles, Elliot, Ian Smith, and, you know, just Coach Greg. Everybody was just accessible. It wasn't clicky. There was no clicks this year. It was one big event together, which it was more intimate. It was a better feel. So I was really pleased with that this year.
Yeah, let's go to Good Mother. What about your time, like your off time, whether it be at the dinners or just talking with people in the hallways? What was your experience?
Had a lot of good conversations with a few of the speakers. There was actually one night where we went out to the courtyard at the tower, and Zan joined our table, and there was a gentleman that was there with his family. He was taking his family to Disney, and he just kind of walked by and started chatting. John was there, so was RJ, and we were just in a circle talking about stuff. And this random guy who's just there going to take, you know, got him linked up with the content and stuff. Like he totally agrees with the message, and he just had a lot of good stuff to say, and he really enjoyed himself. He was really happy to be able to just sit down with strangers and feel some camaraderie and be able to talk openly about things, especially with like things about feminism and women and stuff he doesn't agree with. Being able to express that in front of a woman, I have learned the guys seem to really appreciate. So,
Well, that's cool. So yeah. When you first came to 21, I think it was a couple of years ago, Frank, how different is it now compared to when you then and now?
I pretty much covered it in my last segment. You know, I really saw parity between the speakers and the attendees, and I saw a elevated class of attendee. You know, this year I saw a lot of people in suits. I saw a lot of people who had businesses. I saw a lot of people who were at a point in their life where they're like, hey, listen, I've done a lot. I've experienced a lot. Now I want to give back. So I saw people come into the event with an ear towards learning, how can I elevate myself so that I can pour into and serve others within, you know, my space, basically my field. So that was really pleasing to see. Like I said, Tony, I thought it was really well done. I really enjoyed it.
Okay.
Best one yet, at least from my experience.
Yeah. So I encourage guys and ladies to come next year, without a doubt, man. It'll be, I'm sure it always gets better and better. And, you know, me being part of volunteer staff, I get a different perspective. So anybody that does want to volunteer, I think the sooner you reach out for that, when they put out tickets, the sooner you will get a spot. And to me, when you're a volunteer, kind of like Good Mother, you basically get a backstage pass is what you get.
Yeah. I
mean, you get to see the inner workings, and you get to talk with people probably a little bit more than you would if you were an attendee.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the attendees all joined all the dinners and got to go to the pool and hang out with the speakers and stuff. But like the in-between stuff, I think, and kind of having your ear on all the stuff that's happening. When you're an attendee, you're in one room, and you kind of miss out on some other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, Anthony just gave you a shout out.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I saw
Anthony.
that, Anthony. What's up, man?
So, of course, you know, Anthony Johnson, you're always welcome. I'm going to open up the stream here probably in about 20, 30 minutes. So, but I definitely want everybody to stay tuned for the second half. We're going to have a good time. Tonight's kind of a recap, like I said, of 21 convention. So when you travel, Frank, and talk to somebody that's like going to travel to get to 21, and is it worth it?
You know, no question, no question. And that's a great question, Tony.
You guys both travel from far away. You know,
it's a great question, because when you approach something like 21, it's not an isolated event. For me, I don't travel to do one thing. I travel to do several things along the way. So basically what it does is it puts me into attack mode. It puts me into a mode where I'm going to get a bunch of stuff done and create some trailing work for myself that I can do between now and the next time I travel. Like I'll be in New York in 2 months, for less than 2 months, for a consulting engagement that I need to do. So between now and then, I have a block of work that I'm really going to engage that will be done, so that when I go on my next trip, I will create a new block of work that I will continue to engage. So for me, it's very like, it's part of how I work. It's part of my work ethic. So when I traveled, I went to 21. I traveled from Missouri to Orlando. I got down to 21, fully intending to enjoy the event, but also fully intended to be of service, to help the event, to, you know, like I said, be value add, and of course, to make the relationships along the way, and also to learn, because I knew that I would be in an environment of content creators, people who are doing it, people who have experience, have something that they can share. I knew that I would not be walking away empty-handed. I knew that there was absolutely going to be things that I was going to pick up, that I was going to apply in that next season of work that I'm talking about. So being at that 21 event, although I wasn't necessarily heads down taking notes, believe me, I was mentally taking notes and actually putting some of the things that I'll be doing into the next season already into order. So already practicing the things that I want to be doing in the future. And then, of course, in Orlando, I spent time doing things with family. I spent time getting some other things knocked out. And then I left from there to go to Huntsville to do some production work, some voice work. So I created a whole bunch of content on microphones over the next 2 days after the event. But I laid out my trip in that specific order for a reason. I knew that I was going to go to 21, get a tremendous amount of value, get inspired, get fired up, have a block of work, have experience that I can carry forth with me into the next phase of the trip, which was to produce content that I will now have hours and hours and hours of content that I can chop up and distribute and put out there. And it's value content. It's the content that I want to put forth. It's what has come forth out of me after years and years of, experiencing life, going through things, but preparing for this time. So look, for me, it's a must do. It's a must do. You have to incorporate travel with getting sharp by going to events like those. And I know that I'll be fired up for quite a bit of time because of the breadth and the brevity of that event. So I wouldn't miss it for the world. I will be there next year. And
let's talk to good mothers. So what about your travel experience? That's somebody. We're going to get a woman's perspective. That's why you're here. So you travel. You travel there. So tell me.
Yeah, Why did I travel? Yeah. It's pretty easy. Mm-hmm. I mean, the event was in Florida. I don't live in Florida, therefore I had to travel. Mm-hmm. Just flew over, stayed at the hotel, and came back home.
Okay. So pretty simple experience is what I'm getting at. It's not
a
big for somebody that doesn't travel. They think it's a big deal to grab a plane flight or jump in the car and drive a few hours.
No, I mean, it was like, the ticket was cheap to fly there, round trip, direct flight, like $300. And then, the cost of the hotel was reasonable. And I was there 6 nights, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So it was easy.
Okay, Frank, what do you think is the biggest takeaway from an event like this for a man? And I'm going to ask this for a woman too. So what's the biggest takeaway from an event like this? What did you leave with? What was the most valuable thing you left with?
Well, I just want to say it's really important after having an event, something that you would consider quote unquote monumental, something that means something to you, something that becomes a launch pad or a platform into what you're doing. I think that you want to make sure that you take a proper analysis, you take an inventory of what you experienced, the good, bad, and the indifferent. You run through it in your head. Otherwise, it becomes, things will subconsciously be planted inside of you. And if you don't address them, it will come out later when you don't want it. So I drove, which gave me a lot of time to do that, to go through that process, which was also another strategic choice on my part. It was part of the itinerary was to drive. But what I came away with most was inspiration, I would say, for sure. But also, the right connections. I made some really good connections this year. I deepened some existing connections, relationships that I hope will flourish over time. For me, that was definitely the takeaway.
For me, it's like it's almost like a high. I'm so jacked up when I'm there doing so many different things at once. And like I said, I usually take about 2 weeks off, and I'm sure people notice that I've been busy in my YouTube community. So I normally don't have time off, but I did take advantage of that time off, and I did some research too. So, but we might talk about that a little later. But yeah, to me, I take away, again, I look for the breakout speaker of the year, which I do think was Zan, which I think was really cool. The guy is kind of on my same wavelength when it comes to, we'll just say, dating. He's right at my age too also, but interesting fellow. And I enjoyed talking with him, spending time with him. I didn't know he was that much of a fixture, we'll say, in the manosphere. I didn't know that people came just to see him.
Yeah.
I watch very little of his content, but I got to give him a big shout out, man. He's sending me one of his books, and but I hope to have him on here too. I think he would be an interesting guest one evening. So, but yeah, I think the biggest takeaway for me is, even though I'm busy, is looking for that breakout speaker, somebody that's just incredible. But then there's guys, who I still love to watch, like, Michael Foster. This was different this year. Michael Foster had a church service on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
And that is so unusual. And last year I noticed the same thing, that you wouldn't think that you come to an event like this and literally the place was packed. We couldn't even start the next speech because everybody was in the church service.
Yeah.
Foster and Brian Suave. So that was kind of unusual, but Foster is a monster, and hopefully he's going to jump on here shortly. I sent him the link, but
he killed it. Oh, he was great.
Yeah.
Foster was great, man.
Yeah. So, but yeah, to me, that's kind of like all these different things. Like I said, the church service. Last year it was funny because I remember, Michael said he was going to have the church service, and this wasn't anything that was really advertised, but it was kind of advertised this year. And I went down thinking, yeah, there'll be a couple guys there. And the same thing last year, man. There was 30, 40 guys minimum watching Foster speak. And if anybody knows Michael Foster from my streams, just a great guy to have speaking, and somebody who just, he comes at it pretty hard, man. He's he kind of a no holds barred speaker. And I think that when his speech comes out, people are going to be a little bit shocked. So I caught a few minutes of his actual speech. So yeah. Let's just say he's no weak man. No.
He's very righteous.
Absolutely. So yeah, we'll just say he took out the sword of righteousness and swatted a few people down. That's for damn sure. So, So let's go to you on that same question.
Takeaway?
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe as a woman, I'll say, because I'm not really a content creator, I'm more like support staff. And the thing that I'm working on specifically, like my lane, is holding women accountable and the universities, like the university indoctrination. So being able to connect with people who have advice, like can direct me who else to contact, like I don't know, I feel like that's my biggest takeaway, and being able to talk to a lot of the attendees and listening to their stories, because also on my channel it's kind of a place for men to be able to share their stories. So being able to listen to various stories of different people and where they came from, and how they ended up there was super inspirational. So
yeah, and we did have reporters there too. So we do have press that comes there. So
yeah, a Politico guy.
I guess I don't really want to say any names, but you spoke to a press person, and I talked to actually a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, so he was.
How was your experience with that? Like talking to somebody from the press? Actually a pretty, from what I understand, a pretty popular. I'm not sure where they are on the. Okay, I'm trying to get Frank back, but I'm not sure. From what I understand, I think it's more of a left-leaning type magazine or whatever you want to call it, if I'm correct. Yeah. So how was your experience with that as far as your interaction with that dude?
Yeah, it was good. He was very nice. I, I I couldn't tell if he was trying to fish for some, like he wanted to know if there was anything about the convention or any of the speakers or anything like that that, I didn't agree with or that might have offended me, and I told you like what I told him. Like the only thing that I have a problem with that the gentlemen do, which I don't think they kind of have a choice in the matter, but I feel like the guys are way too easy on these super abusive, crazy bitches that like want to destroy them. They give them way too much dignity and respect than they deserve.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. I agree with that, but that's what
yeah.
did you tell that guy that?
Yeah.
Where that was? Like,
He,
did he respond to you? I mean, you guys had a conversation. It wasn't like you
yeah.
were, you were just, he didn't, you weren't just talking. He was asking you questions. But
Yeah, he was asking me questions.
it seemed like when I saw him doing a couple of interviews, but he looked like he was having a conversation just
Yeah.
instead of just a kind of like a questioning thing, right?
Right. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there was a couple questions. Like he was I think he was a little surprised that I kind of came to my conclusion and started my thing before I even knew of the 21 convention.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that our kind of objectives kind of aligned. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think he was surprised in that.
Yeah. Another person I do want to mention, man, and I know Frank and I know Good Mother, that Paul Caldwell of the War Room.
I love
What do
Paul.
you guys think of Paul?
I love him.
Excellent.
Probably one of the most
Excellent.
genuine. Let me tell you something. Paul Caldwell is who he is. He is
Yep.
the War Room.
Yep.
There is no mask on that man. And, I feel like I just met another brother when I was there. So, so let's go to you, Good Mother. What about Paul Caldwell, the War Room?
No, I like him. Actually, I can't remember how long ago it was that he came to my channel. I know he was the first one that was like, hey, and saw me in the hallway. I was like, shh, like I'm trying to keep a low profile. I don't want the crazy bitches that I've, collected to do anything to your event, He's like, oh, don't worry about it. We got your 6. I was like, cool. But yeah, I think he appreciates my role and my lane because there's not a lot of women that hold women accountable.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and you did talk a lot about that for sure. I mean, we had a lot of conversations for sure.
Yeah.
So I've already taken some heat for being associated with you, but that's okay. I've taken a lot of heat for being associated with a lot of people, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But occasionally you got to fire back, and that's all right. That's why we're here tonight, to kind of, like I said, can we get along? That's the whole point of the stream. But it's also, like I said, a 21 recap. So, and on the second half, I think I'll dive into the can we get along a little deeper. And I am going to open up the panel here. It probably won't be for another 15, 20 minutes, but I'm trying to think, what was the question that I just asked?
Paul Caldwell.
Paul.
Yeah, Paul, Frank Pesci. What's your
I liked him, man. I liked him a lot. That was one of the better interviews because, again, we connected. It wasn't a scripted interview. It wasn't just boilerplate questions. It was just guy to guy having a conversation and relatable because he's probably not that much older than me, and he's been through similar experiences in some ways. And we're both raising sons, which was another shared experience that we had, and we both had some regrets about the way that we've done that we were able to express to each other. We both have a lot of shared and common views, and he was easy to connect with. He really was, as was most people. Most people were really easy to connect with, but Paul was an exceptional dude, and I'm going to stay in touch with him for sure. We exchange phone numbers. That's the way it is, man. You meet people, you connect with them, you stay connected with them, you maintain and manage that relationship. Paul will be one of those guys. No question.
Yeah.
Now I know that I saw you, we'll say, reconnected with Elliot Hulse. And
my guy, yeah.
I didn't know you guys knew each other that well. I really didn't. I mean, Elliot's a friend of mine, man. I've been to his home and met his family, and Elliot is a very genuine dude. What's your takeaway on Elliot this year?
Dude, I loved him. I was so happy to see him. And, again, another great interview. The interview was supposed to be 20 minutes. We went 40 minutes because honestly, what happened was, hey, dude, we haven't seen each other in 2 years. We're going to catch up right here at this table. And what you saw was a deep conversation where there was an exchange of love. Him and I met on the basis of Christ. We met, we discussed Christ together. And I think we both made it a pledge to ourselves to do better in that realm. And, coming together again after a couple of years of being separated and having a good testimony to share with each other, man, it was so impactful. And I have been thinking about him. I don't even really follow his content or like consume his content. But like I told him at the table, I said, it's not about your content. It's about you. I like you. And he said, same to you, bro. That's what it's about. So there was that. You can't have that exchange of energy in the same way through virtual means. You have to have FaceTime together.
You can't, and that's what I try to tell all these losers that, especially the guys who use avatars. So what I've gotten here recently is like, it's cool to show your face. And the issue that I have is I think that a lot of these guys will actually show the face and nobody will actually watch them, because when you're giving dating advice and you're writing books, and then when people actually see what you look like, and you're just talking it up. So I guess that if another man wants to see another man's face, you're a homosexual. This seems to be the theme. It's really what the theme is. What the theme is that it's your face that nobody wants to see. So yeah.
Tony, there's this component too. In order to go to an event like this, you have to spend money to get there. Mm-hmm. Okay, meaning you're going to be among a class of people that are financially invested in their time face to face with you. Mm-hmm. And it's not a cheap ticket. You know what I mean? These tickets are reasonably priced. They range from $1,000 to $3,000 basically. And so when you see people, you know that they invested in their time to be there, which means they're going to take it seriously. And as with anything in life, you're going to take it more seriously if you got, money and skin in the game. So, I think that's why you have country clubs that cost you $50,000 just to get in, and that's low money. That's little money. If you want to, be part of like some of these elite country clubs or whatever, you're paying millions to just buy a membership. But what you're buying is access to other people. What you're buying is access to a class of people that are on your level, that are going to help you go. You're going to the same place together. So I think 21 is a reasonable, space for that. You're going to meet people who are invested in a range of outcomes.
When Anthony
it's not all the same.
Yeah, when he first puts out tickets, I mean, literally, it's I think it's $9.99 or $8.99. And that's buy one, get one free. So you can actually bring with you. So realistically, you can spend 5-6 days for about $500.
Right.
And that includes, dinner.
It's a good strategy that as you get closer to the event, it gets more expensive. Yep. Because what that does is that makes it tougher for people who aren't sincere or, I understand people have financial obligations and sometimes you just need to wait to the last minute. But overall, it's a good strategy. I would say, from my perspective, I have not discussed this with Anthony or anybody else. This is just as an observer. I think as you raise prices, as you get closer to the event, it helps bring in the right people and keep away the people that would have, other intentions to be disruptors. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One thing I do want to talk to you about is we're going to bring this up because I did. I was we'll say a friend of Jesse Lee Peterson, and at one point, I tend to. I guess sometimes you want to put some faith in somebody and think that they're genuine, and I want to approach this kind of. You're a Christian, and so am I, Frank. But I do want to approach this from a biblical perspective. Okay, and the reason I'm coming to you is because I know you're very knowledgeable. So, we've had a lot of people say, well, I don't believe that. And I get that they're stuck in his cult. I get that 100%. But so when somebody actually talks about this and you have witnesses, go ahead and tell me, like, I believe there's a Bible verse that you can quote that really might make people understand, like, you don't need a text message or you don't need a video, but when people speak up,
The biblical order for things is at the mouth of two witnesses or three witnesses, a matter shall be established. And that's in the Torah. That's what God created as the law that we should live by. At the mouth of two or three witnesses, a matter shall be established. It says in Deuteronomy 19:15, one witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity or for any sin, in any sin that he sinneth. At the mouth of two witnesses or at the mouth of three witnesses shall the matter be established. So we live in a time right now where people want like overwhelming proof. I want a text message. I want a video. I want this and that. But witnesses is the biblical model for things. And I think in the case of Jesse Lee Peterson, there were multiple witnesses that claim the same thing. For me, that was enough to say I'm not interested in this man. I wasn't interested anyway, but that would be enough for me to say I'm not interested in this man's content. That they don't have parity with their message.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of bring that out to people. And, if somebody disagrees with me, that's fine. But what I find now is good comment, 21 Studios. I don't think his balls have dropped when I open the stream. So I don't think he'll jump on. So, let me see here. Let me post that. Yeah, exactly. So. But yeah, that's a whole nother topic. But again, this is, kind of, can we all get along kind of thing. This isn't the Rodney King thing, but this is just, and so I'm going to throw this out to you, Frank, and then I'm going to go to Good Mother. Why is it bad that we can't get along? Why is it good that we can get along?
Well, I think it's bad that we can't get along because it's indicative of a bigger problem that plagues humanity. And that is that, we're always in competition with one another. We're always trying to hurt somebody. We have a bad frame of mind when we approach relationships and projects. An example of that would be after 9/11, we were united as a country. Everywhere you looked was an American flag. Everywhere you looked was a neighbor that was willing to help, kids that were enlisting in the military because they were behind a common cause. We were united. And when we are united, there is absolutely nothing that cannot be achieved. That's why the family unit is so important, by the way. A husband, a wife, children that all fall under the order of the way things should be, because there's unity in that. And when there's unity, there's power. So, and then, we have many, many structures that we can find unity in. I think in the space of the manosphere, it's difficult to find unity because I don't know, man, there's people are tryhards. People want to be things that they're not. People want to enter into conversations where they don't belong. Mm-hmm. And I think what that creates.
That's a fact, where they don't belong. Yeah.
Right. You have to know your lane. You have to know your space. And, everybody wants to come out of college and make $100,000 a year. I use that as a metaphor. But you need to, when you enter into any circle, you need to earn your way. You need to earn the trust of the people that you're working with. And then in that, you can forget about self-promotion and you can have joint promotion, working together. I'm in a hotel. I'm in a weird hotel in a weird area. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye out. Couldn't find anything. Mizzou is in town doing their homecoming. I had to stay at the worst hotel that I could find. Anyway, it's been a while. I got high standards. So with that being said, people need to know what their lane is, and they need to stay in their lane and then find a vector for growth within their lane. I'm wary of anybody who walks into a corporate position and says right off the bat, I want to be the manager. Well, hold on a second. Or I want to be a leader in this company. Great. You're going to work your way up. You're going to learn how things work so that we can impart the culture to you, and then you can carry forth that culture in this organization so that we're successful and unified. So I think what you're experiencing is obviously the breakdown of that. I think it's really good. I don't care what anybody says about this. I think it's really good what Anthony is doing. I know he's got his haters. I don't give a crap. I think it's good because he has stood up and he has tried to centralize leadership in some capacity so that we can create accountability for what's happening in this space and that it can be directed forward. Because what you had otherwise was a whole bunch of inertia and nobody to provide a trajectory for it. So, as long as Anthony is, interested or willing to be in that role, I think it's good, and I think that after that, there's a precedent set for somebody else to come along later and also, operate with some measure of integrity towards the direction of where this is going. This is like any other space, by the way. This is like the car industry. This is like, you know, whatever, the medical lobby. This is like any other space. It needs leadership. Even though things are decentralized, you need leadership. I think the best form of leadership that actually happens within the space is peer-to-peer leadership, peer level leadership, where you run it. When I run into a guy like Elliot, you know what I'm saying? I'm accountable to him because I have said things that require me to honor the things that I have said. So when I see him and he says to me, "Hey man, how's it going?" It's incumbent upon me to say, "It's going well. This is what's been accomplished. This is what's going on. How are you doing?" We have that opportunity to have relationship, have that social intercourse that helps us stay sharp and stay engaged in what our priorities are. And then why is it good that we have indecision and people can't get along? I think the only good thing that you can point out, and I'm just thinking about this as we speak, it's like shaking a tree, man. You just get rid of all the dead fruit, you get rid of the bad fruit. And then from there, you can see what's left and you can work on with what you have. So yeah, I think just like anything in life, it's balance.
I mean, I think there's just in this space, you know, I think there's just a lot of followers and men want to be a part of a group no matter what they do. Kind of like this guy Tuesday who's been in the chat. He wants to be a part he just wants to, you know, and again, he's just a faceless loser again, just like most of these guys. They just want to be a part of something and they have to represent. 9 out of 10 of these guys don't live their life like they say they do. Okay. And this is,
so to that,
yeah,
Tony, let me just say to that, I think it's important that these men and women that are making content inside of this space need to start doing more projects together, because what you have is you have content creators across the spectrum that are all doing their own thing. And I think wherever there's an opportunity for people to work together in unity, you're going to create some innovation in the space that's actually going to command value. In my space, which is business, that's, you know, primarily what I lead with. Food has to go on the table. We look for ways to add value, unify efforts, and actually affect outcomes. I think that this space is no different. When people like, for instance, Donovan Sharp had 1,200 subscribers on Patreon not too long ago. All the nonsense about him came out. Now he's down to like 400. Well, what's happening to those 800 in between? Are they totally turned off by the content that's being produced in the space, or are they finding somewhere else to go? Because what you ideally want to do is take that 800 and redirect them towards a positive outlet, somewhere where they can grow and add value to the space. It's like any industry. If you have an industry, you have to bring in outside capital. You have to bring in outside resources so that it can scale and multiply. And I think that, you know, one risk that we run, if this is, and when I say we, I'm not a stakeholder in this. I'm just looking at this as an observer. One risk that the space faces is if too many people are turned off by the infighting, then it drives people away from this content totally. And then the message of, you know, feminism is bad, progressive left agenda is bad, the destruction of the family is bad, the destruction of the moral compass is bad, the destruction of God as Lord is bad. Like, all those things are bad. And if we can't have a message that promotes those values without destroying everything and those values at the same time, I think it's going to be a problem for the growth of the space, the influence that we have. It's like a political party, you know what I mean? And even though it has a much more...
There's a lot of political parties in this space, and I don't even want to call them political parties, but I call them ideologies, okay? And to me, it's like everybody seems to have a leader in this space. They have to have a leader. They have to have somebody to guide them. They can't stand on their own 10 toes. Like over the past week or couple of weeks, I've had a lot of guys reach out to me, people I don't even know too, and just say, "Hey, I got your back." And I'm like, dude, I got my own 2 feet, my own 10 toes, and I can stand on my own. I appreciate the whatever you want to call it, but I got myself. You know, I don't need to gang up on people. But so for me, I think men need to learn to stand on their own and sometimes get out of these toxic groups. And that's a word that I hate, is toxic. I'm not a fan of these buzzwords. You know,
right.
toxic to me is another one. Oh, he's toxic, she's toxic. I just don't like that. It has no meaning. These words have been just used up too much.
Mm-hmm.
But
Misused.
the fact is, there's always a cult of personality ahead of a lot of these groups, and the fact that if you basically, it's like if you step out of line or you ask a question, well, like right tonight, I'm just blocking this one loser, and that's fine. I'll keep timing him out. I'm not blocking him, because I don't want him to go and rope after this, because they probably will, and I don't want that for anybody, So, but I do want people to bring something constructive into what we talk about sometimes, and I think what happens is you want to have a constructive conversation, and there's always losers that want to interrupt your conversation because they have no life. And the thing is that I don't watch much content. So when people say, do you know this guy, that guy, I'm like, nah, I don't know who they are. But what I've noticed is I see the same people in all the different streams, which tells me they have no life. Literally, like, how can you be in every stream? How can you be in every chat unless you have no life? And that's just a fact. I mean, I don't know what to say, but I think what happens is they get their, you get your cult leader, and then you have to show yourself, or like, I'm going to go and protect the cult kind of thing. And, it is what it is, man. I just think it's weak. Stand on your own 10 fucking toes, man. That's all. Just like I do. And I've never asked anybody to stick up for me. If you don't ride with me, I'm not going to talk with you. And I'll get into that a little later. So, but yeah, Guy Bro, welcome, man. I'm going to open up the stream here shortly, and Guy Bro, you have to come on. So we're gonna have a little chat. So, but anyways, good mother, what do you think about like these
Men fighting? Well,
Yeah.
Can I answer the men fighting question first?
Sure, absolutely.
So the men fighting, I think, is really bad, because in this culture war, it's exactly what the feminists want. And it's only good for the feminists, because ultimately they benefit from it. So, and they're the ones that get to capitalize on it.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, I put a list of a male feminist on my YouTube community.
Yeah.
And these were paraphrased quotes from this guy. So I just call him Truthalina. So but these are quotes from him, like, men don't need testosterone in this society. Why do you need testosterone? And it's like, okay, there's a male feminist quote.
Right.
Yes, you do need, not, I'm not on the bandwagon of, pinning yourself, but there's ways to increase your testosterone, because testosterone is what makes you a man. So if you're going to speak about masculinity, testosterone is pretty important. That's what makes you a man.
Right. It's a basic fundamental thing. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy Tuesday, I'm going to give you one more chance, and then you're going to be gone. Like, dude, like, go back, go back to the hole in the fucking ground that you came from. You're just what are you attack? You trying to puff up your muscles, buddy? Why don't you hit back? And why don't you actually, hell, you can come on the stream, big boy. Come on the stream. I saw your comments about me. Let me tell you, buddy, when you're 60, I hope you're as good shape as I am. So, but I doubt it. I'm sure you're some fat pot belly fucking weirdo who jacks off probably to pictures of good mother. So please just go away, weirdo. Go away. So anyways, that's end rant on that one. So, but yeah, so, I've taken a little bit of heat in the past week, and it's like, you step out of line and you're going to get this. But what I like to do is, I can drop the truth on people. People want to ask me about Anthony, and I don't speak for Anthony, but I know, oh yeah, I'm a attack dog. No, that's farthest thing from the truth. I stand on my own 10 toes. So Anthony can speak for himself about any questions that you have about 21 convention. He can speak for himself. So I'm not there. I'm not a puppet like Tuesday. So I'm not a puppet.
Tuesday just seems very resentful. So
yeah, this is what you call a bitch. Yeah, this is what you call a bitch. This is what you call a male feminist right there. Wow. There's a male feminist. but I worry about guys like that because if
Yeah.
me, I did a little roasting this past week, and it's like, oh, it's you should do this or you shouldn't do this. It's a bad look, but when
Right.
everybody else does it, it's okay. But so the worst thing that you can have sometimes is time. So I had a little time, gonna have a little
Right.
fun, so I just kind of pointed out truth. People wanted me to, one thing I usually don't do is do research, because when somebody says something about somebody, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just, that I don't care,
Yeah.
So I've spent time doing research in the past. We'll say the past 3-4 days, and wow, did I find a lot. So, but I'll share that with somebody at a later time.
You know what though? Whenever I see a man behaving in a toxically feminine manner, I always know that there's a crazy bitch behind them that's caused that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of what we experience in this space a lot of times. I know on your channel, I kind of checked it out after you told me about it, and I might have been a little bit hard on you at first, but I listened here and there, and I'm like, wow, she got some good conversations.
Yeah.
And these guys were actually just wanting to talk.
Yeah.
I think that's important. I think as a moderator for your channel, you did a good job of letting people speak, and I think that's important. I've always tried to do that. I've welcomed everybody here on my channel. And again, this is not my job, This is just something I do for fun. In fact, the only thing Tuesday said that was right in the comments was that, I haven't streamed in a few months because I'm working. Yeah, Tuesday, because I have a life, bro. I'm not on every stream like you are. That's all. Hell, I don't even know if you're a man, dude. Who knows? I mean, I have no clue. You could be some fucking feminist chick that's just
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, he's behaving like a feminist, so that's why I'm like, there's crazy bitchery afoot there. So he's infected by somebody.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, but it's kind of, it's that whole, like, it's the whole stick up for your cult leader thing is what it is what I'm finding,
Yeah.
And for me, I've been, we'll say I was drawn into the cult of the manosphere at one point in my life. And when I walked away, boy, did I get a ton of shit from that. And what I'm noticing is the same exact thing right now is, in fact, I didn't walk away because I welcome everybody. But if you don't align and you don't answer their questions, let's put it this way. If you don't answer for somebody else, to me, that's just like a woman in your fucking ear.
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
That's exactly what it's like. So,
Yeah.
So what's your takeaway on that, either Frank or Good Mother?
Frank?
Just letting you talk, Tone. You guys got it.
It's just funny because I'm just having a great time. Like I said, doing a little roasting myself, but I really want everybody to stay tuned for the second half, and we're probably going to start that anytime. So,
well, I will excuse myself from that because that's men sorting the men out. That's not my lane. So I find it disgusting when I happen upon a woman and she's sitting there roasting a man and she's degrading and berating and there's tons of misandry. And I'm like, I feel like as women, we need to stop feeding into that because it's feminist. Like feminists do that. And I feel like the men should be sorting out the men and the women need to be sorting out the women in that capacity. So
here, let me put this up here. Tony, you don't sound like you're having a great time. You sound like you're hurting. Dude, you are so far from the truth. That is so far from the truth.
Who hurt you? That's psychology feminists right there.
This is the I was just about to say who hurt you.
Yep.
This is the feminist line right there.
Yeah.
Dude, like what you need to do is do like I did is get off the internet, bro. Like get away from it. And you might see things more clearly.
My money is that's a chick.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
See, you are far too generous. Like I would have sniped that crazy bitch in the first fucking shitty comment.
Yeah, that's all right. He's been commenting all along, and that's all right. I just want to, like I said, there's a lot of guys that are out there, that just want to talk a big game. But You'll just see an avatar, and people say, "Oh, if you show your face, you're gay," or you want to see another. That's just all that is a cover, and but I'll talk about that here in the next hour. In fact, I think I want everybody to stick around. In fact, we got about 35 people now. You really want to stick around and tell your friends. So we're gonna have a little fun coming up here shortly. So Frank Pesci, I want to ask you a final question in the hour. I know you're probably losing power here, but what do you got to say to a man that has thought about coming to a convention like this, or even a men's event or a church event or something like what Foster does? What do you say to a man that just wants to do something different, wants to bond, wants to get something off his fucking chest, man? What do you say to a guy like that?
Just as with anything else, what's holding you back? If you know that there is, some good things to be found in those environments, what's holding you back? You should really, take a risk, go to that. Maybe you're not the most social person. Maybe you don't like to be around large crowds. Maybe you don't really like to travel, but whatever it is that's holding you back, I say it's worth it to put it to the side and go check it out. You won't have any regrets. You won't leave any stones unturned, and you'll have an opportunity to build relationship with people who also made decision like you did, or you said, what's holding me back? I'm not going to let it hold me back anymore. I'm going to move forward. I think it's tremendously valuable. I also wanted to just say something to Good Mother. I observed an interaction that she was having with somebody. Let's just say that somebody was giving her a hard time at dinner. I'm not going to say who, about her channel and about the guests that she has on her channel. And I was very impressed with the way that she composed herself and remained patient. And I thought that was really good energy, because over the course of the next 2 days, I myself got a much better understanding of who she was, what her channel was about, and my feelings of skepticism turned into immediate respect. And I want to just say that, that's good, positive energy. That's how men should conduct themselves in some situations. But, you have people that want to just raise up and fight and argue and go back to back for what? What are we doing? So I wanted to commend you on that, Good Mother. Tony, I wanted to commend you too.
I was under the same thing. I was skeptical, because when you see a woman that's fighting feminism, I was very, very skeptical. And we had, Good Mother, we had a lot of discussions about that.
Oh yeah. Well,
and there was one thing about you, is that you're a feminine woman without a doubt. But one thing is that you handled conflict better than most men that I know.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
I'd like to ask you, what is your secret on that? How can you tell other women to handle conflict like you did? In other words, I never saw you get upset. I never saw you pull the typical woman move when I questioned you.
Super patient.
Yeah. So.
I guess it just takes practice, discipline. I mean, I feel like Frank talks about, what's your assignment? I know my assignment, and when I see men, especially men that might try to combat me on my ideas, a lot of the times, I've dealt with way worse. What happened at the convention was nothing compared to what I've dealt with online. But I see it for what it is, that super, I'm going to say, toxic stuff where they're trying to fight me. It's I don't fight men. I refuse to engage in combat with men. So they can try to get it out of me, but it's never going to happen. And a lot of the time, I see where they're coming from, and I know who put those ideas in their head to begin with. And then I trace it back, and it was a crazy bitch. So I just blame the crazy bitches.
That's crazy empathy right there.
Yeah, those are your two keywords right there, what I've noticed.
Crazy bitches. They're the magic spell words that, for one, will let you know when one is around you.
Well, the funny thing is all I did was drop in on your stream last night and say hello. Within, I'm going to say I don't even know how they did it that fast, but within 2 minutes, I started getting 8 emails.
It's because they psycho watch my channel and wait for new people. They actually, I call these emotional terrorists. Like, they're psychotic. They're crazy bitches that I've added to my list. And I'm like, okay, these are crazy bitches. Don't listen to them, you know? And I call them out on their bullshit. And they are so resentful, and they've been trying to cancel my channel because I allow men free speech on my platform. So I think it's less about me and more about the men, but they constantly, because they can't cancel my channel because I have boobs. Like, if you have boobs, like, the only way you can be canceled really is if you allow it to happen. So,
because I'm the whitest guy on YouTube. I've been eligible for monetization for probably getting close to a year and a half now or longer, and they will not monetize my channel. I don't have anything I don't think of my channel as anything that's outrageous or outlandish, but I do know that is my white privilege right there. My white privilege is to be not monetized. So,
right.
Tuesday, buddy, get off the internet. Go get a life, bro. You got to. You know, don't tell me I hope you heal. I've been healed for a long time, dude. Just because I go after one of your cult leaders, or, you know, a guy that basically, you know, I have a home here. I have a beach home. I have a beautiful home. And I was thinking the other night, man, it's kind of sad because I kick my feet up on my coffee table. I sit here, relax, and other people are streaming from their home. One of your boys, his home is the streets, man. His home is the streets. And you're taking advice from a guy like this, you know, guy that barely can rent another room for the night. Yeah. Hold the room hostage, we'll call it. So, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, something I did catch from one of Richard Grannon's talks was something about how guys like to fight. Like, you know how they like to get physical and they like to spar, and, you know, and I think part of this is coming out online. Only it comes out toxically feminine because they can't really do anything physical online, right? These people have fun doing this stuff.
Yeah, for me, like I said, it's just a pastime. For Frank, I really want people to start following Frank's channel. I'm not sure if I have a link in there. I think I do, but if not, check out Frank Pesci, without a doubt. Check him out, man. I think he's very, very, I don't want to use the word underrated, but he's very undiscovered right now.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a guy that's motivated? Frank is the guy. I mean, you know, there's a reason why I said, okay, you know, we want him to do the 21 reports. And I pushed for the last 3 or 4 months to say, Anthony, this is the new face of the 21 report. Here's a guy that's going to look sharp, can speak well. You know, I've never said I was a good speaker. I never said I was a good interviewer. I enjoyed doing a few here and there. It was fun for me. I enjoyed doing it on my channel. But when you get in a studio and those lights go on, it's a whole different ball game. I can tell you that. But I pushed as hard as I could for Frank. And I remember after his first interview, I'm trying to think who it was. It was what's his name? I can't think.
The bodybuilder. The bodybuilder.
Jim Flanagan. Jim Flanagan,
yes.
Yeah, what a good guy. But you know what? When I came on, after that interview was done, and I looked at the camera guy, I'm not going to say his name. We'll just say R. And he just gave me a thumbs up and a big smile. And I said, let him do them all, man. I told you. So I'm glad that I could kind of push you out into the limelight, man, where you needed to be. You needed to be,
thank you, bro.
You needed to be ahead of the game. And I did everything I could as a friend, you know, as a fellow man, to say, you know what? This is one thing about me, Frank, is like I told you. I said, you know, I've had people say, oh, you did great interviews, blah, blah, blah. But what I said is Frank is better. He's better. I mean, he is. This is what he does. This is what he loves. Let him do it. And I'm not afraid to say, you know, it's not something that I wanted to do. So pushing you out there to the forefront, to me, was a choice to say, you know what, there's a better man for this job, and I want him to do it. And that's why I pushed you out there, man. And from then on,
can't thank you enough.
The response I got from speakers that said, wow, you know, Frank is just
Yeah.
and you dress like a G too. So that's cool.
I do, because I knew the nature of the work. I knew that it required me to be serious. I love to wear a suit. It's hard these days to wear a suit because you're not always in those environments anymore. But I have a closet full of handmade Italian suits, beautiful suits, and I wear them at every opportunity because when you wear a suit, it puts your mind to work. It puts you in the right place. People will hold the door for you. People will take you seriously. People will give you the platform to speak to them. Wearing a suit is a superpower for a man. And one of the things that has happened in recent years is they have taken away the ability for men to wear suits by going to this more casual Friday look in everything that you do. And men really gave up too quickly on the power of a suit. Suit makes all the difference. So I enjoy doing that. I really appreciate the opportunity, and I really enjoyed the nature of the work. As you saw, I was one after another. Let's do this. We got work to do. I didn't rush through any interview. I made every interview as valuable as possible. I knew that we had to get the work done and knock it out in a manner that was respectful of everybody's time and my time. And you know what? It's just, you can't leave those details out. You got to be serious about it. I intend to do the same thing next year. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I am motivated, brother. I appreciate it.
There's a good possibility, if it's not already, but I think you will be a speaker next year. And I am going to see what I can do. And I think Good Mother would be good speaker too, to the ladies.
Agreed.
You're muted right now. You're muted. Yeah.
Sorry.
So I think, it might be something here in the future that you mentally prepare yourself for. I don't know if you've ever spoke in front of people, but I think it definitely takes a certain skill to be comfortable on a stage, comfortable in a studio, things like that. But, I think that, if, we'll say if Anthony likes your content and thinks you're going to add value, I think, I think that's something you would think about here in the future. So,
yeah. If you guys need me to, I'll do it.
It would be something that probably we'll look into. And all I can do is, again, I'm not the owner. All I do is wrangle speakers and get them to where they got to go, man.
Right.
I do. And, it was funny too, because these creeps were talking about me doing makeup. You know what I mean?
I was going to say, if I spoke, I could still do makeup, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
okay, good.
Yeah. So Good Mother did a great job on the makeup for all the guys. The gals did their own, gals speaking did their own makeup, of course. But she was on it. She did a great job and great assistant. This year I was kind of left in the lurch. Like, who am I going to have help me out here? And your enthusiasm to help out was really refreshing for me, because what I do during that convention
is a lot.
It's a real lot. But to have somebody that was willing to step up, including Frank, including you, hey, much respect, man. That was just greatly appreciated. So,
I want to say something. I saw somebody in the comments said, this nice little cliche, the man makes the suit doesn't make the man. Well, I can already tell that's somebody who does not wear a suit. I can already tell that that's somebody who wears a suit to a wedding or to a funeral. When you wear a suit, you cause yourself to level up.
That's
period.
right.
End of story. When you wear a suit, people hold the door for you, and they look at you with an expectation that they are welcoming you to add value to their life when you wear a suit. I got my start on Wall Street, and when I went to Wall Street, you will wear a suit here. You will become what it means to wear a suit. You will come to work with that suit and that earpiece with the phone on it as if you would wear a football or a hockey helmet. You will rise to the occasion. You will become a man in this suit. Now, when I put a suit on my 16-year-old son and I explained to him what a suit is, what it means, how it should be treated, how it should be pressed, how it should be cleaned, how every little detail matters, how the monogram of the sleeve matters, how the pocket square matters, how the belt matters, how the shoe shine matters, it all comes together to create a look, not only that you look good and presentable, but that you carry out your work with excellence as you move forward, filling that role. Okay, so I don't want to hear anything about the suit doesn't make the man. The suit gives the man the place to start. When I put on a suit at 16 for the first time, I knew that I was made for a suit. I knew that anytime I would put on a suit that I would be absolutely unstoppable. And you know what? I'm almost 38 years old now, and that is still true today. So I would just encourage anybody, wear a suit. Wear a suit. It will level you up. Get yourself a nice fitting suit. And it's all about the fit of the suit, by the way, okay? Just make sure your suit fits you nice and you walk forward with your head up and you'll do just fine.
And anything too, you know, I've said that to a lot of guys this year, and a lot of people, you know, I went a little more casual this year when I say casual, but you know, it's funny too, because people will say that, like, why are you so dressed up? And for me, that being out in public, that was kind of casual. But I did get compliments on the way I was dressed from, you know, mostly from women. But they noticed that, you know, my shirts, my pants, everything that I wear is tailored. So, you know, even something as simple as that, you know, it didn't look like a bag on me. So I just, I really, you know, tell people the same thing. Like when you're out in public or you're in an event like that, you know, put your best foot forward. So, but absolutely.
No doubt.
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
I gotta go, Tone.
For the first half, I'm just gonna start to wrap up. But I want everybody to stay tuned because we're gonna talk about can we get along coming up. So, Frank, any final words before you take off?
Listen, man, first and foremost, it was great to see you again at the 21 convention. I will see you again in Florida soon because our relationship is not just 21 convention at this point. You're a dear friend of mine. I appreciate you going to bat for me.
Absolutely.
I appreciate the phone calls that we have from time to time. You're a great man. It was great to see you. That's what it's about. So I will see you again, and it was great to see you this time. Good mother. Oh, it's so nice to meet you. You're a G. Keep doing what you're doing. You can definitely enjoy my support. I look forward to coming on your show sometime soon. And I hope that you will return the favor and come on to mine here in the near future as well. And,
absolutely.
I hope to share the speaker alumni with you next year. I think that opportunity may be on the table for me, and I would love to see the same for you. So my closing comments are the 21 convention this year was phenomenal. It was excellent. It was great to see everybody. I will definitely be back. And stay tuned. I'm coming out this year with some great content that will add value to you. I'm on Instagram, just as you see on the screen, Frank_Pesci_. I'm on TikTok the same way. And my YouTube channel, which should be in the comments, is Frank Pesci 580. And we're really committed this year to putting out some great content. When I say we, I'm working with some people. I'm working with a team of real producers, people that are doing stuff. We're going to do our best to make a concerted effort and work together as men. We're also creating another channel that you won't see my face, but you'll hear my voice. Very excited about the channel. That's going to be the money maker right there. That's what we're pushing towards, you know, to build an online presence and a business. And then as far as putting out personal content, as you see my name on the screen, I'm having fun doing it. I just want to share my journey along the way, and I hope to make some good friends. Tony, you know, I met you at 21, but we built our relationship doing stuff like this. And I want to get to connect you in person. It makes it all the better. GM, same to you. We have a great year ahead of us. So
yeah,
those are my closing comments, man. I'm gonna run upstairs because it is time. It's time.
Okay. Frank,
all right.
thanks,
Later, Frank.
Appreciate you.
All right, guys. All right. Thanks for having me.
Take care. Good mother. Closing comments. Everybody stay tuned. This is just the first half, so I just want to watch.
Yeah, you get a roast coming up, right?
Yeah, I think I do. You gave it away, but yeah, I do.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It'll just bring them on in. Guy Bro, hang tight. Uncle Guns, I'm going to open up the stream shortly. And we're going to
I don't really have it.
Hard. And one thing we're not going to do is we're not going to hold the truth hostage. We're going to show the truth coming up. So let's get it done. But any final, appreciate you coming on.
Nothing much. I do have quite a few conversations that I'm scheduling for a lot of the attendees, the volunteers and stuff. I'm gonna have conversations, and even the guy that we had sat and just shared drinks with, and he joined the conversation. He's gonna come up on the channel and talk about his story and his thoughts because they very closely align with 21 Studio stuff. So, yeah.
Well, good. I appreciate you coming on. It was great meeting you, and I'm sure I'll see you again. But thank you for all your help this year.
Yes.
And thank you for what you do, man. Like I said, at first I had some misconceptions about what you do, and after checking out your content, I really think you're helping men, and I think you're helping women too. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of women that don't realize how much people don't like them or respect them, and there's reasons for that. It's nothing to do with the people, it's them. Like, they misbehave, they act disgusting. So I think there's a lot of women that might need a little bit of training in that department. So on just how respect works. Like, I know the feminists are like, you must respect me, and it's like, well, you have to be respectable in order to garner respect. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, well, I appreciate you, and everybody check out Good Mother. I want you to go ahead, and you're a mod, so make sure you put your channel in the chat so people can follow you for sure.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like self-made. Got
Yeah,
it.
I think
Thank you, Tony.
did, but go ahead and put it in there. So, but
Okay.
appreciate your time. Absolutely.
All right. If you need any crazy bitch sorting out, let me know. Okay.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for coming on. Yeah. So, yeah, man, we are into the second half, and I'm going to answer the question that I asked: is can we get along? You know, this is a question that I've had, and you saw that. You know, I don't know if you guys saw that. You know, some of my community posts and the ones I put today. You know, can we get along? And my answer, you know, to that is fuck no, not at all. So now it's time to drop some truth. So get ready. I'm going to drop that link into the chat too right now. So anybody wants to come on now. And hopefully I know who you are. That's the first thing, but there's the link. Yeah, we can't get along. We can't do it. You don't want to step out of line. You know, you don't want to step out of line with these fucking bitches. So let's see what's going on in the world today. We're going to have a little fun tonight. So the second half is actually a roast. And the difference between my roast and a lot of other roasts is I'm not going to lie about anybody. So let's do this right now.
I realize that some people don't like me. But I also realize that I highly don't give a fuck.
Maybe the next stage of your healing journey is just telling more people to fuck right off.
Yeah, man. And here we go.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this. Guys selling depression to make a profit. 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 Guys selling depression to make a profit.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Guys selling depression to make a profit.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
And also being beta or gamma or delta male, because if you're an alpha male, really, that's not there for you. That's why I haven't gotten married, because I look at it as I love going out and dating and having fun and talking with people, and just the open relationship allows me to be more free to say, hey, excuse me, I'm not judging you. I'm like the type of guy that's not there for you. That's why I haven't gotten married, because I look at it as I love going out and dating and having fun and talking with people, and just the open relationship allows me to be more free to say, hey, excuse me, I'm not judging you. I'm like the type of guy that some women might actually be like, wow, I don't hear that a lot, because most guys, you know, and guys won't say, a lot of guys won't say this, but it's an unspoken rule. They might look at a girl as she's used, or you know, because she has a kid or something like this, you know, they look at her as less, which is really messed up, because I look at it as there could be a girl with 2 kids. I've dated girls with 4 kids, 5 kids. I mean, I have that experience to know that, okay, I really don't want to date kids with kids. You know, I'm not going to look and be like, oh yeah, I just want to date chicks with kids. If it happens, it happens. But you have benefits. And being that I don't have kids, you know, I'm much more free. So when I date somebody that doesn't have kids, we just move quicker. Being that I have
Yeah, open relationship. Wow. To me, that's being cucked. Yeah. You know what? Hold the truth. I really appreciate you telling me to do my research, bro. I really, really do. So that's what I've done. You know what? When somebody says something about somebody, you know what I do? I don't follow anything. So what I did is I went and did my research. I did my research, man. That's what I did. So I'm gonna bring on some panel guests here. I'm gonna bring them on one at a time. I'm gonna have to put up a shield, of course, because I really don't trust anybody. So let me see what I can do. Let me find a good, maybe this one. Yeah, it's good to be a man. Okay, I'm going to bring on John Steele first. John, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Tony, but you put up this shield so I can't show you my penis.
Yep, thanks.
I'm disappointed.
You stepped into the firing zone. I hope you're ready for it, man.
I hope so too, brother. I haven't. Before you get into anything else, I do. You probably got this question a million times, but I haven't communicated with you or been on your stream in ages. Did the hurricane affect you?
No, I'm good, man. I mean, the eye of the storm went right over us, but it was kind of weak by the time it got here. So,
thank God. All right. Yeah, I thought about that because I was like, I don't really know anyone in Florida anymore except you.
Yeah. Well, let's bring on the guy, bro. Is this the guy, bro? Guy, bro, is that you? You got you muted here, guy, bro. Guy, bro, you're muted. As soon as I see you unmuted, I'll bring you back on. Varun, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready for the smoke tonight? You ready for the heat?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Guy, bro, is that you?
Yeah, what's good?
What's good, man? Welcome. And,
yeah, it was good to see putting out that thing about MGTOW Dictionary with his open relationship.
Yeah.
Nonsense. It'd be different if he didn't hold the positions that he does. That's been my main critique.
I see Ashley backstage. Ashley, I think I know who you are, but I'm going to hold up on you for right now, if you don't mind. It's no disrespect, but I've got some roasting to do. But why don't you do this and jump back on here in a little bit? So I've got some business to take care of. We're going to say that. So, but I do appreciate you jumping on. If if you want to jump back on in a little bit and give you, that's cool. So. Yeah, let's get the ball rolling here, boys. Let's get the ball rolling. What I've got here is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start this whole thing. I'm going to talk about some truth here. Those little video clips. Yeah, open relationship. That means cocked.
Yeah, I mean, we've known what he is. And see, I have the same issue with people always like, oh, this person's gay, or whatever. But it's coming from the MGTOW Dictionary. He's basically admitted to being in orgies before. So I don't find it very becoming of someone who's participated in this type of activity, using it as an attack on someone. And then with him, there's this sneaker attack where he uses these trolls and shit. I've dealt with this previously. And when I criticize MGTOW Dictionary, I just try to do it in like an outright, just I like to say like, look, this is what it is. This is how I fucking see it. You see what I'm saying? That's how I criticize him nowadays.
Yeah, I'm just banning some trolls. Yeah, no, I agree, man. I mean, you know what, dude? I've supported this guy. I saw his passive. You know what? You know what's funny is about like last night. I guess people think I watch these streams. I don't know who ALF is.
He's egotistical, man.
ELG and all these fucking guys. I have no clue. I have a life. I didn't. Normally I kind of flick through the streams when I'm having a cup of coffee, and so I did the same thing this morning. And I see that Hold the Truth did a 7-hour stream about me. In fact, when Coach Greg, when he saw me, he said, "How can these guys spend a lot of time?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, when you're out searching for a room and you don't actually have a home, so you got to hold your room hostage is what I call it." And the fact that people are taking advice from this, and the main takeaway I'm going to do right now is, I took some advice, and that's do your research. When somebody says something about another guy, you know what I do? I ignore it. Okay. I don't fall into the trap. I just don't do it. I look at a man just like having MD on promoting his books. Okay. Having some good conversations, I thought, with the man. And then he wants to throw me under the bus because of this homeless vagrant. Okay. That is now proved as a grifter. I noticed they flashed over that last night in a big way.
No, see, the thing is Hold the Truth Hostage is MGTOW Dictionary's barking dog.
Let me show you something right here. 2 for $1, guys. Dollar General.
I know, 2 for $1, right? $80 for a cat skin.
And you know what? These aren't made in China either. These are made in the United States.
Check that out.
Okay. Yeah. 2 for $1. Here they are right here. Okay.
$50,000
what I'm going to do tonight is
you saw that joint, right?
You know what? I know picking up cat poop is a big business, but so is picking up dog poop. So what I'm going to do now today is I'm going to show you what I've got. I've got a 3D printer. Okay. And I'm going to actually, I have this subcontracted out, but you'll see it soon on my channel. Most of the people have those nice bags that you pick up your dog poop with, but this is special. We're going to call this, instead of paw perfect, we call this poop perfect. And the difference between this bag and other bags, okay, again, I'm having this 3D printed. Check this out, man. Look at this. It has handles. Can you believe that? Can you guys believe that? Guy Bro, can you believe this?
Yo, that's like easy worth $65 right there.
65, you think?
Maybe a little more. Depends.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But
I think it would save you probably about $500 in savings every year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So you're saving. If you don't buy that, then buying that is saving. If you're trying to save money,
let's go ahead and just start from the beginning here.
About the one thing, he had $50,000 he wanted for that video game. He wanted all this money for those comic books he's shilling on Kickstarter, and then he wants $25 for a question to ask him a fucking question. I mean, who the fuck is this guy? I mean, Jesus God, who the fuck is this guy?
These are the fucking guys. This is the fucking guys who just roasting dating coaches for fucking as many years as I can think since I've kind of came into this space, and I always thought it was funny.
It's fun to roast dating coaches sometimes,
and it is funny. I agree, but I want you to read this. A simple thing, okay? I kind of, and I'm gonna talk about something called the black pill exemption. It's called the black pill exemption, Guy Bro, Az Varun and John Steele. Okay, now did I do my research? See this? This is my research.
That's a lot of writing.
There's a lot of truth right here, man, and we're gonna drop it all. So I'm gonna hold the truth hostage right now.
You're holding the truth hostage?
Oh yeah, we're gonna hold the truth hostage. Yeah, absolutely. So a simple thing is that I message you on IG because I'm like, something's up. Something's up, all right? So if you want to talk to me, reach out. But here we go. There's a reason why I call this guy Truth Alina, because the only other guy that wrote a message like this to me ever in a YouTube comment was Carolina.
I see what you're saying.
And I just walked
He's emotional. Away. Fucking he got too much estrogen.
Yeah, let's all read this. I have been through a lot in the manosphere in a short amount of time this year. And you know what? That just breaks my fucking heart.
Breaks my heart too.
Yeah, I'm right now. I'm so sad.
I might want to donate to him.
Yeah, I think you should. I have let my kindness blind me to disrespect when I have done nothing. I didn't do. Let's say it. Let's say it together. I didn't do nothing. Okay, let's all say it together.
He's been on YouTube for 10 years. He only has 800 subscribers.
Yeah, but okay, we'll get into that too. We're gonna get into the I'm being shadow banned. No, bro, you're not interesting. Nobody cares.
No one
It's
wants to
just not
listen to him.
interesting.
He's just not interesting. There's
Yeah,
people
I
who
mean,
just
it's
aren't
simple,
interesting.
dude. You're not being shadow banned. Nothing but respect. Tony, I hope you well, but as of now, I'm just distancing myself from you. This is exactly what Carolina said. This is fucking identical. And I walked away, okay? Now we're going to bring in Caduceus, okay? I did my research. I did my research on Caduceus. But one thing I noticed last night is JP Hives said them to this exact same fucking thing I said. I don't know what's going on, but guess what he got? He got the black pill exemption. We're going to call that. That's a term now we got to use. The black pill exemption.
The black pill exemption
went on making a video. In fact, the first time I looked at the video was today. When
I'm not a big fan of black pillars anyway, to be honest with you.
And it's just, you know what, dude? I actually thought there was some quality content. Literally, when I came into the black pillosphere, we'll call it, I thought it was a...
They're all normies, bro.
Well, I thought it was a refreshing break from red pill content. I thought I found guys that really just wanted the truth.
I like the red pillars more. I think the black pillars are more cultistic, and they're like,
and
are what they aren't.
I've actually found that out. So you step out of line. So when we say, when Caduceus went on making a video about me with a lie in the wrong light, only a few people rode with me and kept their distance from him out of respect.
Where's all of his Haitian brothers riding with him? Is this just another, or is he hiding from his Haitian brotherhood? He's supposed to move down and like reconnect with the Haiti inside of him or some bullshit. I'm like, dude, these guys are not going to accept you. If you go to Florida, they're just going to fuck your ass up.
Yeah, you're
not connecting with no Haitians. Are you kidding me? You better stay as far away from Haitians as possible, you asshole. You're not going to make it.
Yeah. And the funny thing is the exact same thing JP said is exactly what I said. And I responded. Okay, let me see. And first of all, obviously he can't read. I said, that's weak, bro. Of course you come out saying you're calling me weak. No, your comment was weak because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. If you have an issue with a man, you go to that man in private. Okay. And there's a little bit more, but that's basically what
I like to make hate YouTube videos about people.
And the funny thing is over the past, especially over the past couple of days, do you know I had people come out to me and send me emails and messages, and that we're basically a couple guys, and I'm not going to mention the name, and I think you guys are awesome that reached out to me and they apologized to me, and my response is, apologize to me for what?
It sucks getting on the wrong end of MGTOW dictionary, dude. He's super toxic.
You don't have to apologize to me. I am not your fucking...
If you would have brought him, you were talking earlier about the 21 convention, how everyone was like getting along with each other and there was no cliques. Had you ever allowed that son of a bitch anywhere near that place, he would have fucked it. He's so negative. He's just like a negative. He's like beyond negative. Like,
yeah, well, I'm going to drop some bombs about you. MD, I think you should have just given me a call yesterday instead of texting me like a bitch, because normally you would call me. And we had some good conversations.
He is jealous. Look at it this way.
There's one trigger conversation out there that I'm going to mention that he had. And this was in a private conversation. And at this point, you can go fuck yourself. Okay, big boy? Because I'm going to talk about it. And if there's anybody of any color that
he did the same thing to me.
If
he did the same thing to me, dude.
Yeah. So we're going to go in hard because you're fucking your little pit bull hold the truth hostage, which really needs what he really needs is he needs psychological fucking evaluation.
Well, he also doesn't need friends like MGTOW Dictionary who use him for the only thing he's really good at.
The guy broke. Could you just chill out for a second? I just let Tony talk for a little bit so we can catch up, because
that's all right. I like Guy Bro stepping in, man. I love the Guy Bro. I promote his channel, and to be honest, Guy Bro, I'm glad you're back, man. This is one thing about Guy Bros. In fact, I mentioned this to him. Of course, he talks shit about you. I said, you know what? When I go on Guy Bro, I have a good time. I can laugh. I can have a good time. I can just, regardless of what, Guy Bro was just the Guy Bro. He was just him, man.
Bro, dude.
He didn't have any fucking mask. He has no mask. He just talks. I enjoyed. I laughed. My girl was here. She was laughing. In fact, that's why I didn't watch any streams last night, because I was with a real girl, while these other guys are just literally just jacking each other off online and patting each other on the back and making up fake fucking narratives. Tonight, we're going to drop a lot of truth, man, and I'm going to keep fucking going. And like he says, I'm going to hammer on your ass till you either mature or fucking buckle. That's your words. Okay. So that's where we're going tonight. And let's keep fucking going. Okay. So I'm gonna respond. So, like I said, what happened is that I've got emails from some guys apologizing to me. And I said, you do not have to apologize to me. You owe me nothing. But the fact that you came to me in person, there's a lot of respect right there. You didn't go online and cry like a bitch, just like this. I've been through so much, man. Let me say something. When I imitate Hold the Truth Hostage, or I'm sorry, I call him Truthlina, you can take a 10-minute segment, and if you remove the word man, you literally have about 20 seconds of words. Okay. So in this, I've been through a lot in the manosphere in a short amount of time, because it's the people you put yourself in with, buddy. That's all. You aren't helping men. Dude, get some psychological evaluation. You need it more than anybody. And get a fucking job and get off fucking line and create something, because you are the guy that will not be anything or do anything you say. And that is obvious. And the fact that you are a grifter, that's what you are, buddy. I don't have the whole, what is it? Hit your boy up, or
MGTOW Dictionary was selling mugs and t-shirts too and shit like that.
Cash app your boy. Yeah. You're like a beggar, dude. You're like a beggar on
e-beggar. He's an e-beggar. And he sucks at it. He's a shitty
Yeah.
fucking e-beggar.
Yeah, and you're horrible
And,
at it.
and all you do is criticize your competition who does better than you at e-bagging, and you know, your dating coaches, your life coaches, or whatever program being sold, and you're acting like you're fucking organic. Meanwhile, you're just a failed, miserable version of them. But I don't care what they do. They do something, they make money, whatever it is. That's not my fucking position. But you pretending to be going against these people, you're just a failed version of them, and you're spiteful, and you're pretending like you're being the just person, and you're doing this to be a fucking bring justice and rightness to this world like a superhero. It's fucking sick shit, bro.
Yeah, well, it's gonna get sicker, bro, because there's no holds barred tonight, man. I'm fucking over this shit. You know, just because I mentioned, you know what, I do a little bit of a roast, and it's Tony. Well, you're losing your mind. You need a straitjacket. No, you know what? I had time, man. I actually
they tried to put you in the MGTOW Dictionary straitjacket.
Well, I took a little bit of time as I kick back my fucking feet.
You tried to put me in a straitjacket too.
Yeah, and you're walking around on the street, Hold the Truth Hostage. How you doing, man? You doing okay? Yeah. You give nothing. You give no fucking value. And don't give me this fucking shit. I want to play this one fucking thing here too. I have to play this fucking shit. Listen to this, man. You gotta fucking hear this. You gotta hear this right here. I think it's this one right here.
Look at what's going on with Jesse Lee Peterson, a black man, and you don't need no evidence, right, Tony?
There it is, man. There it is, right off the fucking top, the fucking black card.
Yeah, man. I got it too from those guys.
Let me play fucking one more. Let me play one.
To me, with the Tony situation, I was like, dog, yo, I gave you a pass on Caduceus. The nigga posted something about me, and you come on my stream saying he's a good guy, blah, blah. I let that slide. That's what they don't get. We're not in the wrong.
You gave me a pass? Who the fuck are you to give me a pass? Who the fuck? The only pass you have is a fucking bus pass. That's it. Yeah. Hold the bus pass hostage. Go fuck yourself, loser.
I think he's probably like one of those kings or queens who just has too much respect to like actually like hold a job. Like I told everyone, like, I'll be a janitor if it comes down to it. Like I'm willing to do that. And if you're willing to work at McDonald's, you know, you don't have this pride bullshit. And this is why people shoot each other on that gangster bullshit, because they think they're kings, they think they're queens, but in all reality, they're just trash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is that CBP? I see you back there, dude. I'll let you on. I want to make sure that's the real CBP. But let me go over a couple things. I want to show you the grift that they would not call out one of their own. Here it is right here. Let's have a private conversation. $60 fucking. This is the guy.
You owe me $60, Tony, for talking to me. I'm gonna just cash out me the 60.
You read that at the top. Everybody read that for me on the panel. What does that say? Lifestyle, life coaching. Okay, we know what that is. That's a fucking dating coach. Okay. What do? We don't like dating coaches. Look at this. A live stream subject, $160. A damn cat scooper. A cat scooper, $82. Yeah, this is grifting at its fucking finest, you know. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play the fucking black card. Now check this out. It says desperate Tony Bruno for man tension. I guess that's attention. Yeah, that's what I want. You've been dick riding me, motherfucker, for a year and a half. So please don't give me about attention. And I never cut you out. I let you speak. You're a bullshitter. You have nothing. You are nothing. Let me talk to you about your minimalistic lifestyle. Your minimalistic lifestyle is a bum. That's what you are. You're a fucking bum. You are a fucking bum. My lifestyle is minimalistic because I don't spend frivolously, which allows me to own a house near the beach, which allows me to take weeks off without worrying about income. That's called minimalistic. What your minimalistic society is exactly what you do, is go room to room to room. And we're going to talk about the Caduceus thing coming up too, because I looked into that. And guess what I have? I have the original screenshot of what you said. And we'll talk about that here in a bit. So we're going to keep going. I invented this scooper, which is 3D printed on demand, where it can be priced lower than what it costs to print. To compare it to a store-bought scooper made in China that is mass-produced is just hashtag missing IQ. Rather than celebrating a fellow citizen inventing something, let's celebrate made in China. Age 60, closet surfing, closet protector shame. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Okay? You're just a fucking another grifter. You are nothing else. Right here, 2 for $1, buddy boy. Can you see that? 2 for $1. Made in the U.S. Okay? Made in the fucking U.S. Okay? So don't give me your crybaby stuff. How somebody should pay $82 for a fucking cat scooper. The same thing. This is the ironic part, is your fucking coaching and your beautiful pooper scooper. They are both the same thing. They both hold shit. Okay, that's the ironic part right there. They both hold shit.
That's good, Tony. I gotta give you credit. That was a great line.
Yeah, they both hold shit, just like that. But let's not call this out. They glossed over this last night. And the fact is, I usually don't watch his streams, but hold the truth. I want to thank you for telling me to do my research, because I don't pay attention when somebody talks about MD. I didn't pay attention when somebody talks about you, but now you wanted me to pay attention. So now I paid attention. And people ask me, geez, where did you find that? Just click the link on the description of the video, man. That's all I did. That's all I did. Plain and fucking simple. All right, I'm going to put up a shield here. I want to see if this is CVP. I haven't seen him in a while. Just got to make sure it's him. So.
Can you hear me all right?
Is this you?
Yeah, this is the real me.
Okay, good, man. How you doing?
Hey, good. Yeah, no, I've not been following it too closely because I walked away from that sphere a long time ago. But, I kind of got the gist that you'd been going on their streams, here and there for a bit. And, it formed a bit of a, like you said earlier in your roast, you sort of started to see the black pill guys as maybe a breath of fresh air. But watching from a long way away, and I was watching from a long way away, I could sort of see that this was a short-lived thing, that you would probably step away, because for me personally, right, like I stopped.
Let me pause you real quick. See,
yeah, go for it.
I didn't want to step away, and I still haven't stepped away. But what I'm doing is I'm kind of shoving it back in their fucking face right now. Okay.
Yeah.
I have been nothing but nice to everybody, and I do not. There's a channel that I know doctors people. And that's where I got that clip from. I would never put his fucking face up here. I would never do that. People have sent me pictures of a lot of these fucking guys who are on these streams. And now I sit around and complain about fucking women. It makes sense to me. But I'm not about doxing. If I wanted to do that, I would tell people, do not go to the Manosphere Insider. Do not go to that channel. Do not go to the Manosphere Insider channel. Do not go there. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I don't believe in that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. What I was going to say though is, look, the same thing happened to me. That guy, Hold the Truth. I call him, and please don't get offended by this. This is my favorite line from Hold the House Negro, because he's a house Negro on that panel, and I don't care if anyone gets offended. That's what he is. But look, I got into a beef with him like a year ago. To be honest, I kind of spurged out at him. I kind of got caught up in my emotions on that stream, and I wouldn't make that mistake again. But look, every single week I see him posting community posts about me, these 5-paragraph things about how I'm I'm suspect or whatever, which is perfectly fine. I did a I did a face rating series, which is kind of suspect, and I'll
It's
definitely
me, Tony. It's me.
Guns, is that you? Go ahead. Sorry.
It's me, Tony.
Okay, carry on. Sorry, CBP.
No, that's okay. I did a whole face rating series, which is kind of suspect. So I was perfectly fine with that.
I gotta
But
say, Coach Blackpill, that was really fucking cringe.
yeah, no, I
mean,
totally.
no, I mean, I don't know. I gotta treat you still as sus because that's some weird shit. But anyway, please keep going.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. But what I was going to say, right, is that look, they started very early on talking about the possible homosexuality in the manosphere. It started. What first actually drew me into that stream, into MD streams, was he went after the fake MGTOWs, Hammerhand, and all those guys. And to this very day, I sit here and say that he did some good work in those early streams. He really did. And then he said, I'm going to go after the pickup artists, which I'd been doing streams on those guys for years. And I thought, that's a good thing. But his angle of attack was, you can't take advice from these guys because they're gay, and gay men cannot help straight men pick up women. And I was like, well, sort of, but shouldn't the narrative be, don't trust a dating coach overall? Like, what does it matter if they're gay or straight? But the next 5 or 6 months, they dedicated their streams to finding like circumstantial evidence that they're gay. Troy Francis took a photo in front of a pride flag in 2011, so he's in the closet, and this guy said this, and all of this circumstantial evidence. Now look, some of them might be gay, I don't know at all, I don't care, and that's sort of what I wanted to lead to. But once they became obsessed with homosexuality, I sort of started to see that whole scene, that whole stream, that whole culture as for what it is, kind of a dumpster fire. But what I wanted to say,
I've been around.
sorry.
I'll just pause you for a second. That's okay. I've been around a while in my life, and what I've noticed is that the squeaky wheel gets greased. Okay, let's take Jesse Lee Peterson for instance. Okay. I did my best to realize and hope that this guy was on the level. But then when I found out, a guy that I know, Samuel, came out and talked to my channel. Yeah, well, it's the guy that speaks the most. And these guys constantly speak about it. And it's to the point to where, I mean, just being the age that I am, is I've noticed the guys that spoke out the most about this whole gay thing are actually in the closet themselves. And I'm going to say that whole Smash Closet TV is really what it is. So, and I'm going to drop some bombs about Smash. Sorry, buddy. But, all you had to do was talk like a man instead of texting like a fucking woman. Okay. That's all. Call me and talk to me. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop some fucking bombs tonight like you've never seen. So, but go ahead, CBP or Woody Johnson with the guns. Any input? By the way, CBP, I've always, we haven't agreed on a lot of fronts for sure, but you're an interesting guy to talk to, and you articulate very well. Regardless if I agree or disagree with what you say, I've always allowed people on my channel to disagree, and that's okay. And you have a good way of articulating your point. So I'm going to give you that credit for sure. I haven't seen you around in a long time, but I do appreciate you stepping up tonight. Woody Johnson, welcome. Uncle Guns, welcome. Let me go to you guys real quick, Uncle Guns or Woody.
Well, first of all, I wanted to check. Can you hear me okay or no?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be the neutral party, Tony. I'm gonna stay very neutral. So I'm just here. If I find any input in this, I will go ahead. But you guys go ahead.
Yeah, Uncle Guns.
Oh, the part that's bothering me is that everybody in the sphere who knows Tony knows that he's the genuine article. I mean, the manosphere should. I've said this we've been hanging together for 2 years now or more, and it's, if it's one thing that is that, the whole manosphere should be more like Tony. I mean, the real deal, like you say, there's no mask. Tony, what did Steve say? Tony is Tony 24/7. There's no act, there's no character, there's no bullshit, and he's a very approachable guy. But there's anybody in this whole manosphere And I've been in this shit a long fucking time. If there's any goddamn person in this whole manosphere that you can talk to on a real level with no bullshit, it's Tony fucking Bruno. I mean, Tony and I have had some differences a couple times. And what did I do, Tony? Or what did Tony do? We reached out to each other. Hey man, let's talk about this and get some stuff squared away so there's no bullshit, and we would get together and we would talk about it, and that was it. We would bury it, and I don't even remember what it was about, Tony. But I know that Tony and I got into some stuff, not like heavy shit, but there was maybe some disagreements or we had to hash some stuff out, and I don't even remember what it was about. That's how much we buried it. And that's how Tony is. And that's what I see now, is that the same thing, is that everybody could have come forward and, if they had an issue, they could have talked to Tony and it could have been hashed out. And instead,
I have never one time when people told me about MD, I have never fucking one time went and looked at anything somebody fucking sent me. I have never fucking been into that. That's not what I do. The only thing I did was say, you know what? He's a man. I'm going to have him on. He wrote some books. I thought he was an interesting character. I thought he was an interesting guy to talk to. I think he is a smart man. And I gave him respect that he deserved, because he came on my channel and he respected my space. And I promoted this guy like crazy. I bought his books because I was interested in seeing what another man needs to put out. Okay. That's all. I was interested in seeing his point of view on life, on dating, all that shit. I paid no attention to what anybody said about him. I paid no attention to what anybody said about Hold the Truth. I paid no fucking attention what anybody said about Caduceus. I paid no attention to what anybody said about the Guy Bro, about Woody Johnson, about CBP. None at all. All I did was do my own thing. But now this is what it comes down to. QB Passport. I don't agree with what QB does. I don't want to say that. Let me say this wrong. I might not agree with the Hormax. I don't even want to say Hormaxer because that guy freaks me out. But the whole pay for play. But if that's what he does, that's fine. And I'll respect him for that. And if he's giving somebody value and he has a net positive, so be it. That's cool. I don't have to agree with somebody to talk with them. When I started this, all I wanted to do was have guys talk about things. But somebody wanted to push and fucking push and fucking push and keep pushing. So now I'm going to hammer your ass. What does he say? Hammer on your ass till you fucking mature or you break. And so that's what it's time to do. And we're going to keep fucking going and keep fucking going. Your roasts are fucking vaginal compared to what's going to go down tonight. So please, if you want to jump on, click that link. I don't give a fuck. Hold the Truth hostage. Actually, Truth Alina, click the link.
There's no way they're hopping on. There's no way MD, when me and MD started beefing, he would not let me on his stream. He would not talk to me about, I was going to call him out for every single thing about his little bullshit. And he literally would not speak a word to me because you can't really, he's a very sick individual.
Let me tell you something. In my YouTube community, do you know that I put 100 different versions of his fucking name in my blocked words? This is what I did for the man, okay? I put every version of his name, and I'm not going to dox his name because I don't do that. But I put every goddamn version of his fucking name. I put every fucking curse word that you could put in my YouTube community, just so there was nobody that could dox him in my fucking stream. That's what I do for people. And this is what I got. And you talk about getting stabbed in the back. You can go fuck yourself now, buddy, because we're going to play. And we're going to play fucking hardball. Your roasts are fucking vaginal. This is going to get real. So let's
what happened that sent him to get Hold the Truth to come after you? I have a feeling that I know what it is.
It was
all I ask is that somebody just, like, if you have an issue with a man, go ahead and just fucking, if Hold the Truth just came to me and just said, hey, dude, I'm going to save myself. And I would say, that's cool. Other people have done that. But I've also had people reach out to me, like I said, in the past couple of days that apologize to me for God knows what reason. Why are you apologizing to me? You have no reason to
A
do
lot
that.
of us have got into it with MD in the past. We had an entire group, like an entire Discord of all of us disenfranchised brass MD watchers. You know what I'm saying? So he does this to everybody, dude. He's
I
like,
brought him on 21 Studios with his fucking sperm book.
that's what he wants so bad, dude.
Somebody mute their mic. I can hear the deep breaths.
Don't worry
please.
about it. I promoted him to not just 2.4 thousand subs, but to 500,000. So maybe guys could get value out of something that he wrote. Okay. I did something good for the fucking man. I did not fucking backstab him. I did not backstab Hold the Truth hostage. Okay. Oh, excuse me, Truthalina. I gotta get that. I gotta get that right.
But I honestly hope they do come on, because I hate when there's no communication. Honestly, everybody should talk. If it's private or public, there should be a discussion. Regarding any points against.
Again, first go private. It's what men do. I have a lot of guys reach out to me, like I said, and apologize to me for things like you don't have to apologize to me, man. I'm not that guy. Like, no, I'm not going to talk about you. I think that's what people were worried about. No, I'm not going to do it. You can bag on 21. Anthony can speak for his fucking self. If guys don't like him, that's great. Trust me. He'll fucking tell you anything you want to hear, and you probably won't like it, but that's fine. That's Anthony. That's his convention. I volunteer my fucking time. I had somebody say that I'm invested in the fucking company. And, I had told Anthony that last night, and he was just fucking dying. But let me tell you that he'll come out and talk about whatever you want to talk about. That's not a problem. He's busy right now, so I'm going to give him that respect. I want to make sure this is QB. QB passport flexing. QB, is this you?
Yeah, this is me, bro.
Okay. Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Happy Friday.
Yeah, happy Friday, man. So, yeah.
I know you got a lot on your chest, so let it out, man. Let it out, because we all here basically experience the shadiness on that side.
Let the Hunger Games begin.
Dude, I've posted your stuff in my community. I don't have to agree with you. I've supported so many fucking people. So many people. And I'm not doing it. I don't support somebody to get patted on the back. I'm like, you know what? Let this guy speak, man. Let this guy, right. I've supported Hold the Truth. I've always had him in, everything I could do for anybody. Somebody that treats me well, guess what? I'm going to treat you well, in fact. And again, it's a real simple thing. If you got an issue with a man, and I'm going to give some fucking advice I normally don't give. And that advice is, when you have an issue with a man, go to him in private first.
Yes,
work out your differences.
I agree.
And then fucking separate.
I definitely agree.
It's just what men do. But I got this whole thing. I got the victim card. I got the black. I call it the rosebud card. Truthalina rosebudded me. He gave me the fucking rosebud card. The same thing he made fun of constantly. Tony's white. Oh, we need a white boy. All that. There it is, the black card. He thinks I'm dumb and black. No, I don't think you're dumb and black. I just think you're dumb. That's all.
Right. Well, yeah. One thing I want to say that kind of interests me from that camp. When Caduceus and when MD left, when he took his hiatus, it was really Caduceus and I that hold it down for the black pill, until he came back. Scribe was nowhere to be found, and we even gave MD a welcome party on Caduceus' channel. And then in return, what does he do? He shits on us, including myself. That whole koala video, hey, that's fine, whatever. But like you mentioned, Tony, I reached out to him, and he didn't want to talk to me in private. So that shows you the shady character of him. And as a result of that, Hold the Truth cut me off without even saying anything to me. I was out of his Discord. He didn't call me. He didn't text me. And it's no big deal. But as a man, if I'm going to say, hey, I ain't going to associate with you, I'm going to be a man and tell it to you in your face. Absolutely. I'm not going to associate with you.
I heard him spin that, that like if somebody wants to leave or not be your friend, that's your problem, not theirs. No, I disagree, because Hold the Truth has been dick riding me for a fucking year and a half. coming on my streams, talking. So, and I've promoted him. So if you have an issue with a man and you create a friendship or a good acquaintance, at least go ahead and talk to the guy backstage and say, you know what, man, this is what I'm thinking. And you know what I would have said to hold the truth, bro? I wish you fucking well. I wish you well. That's all.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Straight up. I've spoken to you, like most of the conversations you and I have been, after our, off stream, that's just kind of the way I roll. Cause like doxing and just saying shit. And I like to keep I don't like to keep a low profile, so to speak. But I mean, there was a time it was after hours. It was Caduceus, you, myself, and I don't remember who else was in there. And I spilled the beans on who MD was and his background and all that. And I think I told you why I was able to know these kind of things. Is and anyone really?
Can I be straight up and honest with you?
Good.
It was. I don't even remember that. So that's what I do for people. In other words, I don't remember that you said anything, to be completely honest. And the reason I don't remember is because, and it's nothing against you, John Steele, but no matter anybody says anything about anybody, I have to find out for myself. That's the way I am. I have to do my own research, and I'm doing air quotes right now if you could see me. I have to do my own simple research. That's all.
No, and I totally appreciate that. I wasn't in any way saying that you should take my word as gospel or even basic truth. I was just saying that, what I said about him was totally in the public record if you wanted to find it. And just knowing that about someone, is anyone surprised at his behavior? I mean,
right. I'm not. And you're right. It is public record. Okay. People can look that up. But it's unfortunate because you want to give people a second chance, and you would think somebody that's almost 60 years old can be an adult and grow up, but they can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here's the thing with Caduceus, because literally, like I said, JP we call it the black pill exemption. So if you can lie about somebody, you can say whatever you want, and you get what's called the black pill exemption. JP, I like JP actually. I think JP is one of the most solid guys in that sphere. He just does his own. He kind of does his own thing, and I like how I've always liked him, man, and I've always liked everybody. That's not an issue, okay? But what's happened is I didn't get involved, and because I didn't get involved, it's like, oh, you're this, or or you know this, or I get so many people say, this guy, and they all got like acronyms, PPG and AFL and fucking whatever. No, I don't know who they are. I don't know AML. I don't know these guys. I have a life. I have a construction business. Just like last night, I wasn't watching because I was with a beautiful woman. I'm sorry, man. I'm not in your fucking circle jerk. Sorry.
Right.
I spent the evening with a beautiful woman. That's all, plain and simple.
But Tony, do you like me? That's the main question.
Do I like Woody? Yeah. In fact, it's funny, Woody, because I think it was, was it last night's stream or the night before where I was baiting everybody? Even this guy Tuesday was saying, oh, what the fuck?
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, you're going after Woody. And it's like, no, dude, I met somebody who, in fact, she was my makeup girl, because God knows you can't do makeup on another man. That'll make you gay, But anyways.
Well, Woody, really quick, man. When MD came back and we hosted that stream where everybody was on there, myself, you, Hold the Truth, somebody left a comment, I think it was Luigi, that had basically MD's personal information on there. Myself, self-made, we didn't know about it, and Caduceus didn't know about it. But MD reached out to me and told me, hey, my personal information is on there. Can you please reach out to Caduceus or whoever to remove it? And guess what? It was removed. Now, there's a troll account that commented on MD's page regarding my personal information. So I'm going to ask you, since you're cool with MD, please remove it, because I did him that favor. All right. And I'm probably sure he's going to give you shit about being on the stream, but it comes down to having morals and ethics. If somebody does a favor for you, whether you like them or not, but it's the right thing to do, then the same treatment should be placed on that other person as well.
Dude, I got shit yesterday because, again, I don't usually listen to these whole streams, but today while I was doing some book work and catching up with business, I was listening and I guess I teamed up with Jay Tahoe. I don't know really who Jay Tahoe is. I don't know. I've heard him talk about him. He made it so if somebody even makes a comment in your comment section, you're teamed up with him. You're associated with this guy, and it's like, well, Jay Tahoe, all he did was say his piece. You know, I don't really even know the dude. I've never seen his channel. I don't know anything about the guy. He made a comment, obviously, that somebody didn't like. But let's go take a look at this original.
So Woody, I'm just letting you know that, bro. When you talk to MD, my bad to cut you off, Tony. Let him know that, please.
About somebody posting your
Yes,
info?
it's on his channel. It's on not the latest video, but maybe like 2 videos ago. And I know
Okay.
it's him making that troll account. But if he wants to be like that, that just shows you the character that he is.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this-
I don't agree with Fed posting, doxing, or talking about people's work and shit like that. So
Now,
I'm not
for
for
the
that either.
First time I listened to Caduceus has a little short where he walked away from Discord, which I call it discunt. Okay, I don't call it Discord, I call it discunt because it's a bunch of fucking cunts. Okay, and so we got hold of truth here, and I finally read this. Okay, somebody had sent this to me, and I believe this is the original thread. This is not one that was. So when I read this, okay, immediately what I thought was Rico. Immediately, what they're actually doing is gathering information on people, okay, and getting ready to dox them. Now, public information is public information, but if you provide something, it'd be like me going ahead and playing like, saying MD's real name. I would never do that. Even now, I wouldn't do that. That's not what I do. I don't care, okay? But if you read this, okay, what they're trying to do is gather information. This is actually RICO. Do you guys know what RICO is? Do you guys understand it? It's Racketeering Influenced and Organized an Organizations Act. And so what it is this right here is what you call extortion. Okay. This is a form of extortion and bribery. Okay. It's threatening to dox people. Okay. That's what this is. And it was somebody who is actually a professional in law I had talked to about this, and I sent this to him. And they said this falls under RICO predicate. Like, of course, being in my business, I know lawyers. And so this is what they told me about this. And I had gone to Caduceus. I said, okay, somebody said, I get a lot of proton mails, which tells me that people are sending me things that they don't want to be traced. And I get that. So this came through Proton. So I got to read it. So again, the first time I watched that video, this literally was probably 6 hours ago. And I'm okay. So he just walked away and he didn't want to be a part of it. But if you spend the time and you read this, okay, basically what he's calling for is the doxing of people. If somebody wants to gather public information, the issue is when you compile it like this to hold it against somebody, that's extortion, that's bribery, that's what it is. Those are under the RICO statutes in federal fucking court. This can get you thrown in fucking jail, okay? So, Truth Alina, be careful what you say and what you do. Okay?
All right, question, Tony. Question. So wasn't this post removed afterwards? I'm just thinking.
Obviously, it was, but somebody saved it, and whoever sent it to me, thank you, because Truth Alina told me to do your research, and now I do my research. The fact that I found him, he's a life coach, dating coach now, and the fact that these motherfuckers did not call him out last night, you have no balls, none at all. He should be exiled from the manosphere. This is a motherfucker that should be exiled. But I guess when you rent room to room, you know what? Again, I got my feet kicked up on my sofa in my beach house, and I have a little compound here. But the difference is that, and I get everybody can stream from home. He streams from home. Where's the home? He belongs to the streets. We've all heard that phrase. Truth Alina belongs to the streets, man. That's a fucking fact. That's just a fucking fact. This is a guy who will probably never do it. And somebody told me he's like 35. Is this true? Please tell me. Does anybody know this guy's age? He's like 35 years old.
I don't know his exact age, but I think
Yeah, I'm
it's somewhere
thinking.
around
I
there.
thought he was like in his late 40s. So, you know, he's whatever he is, 6'7" or whatever. The one thing about him is dude, go ahead and like take advantage of your time, because you big tall guys, you guys don't live long. It's just the way it is. Your knees go out.
Well,
Yeah.
Tony,
Sorry.
I don't mean to like go on the hype pill, but what I found interesting about Hold the Truth, it seemed like he really wanted to do a change in his life when he found out about the travel pill, which was great. And it's like, hey man, you know, I know you're doing X, Y. We don't have to give out his real job, what he does, but we all know you don't have a family in New York. You know, you can go travel, move, get out of NY and live somewhere close to the border or whatever to better your life. And this was literally like 2 years ago. And has that happened since? No. He's
No,
still
and
talking about the same shit,
it's
roasting dating coaches
this
when
is what
these
happened.
guys are living better than you. Like I roast them too, but you know what? QB has the receipts of the lifestyle to call them out on their bullshit.
You know what? If you go into my community post, there's a forehead in there. He sent a picture of him kissing a girl on the side of the head, and that's her forehead. And I know how they like to talk about foreheads. I'm not going to dox the girl, but he sent me a picture, and I'm like, how could you? I've put pictures of me and pretty women in the chats here and there. Please dox me. I know I date pretty women. I'm okay with it. But I can tell you one thing. There ain't no foreheads like that, man. There is no foreheads like that. So, yeah.
There's a point that we might be missing here, which is the one that I wanted to comment on, which is that you've got a guy who walks the streets for hours at a time, does 12-hour live streams, and every single stream is about gay men and, you know, what other men are doing with their penises. Everything is focused on, you know, has John Anthony put his penis in another male's anus and all that sort of thing. Everything is about what other men are doing with their penises, every single stream. Think it like just take a step back and think about the psychology. What demographic of men sit around thinking about what is the sexual orientation of other men on the internet? Like, it's fine to like make a joke. Like, I always kind of got sus vibes from Kevin Samuels. Some people get sus vibes from me. It's perfectly cool. Like, it's okay to comment or to maybe every now and then get like a sus vibe. But what possesses a man to spend 12 hours talking about other men's sexual orientation? Do you think that maybe there's a kind of internal demon going on in there somewhere? And honestly, I got to call it out. MD is the same, you know, constantly thinking about other men, who's gay. You know, we have to see the pictures. It's not just enough to see, you know, fresh and fit cuddling. We need to watch and analyze and download all of the photos of them with other men, and then we'll know for certain that they're gay. Like, am I missing something here? I feel like there might be a deeper psychology going on there.
Yeah, no, you got a correct thing, because the whole thing's like show your face kind of thing. Like, normally, you know, everybody has avatars, no big deal. Everybody knows what I look like, no big deal. But yeah, show your face. The reason I say that is because it has nothing to do with like all of a sudden now, because everybody's protected. If you show your face, you're gay. Another man wants to look at you. No. How fucking retarded is that? I mean, how fucking retarded is that? I mean, think about it, you know, and I'm going to say, you know, again, I saw, again, I'm not going to dox anybody. I'm not going to dox anybody, but, you know, I've had a lot of people show me pictures, and, you know, there's a couple of channels, and I'm like, I'm going to say that if these guys actually showed their face, nobody would fucking watch them anymore. That's just a fact. I mean, you know, that's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is. I'm sorry, but, you know, hey, you know what? I'm 60. I'm going to be 60 in a few weeks. If you're in my shape when you're 60, please fucking, you know, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it, you know? So please.
Well, here's the thing, Tony. You got to understand, this is MD's happy world, okay? The man, and we don't need to go into history about his life, but we all know, okay?
The thing is,
broke, living at his mother's house and he can never do anything to get outside of that world. So hopping on these streams, creating this channel, and just slandering other men is his happiness. He loves chaos. That's what he loves. He's not about unity. And when guys realize this, it's like, oh man, this guy is a real sack of shit.
Well,
He's a big motherfucking turd.
We're going to hammer on his ass until he matures or buckles. Okay. That was his quote. So that's what we're doing tonight. You know, MD, you know, I've done nothing but good things. I never looked into your background. I didn't care. I did not care. All I cared about is what value you were giving to men. That was the only thing that I cared about. That's it. Absolutely nothing fucking else. Period. I had conversations with you on the phone. I told you I respect you. I think you're a very smart man. I think you can add a lot of value. I love the Wisdom Radio. I think you should have stayed there. I really do. I loved when you talked about archaeology. You know, you have value you can bring to this world, man. And the value you're bringing on Smash TV, there's a reason why. The only time I've ever been on there, I believe, is when he came back and I just said, welcome back. And that was it. But I don't listen to this stuff like people think I do. I don't know all these fucking players in this whole fucking scene. I do my own thing. When you have an actual life, okay, you live your life, man. You live your life. You don't have time for this fucking garbage. You know, like when CBP will pop up a stream, I'll watch it when I'm drinking coffee in the morning. You know, and I don't agree with him, but I find his takes on things are interesting. Why can't we look at others people's points of view and take it? You know, you got this whole thing with let you know, with me in 21 convention. Let Anthony will answer any questions you want. That's his deal. Let him answer it. You know, he thinks he wanted me to broadcast on 21 tonight. And I'm saying, I told him straight up, you don't want me to broadcast on 21 tonight. So, you know.
Well, Tony, can I ask you something about you saying, you know, you don't listen to what other people have to say about other people, I guess what it is. And I respect it all. You don't want to, like, you know, prejudge. You want to make your own decisions about somebody. But at the same time, like in doing research, if there's somebody that you respect or someone's saying something that's like obviously true, I think you should listen to other people.
Yeah, I do, but I'm just not that kind of person. I've grown up where I like to take people at face value. You know,
right? I understand it, but it's like
everybody has had tough times, bro. Everybody goes through hard times.
Oh fuck yeah, I've been there. But
yeah,
you know,
and I
you
think
and I, we're men of a certain age. We've been around.
There's this whole things that everybody has skeletons. You know what I mean? I've heard that. I heard John. You know when this shit happened with John. Do you know what I did to John? I reached out to him. I reached out to Bulldog. I reached out to him personally, and he said, "Yeah, Tony, I want to talk to you." And I'm not going to talk about what we talked about, but we talked like men. That's all we did. We just talked like men. And whether I agree or disagree, you know what? John wished me well. He wished me that me and my brother like repair things, and that was important to me. And the fact that he said that, I give him a lot of props for that. You know, I explained one time at 21 when I was having to eject somebody. You know, and one of the things that I do there is I will say I kind of keep order. You know, and John, you know what he did? He stood right fucking behind me, man. You know, this big fucking monster with zero, didn't even know what was going on. And when I ejected the dude, he was right there. So I give him a lot of props.
Yeah, he had your back. I can respect that.
Yeah, and that was cool. I don't have to agree with what he's done. I think, you know, my opinion on that is that him calling out everyone in 21, you know, it's the same thing Hold the Truth did, same thing MD's doing, same thing a lot of guys do. If you're not with me, you're against me. You know, that thing. No, that's not the way it goes, man. That's not the way it goes. That's not the way it goes.
Tony, don't worry. Alexia and I got your back. Don't worry.
No, I'm just saying.
So Woody, I got a quick question for you because you know this is probably going to come up on that other side. So if MD gives you shit like, why are you on Tony's stream? Why are you talking to them dudes? If you're going to talk to them, then I don't want to associate with you. What would you do? Woody?
Here, I'll cam up for Gonzo. You happy, Gonzo? Gonzo, don't make feminine fucking.
Okay, I heard
I hope,
you.
Gonzo,
Yeah. So what?
Hold
What's
on,
your
hold on. Let
response to
Tony
that?
let Tony finish. Then I'll say. I'll talk about that.
Gonzo, I hope you're joking, and don't start with the Jesse Lee Peterson rhetoric where it's ticked and all this. Stop using his words, dude. Don't use them here, please. You know. And I'll tell you what. I'll be honest with you, Gonzo. Yeah, tonight was a setup. Can we all get along? You're right, bro. It was a setup. Exactly. That's exactly what I fucking wanted to do. Is I wanted to set everybody up. You know, everybody thought I backed down today. I know it. I know they thought I backed down. And there's a reason why. Why do I know people thought I backed down? Is because I got all sorts of messages and emails. And it's like, yeah, no worries. Everything's cool. I'm good. You know, we're gonna make peace tonight and all that shit. But you know what? Fuck peace. Okay. We can't get along. Fuck everybody. Fuck you, MD. Fuck you, Hold the Truth. And fuck everybody else. You know, if you have an issue with me, hit me up on the phone. We'll talk it out. But we had to go here. You forced my fucking card. You forced my fucking hand. This is why I'm wearing a shirt called Relentless. And by the way, tonight, I forgot to mention that. Anybody wants a free copy of It's Good to Be a Man by Michael Foster? I'll send that to you free. So reach out in my email. It's Good to Be a Man. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to throw in some tactical soap, man, a 3-pack. So
Shit.
No, the tactical soap.
You get It's Good to Be a Man and tactical soap. In fact, I'll send you a couple boxes.
Based.
So
All right. So Woody, can you answer that question really quick?
So I'm a neutral party at this.
Right.
And you know, again, I came on. I believe in communicating with everybody. You know, and if people don't want to communicate, that's fine. You know, Tony's roasting, Tony's doing his thing. You know, I can't stop anybody. And if for example, if MD or Truth, you know,
just pause you real quick. Woody, have I ever roasted anybody before? Except when they make a video about me and it lasted about 4 minutes. Have I ever roasted anybody?
not. I mean, maybe, but I can't think of it on the top of my head.
Okay. Yeah.
But go ahead, Woody, because I'm curious to hear your answer.
What MD told me was it's a bad look for you because he knew it was fucking coming. Dude, I haven't even dropped the fucking nukes yet. Trust me.
Damn. This is another civil war. Yeah. So I guess so my point of view is that
by the way,
that
Woody, this is not a civil war. This is a revolutionary war. There's a difference, okay?
Oh shit. They're all wars, Tony. You know, regardless.
Tony, I just want to make sure that you're not going to do any doxing bullshit, right? We're all.
I've said that from the beginning.
All right. No. It's all agreed. We're not going to dox.
But let Woody finish answering really quick because I'm curious.
Right, I don't think Tony's going to do that. I don't think anybody should do that. That's like the line drawn for me. Personally.
There was a comment in my comments, and the guy told me to check out his channel, Manosphere Insider, and I said no, and I looked at it, and there's a little video about me and how MD fucked me over and all this, and I told him, I said, I don't care. I am not going to dox anybody. You do you, but that's not me, okay? And whoever he is, and so again, I had to do some research, and that's where I got that little clip about MD talking about open relationships. Open relationships, dude. How much cum did you fucking swallow to do the research for Nightmare on Third Street? Fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Right. Now I know where you got your research. You know?
So Woody, can you finally
that's what QB, you know, this is a free flowing show, you know, so I'm not losing my thought, you know. I do remember your question, you know, so in the end I cannot stop anybody from banning me or anything like that. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not tied to anything. Right. I'm not. And whenever I do, you know, favor or say things, for example, you know, you made a lot of good points. You know, not everybody has to agree with everything, but I think you're a net positive, right? So I cannot turn around 180 and completely, you know, just start shitting on you. You know, hey, I mean, people do that. People do their roast or whatever. You know, I'm just a bit different.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't hate anybody, and that's why I came on. I think I had a new bike, so I don't know if everybody heard me in the beginning that I'll stay neutral, you know, and if I have time, I jump on.
Just know that MD might say, hey, If you ever go on Tony's show or anyone else's show, I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, I can't accept that, because if in the end, if I have time, I'll go on Wisdom or Smash. Tonight I had some time, so I came on Tony's. If I didn't have time, then I wouldn't be able to, right? So in the end, it's whoever is in charge of that channel, because this is not my platform. This is Tony's. When I go on MD's, it's MD and Scribe, so I cannot stop. I can try to discuss the situation, but if they want to kick me off, then that'll be it, But again, I personally like to, this should have never come to be if they just had a talk, privately, and
Well,
even
he doesn't
before.
operate like that. MD doesn't want to talk in private.
Oh, he's
the same thing with Tony, myself,
the fucking
Caduceus. He doesn't do that, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me tell you something, man. I had to go. I unmodded MD. He's been a mod on my channel for a long time. But what I noticed was throughout this my little bit of in the community, what I noticed is I had a very unusual amount of comments that were held for review. And for anybody that's familiar with YouTube Studio, if you have mods and they delete comments, they go and held for review. And they were all seemed to be knocks on like that basic crew. And I never got that before. So I had to unmod him. I didn't want to, but I did. Okay. So let me make sure this is Uncle Guns. Uncle Guns, is this you? Guns, is that you?
Guns,
is that you?
Yeah, did I get kicked and come back?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure it was you.
Okay. And another thing too, I was regarding Anthony Dream Johnson, there maybe they just recently started talking about this, but I guess the distinction between amongst the guests is that if people are if they are they're going.
Primal, is that you?
Yo, it's me.
Cam up.
What's up, Primal?
What's up, everybody?
You gonna cam up?
Show your face.
Yeah, I'm gonna show my face in a second, Woody.
Okay. Show your face, Primal.
I'm gonna show my face in a second, bro.
That's a good. I like that avatar, by the way. But it's okay. So the main distinction right now is that Jesse Lee Peterson. I know these claims came out, and the main point. I'm just getting to the main point. Is that okay? This hasn't gone legal or battle. It's not being battled out in courts yet. But Jesse Lee Peterson is against homosexuality, and any people that do come on 21 convention, they are honest about it, and supposedly there's testimonies and things like that, and Anthony decided to go this way and not communicate with Jesse Lee Peterson. And I'm talking because Tony and most other people know that, but I guess that side.
Let's go back to that. Jesse had.
Well, real quick. Let me finish this point. Then I'm about to. But I guess what Truth and MD is not trying to, I guess, get is that the convention, people who do come on, they're honest about their life choices, and Jesse Lee Peterson, as it seems, was not. So that's all I'll say.
Okay, so another thing, Woody, since you're a mod on MD's channel and my information's on there, on the comment, I'm asking you to please remove it since you're a mod, bro.
I'm gonna go and because I did email MD regarding that already. I didn't know I could do that, but I'll see if I could do that. Then Tony, like you said, it'll go to MD to review.
You're probably already
that comment.
unmodded, Woody. You're probably already unmodded. MD, Truth Alina, you guys want to jump on and hash it out? Man, come on. Let's do this. I know you
should have never fucking come to this, Tony. I hate this because this is a bad. You talk about optics, right? Learning from alt, right? This is bad optics overall.
Yeah, it's like it's let me see here.
This shouldn't be the fucking case amongst grown men.
Yeah, well, this is not grown men. You have men over there it's everything like CBP is gone. Damn it! I wanted to hear some.
CBP is gone.
He's always interesting. Let me see if I can play this. Here it is.
To me, with the Tony situation, I was like, dog, yo, I gave you a pass on Caduceus. The nigga posted something about me.
Yeah, he gave me a pass. Well, I'm giving you a pass. Hold the truth. It's called the bus pass because I'm pretty sure you need one. Let me go to another one here. Let me
Look at what's going on with Jesse Lee Peterson, a black man, and you don't need no evidence, right, Tony?
Imagine that, man. A black man and you don't need no evidence.
100% confirmed.
We call that the rosebud card. We call that the rosebud card. He pulled the rosebud on me. You guys remember the rosebud stream? Same exact fucking thing. What is any different about what he fucking said? Somebody on the panel tell me. What's any different than what fucking Truthalina said? Tell me. Does anybody find any difference between, oh, we need a white boy and a black man? Do you see it? Anybody, go for it.
I don't know what the rosebud card is, so if you can enlighten me.
Remember when he calls me a white boy? Oh, we need a white boy. Yeah, that whole thing. Yeah.
I don't know why he brought in race as an issue unless you said something racist towards him, which
I never said anything racist to anybody, actually. In fact, the funny thing was, and again, I'm going to drop the nuke here, and you'll find out what racist is. You guys will find out what racist is. So, again, I don't believe in racism. I believe in good people and bad people. And, I got made fun of that last night because they were dropping the race card. So, and again, I never watched these fucking streams in full. So while I was doing stuff, I'm like, it's amazing that they can spend, and they could spend that much time. So you know what? I ain't got nothing but fucking time until Tuesday. So it's going to keep going and keep going. And I'm going to hammer on his ass till he matures or fucking buckles. Okay. So anybody else? Keep going. I think this is Gonzo. I want to make sure that it's him. So hang on one second. Gonzo, is that you?
Yep. Not floppy tonight, Tony.
Cam up.
Gonzo!
I'll cam up.
Cam up.
Cam up, Gonzo. Show your face.
Everybody cam up. What the hell?
Everybody should cam
up.
Okay,
I'll cam up tonight, too. All right.
All
right, go ahead. Gonzo, any input?
What an amazing show. It's been amazing.
Thanks. You like the setup, Gonzo?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You got a nice the nuke in the background as always.
Yeah, yeah. You like the setup though. I actually thought about you because you're setting it up. So I'm like, Gonzo's gonna love this because I wonder if anybody saw the setup. I think everybody thought I was just gonna sit back and fucking take it.
Well, I do know that some people thought you were pulling out the white flag there, Tony, but I knew better. Thank you.
The hell up.
Wow. Primal is a sock snake.
It, I love it.
Pretty based.
Yeah. Look at that. Nice.
Wait, what? Are you guys in the same house or something with matching curtains?
What's up, dog?
Yo.
Fucking hilarious, yo. Fucking hilarious.
Based.
Damn.
Based.
This looks like the old MTV show called Syphil and Ollie.
Nice.
Anybody remember that one?
Continue on with our roast. I want to go to the $82 pooper scooper. So again, that's what a deal that is. And
pooper scooper.
Only thing that he talked about was this pooper scooper. He didn't mention the dating coaching, but again, it's called Dollar General. These are made in the United States, and they're 2 for $1. Okay, so I supported a United States company, unlike that he said, and I made sure these were made in America. Okay, after he said that, I made sure. So that's another grift. So hang on, wait. Where is it? There you go. Boom. Hold the grift hostage. Yeah. Also known as Truthalina. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. We're a life coach now. We all know what a life coach is. So if you need to talk about a subject, in fact, how many people are on this panel right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You guys each owe me $160. Okay, because I'm talking with you. Okay, that's $160 each. I'll expect a PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle in the morning as soon as possible. Thank you.
Can I get some tactical soap with that as well?
Absolutely. I will throw that in for free.
Actually. I am so appreciating Primal and Gonzo right now.
I won't throw it in for free. It's $82. So
what's up, buddy? You enjoying the show?
That's the $82 sexual soap. That's the one with the pheromones, right?
That's right. Yeah. Pheromone infused. I got tons of it too. Man. So anybody wants it for free, might reach out to me. I'll give you all sorts of fucking soap. You know.
Tony, how can you keep roasting with these two on?
I just want to show this too. I am Mark Safe, just so you guys know.
Mark say, okay, all right, now I trust you. Now I trust this.
Oh, really? I need to show this. This is me tonight.
Damn.
Yeah.
So Woody,
you know what? I truly got to thank MD, because you know the one who told me to roast. You know, and I told him, I said, it's just not me. MD told me to roast. Boy, this is fun, man. You know, MD, I know you're ghost watching. Come on, man. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy. You can yell at fucking QB. You can yell at Woody. You can yell at Uncle Guns.
Yeah, he's gonna motherfuck me on his channel, but it's all good. I mean, I got a passport. I got a life.
Wait, here it is. Let me drop it. This is a great one. You guys are gonna love this. Boom. Here we go. There you go.
Hooper scooper. Oh no.
$80 cat litter scooper, $25 phone call. Right here. Step right up. Look at he's on his soapbox. I just wonder if that's a soapbox. Yeah.
Wow.
Fun, man. I love this. You know. Thanks. I appreciate my memers.
Can I throw in a 350, Tony, to get the Hooper scooper, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. I got is 350.
Hey, cash app your boy. Cash app your boy. You know? Cash app your boy.
Well, Tony. Hold on, Tony. This is how much we care about these guys. If Hold the Truth was so cool and kept it cool like MD, we're all here to help each other out. I even proposed at one time to MD. I'm like, man, I appreciate the things that you do, the knowledge that you give. Man, I'll get you a plane ticket to San Diego and while out there in Tijuana. And it was kind of the same thing with Hold the Truth. But again, you see the games that they play. They don't see the value of a true friendship beyond this YouTube space. And that's unfortunate, because
I agree with you.
I know.
When you burn bridges, it's going to bite you in the ass.
I
but
know.
Go ahead, Woody.
Being an Amazon associate, I know how many books that I've sold for him. Okay. Which is quite a few, okay, of all his books. Every day I click on that link to see what was sold through my Amazon affiliate. And I've sold a lot of books for him. In fact, when I originally bought his book, I gave a couple away. I didn't buy just one of each. I bought a couple of each and gave them away to some friends that I thought would find it interesting. So that's what I do to people that I think that spent time with me and talked with me. So yeah.
Can Primal and Gonzo please turn off their camera, because I don't know how to be serious anymore.
So stop giggling like an adolescent boy looking at boobies in a comic book. Relax.
Woody.
I do want to go over the definition of a male feminist, and here it is right here. This is the definition of a male feminist. Use the race card when all else fails. I call it the rosebud card. Side with me over a disagreement over things you didn't know the details of. Okay, and that right there, specific, was last night. JP Hive said, I don't know what's going on with Caduceus and that. They gave him the black pill exemption, the black pill pass. Okay. Men don't, JP, you got to think this one over, bro. Men don't need testosterone in this society. Are you fucking guys out of your mind? Have you lost it? Truthalina, have you fucking lost it? If you're talking about masculinity, testosterone is very important as a fucking man. Work out, lift fucking weights, eat right. Your testosterone. The be minimalistic, a bum. That's called a bum. Okay, I'm minimalistic. I take care of my money. I don't drive a fancy vehicle. I got rid of a BMW that I had because it was just swallowing fucking cash. I got rid of fucking jet skis. Okay, I live minimalistic so I can afford to live a nice lifestyle. Beg for money. Cash app yo boy. constantly. Here's the big one right here. I'm shadow banned. Dude, if anybody ever fucking says that to me again, I swear I'm just going to lose my shit. I'm shadow banned. No, nobody cares what you say.
But
you aren't as interesting as you think you are. You're not shadow banned, Truthalina. Nobody cares. Okay, you're stuck at 800. You'll never get to 1,000 subs. Maybe people watching me now, they might watch you now for parody shit. Make things public, like a scorned girlfriend, aka Carolina, on Facebook. Not that she was my girlfriend, thank God. But instead of going to the man in private, work out your issues. Public. It was a public Dear John letter. Okay, and then we had to throw in it's been a hard year for me, man. Yeah, because you need to get a job. That's all. Talk about grifters constantly, and then grift men as a life coach. Okay, see the little cats right there? Try to take an event, and this is the one that I really like. Taking advantage of people who own cats for $82. Can you believe that? $82. People who love their cats. Okay, these are paraphrases and quotes from Truthalina right there. These are words that he said. So, anybody want to comment on that? Feel free.
Yeah, Smashly in the comment section. I think she's 90% likely to have a cat. So Smashly, support your boy, and buy a $80 pooper scooper. It's American made.
But
just so you know.
Did you say $80, Woody? That's $82. Like.
Oh, 82. I'm sorry, 82 plus taxes and shipping. So
Yeah.
that'll be about 150.
Don't be a scammer now and try to take $2 from him, please, because we know
Yeah,
these
well-
are 3D printed. You know, I'm pretty sure you can buy a 3D printer for about $82 now. So,
I think there's still like 200 plus.
yeah,
Or whatever.
yeah, you know. So, but again, you know, when your home is just, you know, the whole thing with Truthalina, you know, I like that term now. Truthalina, you belong to the streets. Yeah, you belong to the streets. Okay?
So the QB, I heard the voicemail, and I'm a capitalist too. I understand the point of it, you know, and I do agree, you know, to a certain extent. Then, like I said, I don't like what's happening to it's bad optics. You know, people should deal with this privately, and it shouldn't get public, in my opinion.
Right.
Also, one thing too that I gotta give a little credit to MD on this, because you know, there was an opportunity, you know, in the voicemail, like you mentioned, and Self-Made and you, I think, were capitalizing on that, basically like trying to grow things. You know what I mean? Not just, you know, I'm saying in a general point of view, you know, not just you guys. MD not taking that deal, and maybe he has, you know, other things in mind. And look, if I was in that position, I probably would have. You know, or maybe I don't know better, you know, because there is something to being a bit righteous and having organic growth.
Right. And
you know,
not to cut you off. We've done more to help MD than Scribe has. If you look at his stats, he's losing subs. All right, because MD is so much of a hothead. He wants to rose within the Black Pillars and people that used to rock with him. It's hurting his channel, and
Well,
that's why he took down that koala video, because QB was getting traction. It's like, oh wait, hold on, this is a bad look. Let me take this shit down, because QB's channel is growing, and I didn't need his help. A few times I said, hey, you know, put me on the community post, no big deal. But again, we gave him that big welcoming party on Caduceus' channel. And then also Self-Made was like, look, man, I got you where you can, you know, roast other red pillars on their channels. And after Scribe made a fool out of himself on Playing with Fire's channel, they're done. Nobody wants to do a collaboration or
I'll go after you finish.
Or a debate with them anymore. Like, it's finished. They're done.
So I'll go after. So you know, I understand Caduceus, they spoke privately, and I as I'm aware of, I'm not on Discord anymore. You know, so I got banned a couple times. Couple accounts got nuked. You know, and then so I'm not making another account, right? So I'm not on that anymore. I was before, but and as far as I knew that the post was taken down, and I understand people, get in the heat of moment. This was a thing before that it could be detrimental to everybody that's in here. So that should have been talked about, regarding that, because if there's any legal matter, then I think people should back off or maybe get better advice, right? So like Tony just he kind of he spoke to one of his friends, and he said, okay, this is not a good post, right? So I understand people make mistakes and things like that, and later on I think it was deleted. Okay, so that's that. Another thing with Caduceus is that okay, so Harky's docs, that was it's kind of like a bit of a character thing for me, that there's some things that shouldn't be shared, or even if you're in knowledge of it, kind of keep it private, only amongst few people. So that's what I don't like. Like I said, I don't like people threatening others or doxing or stuff like that.
Again, and I'm not trying to speak up for Caduceus, but he's never done that since. All right, again, I know people are not perfect, but when MD basically,
are you guys talking about that Harky dude?
Right, when MD basically
Tony.
checked him, when MD checked him on that, he never did it again. But unfortunately, MD doesn't care about other people getting doxxed, and he even doxed Harky himself on his own channel,
Dude, first of all, this
and
is
Black
the
v
issue.
Silver made a video about that too. And it's
This
like,
is the
are
issue
you
I have
fucking serious, MD? Are you serious?
If
Sorry,
you're
Tony.
gonna, no, that's all right, man. If you're gonna talk about somebody, and Harky, if you're watching, Harky, dude, like you're supposed to be becoming a plastic surgeon, I guess, or some shit like that. Like, dude, the fact that you're like that fucking guy at the carnival, guess your weight. You're the guess your height guy, and you weren't even close. Like a lot of these guys I know personally. I remember him saying Anthony Johnson is 5'4". Well, Anthony is actually I think he's about 5'10". He's probably about 200 pounds. I'm the one that's around 5'7", 5'8". I mean, and when we stand next, I mean, when he talked about Rolo being 5'4", Rolo, I think, is 5'11", probably. I've got pictures of me and him. So if you're going to produce like evidence of something, at least be correct. That's all I ask.
Tony, a lot of Spurg investigation went into this, and I know it's wrong because you actually know the heights of these people, but I kind of see it as kids wasting time in video games or stupid girls making TikToks. It's like one of those stupid hobbies, So
Well,
so
actually, buddy, I'm gonna agree with you on that. Who gives a shit how tall these fucking people are?
Right.
But
well, that's his hobby.
I am curious about the where the fuck do you stand on MD and stuff like that? I mean, I mean, the guy is obviously a fucking scumbag, and it seems like you just don't want to say it, or you somehow invested in the guy. Or
well, I'm looking.
If you're neutral, I mean, what the fuck are you doing here exactly? I mean, all due respect.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really fucking get it. Like, what's your purpose here?
All right, so I'll answer that, and then I'll get back to what I was talking to QP about. I like Tony too, so that's why I'm here, and I have some time tonight because if I was consistent with this, then I would have been on every show all night, every night, but I'm not, right? So it's kind of like me deciding to do whatever the fuck I want, and that's why I'm on Tony's show tonight, and I might be disowned from that side, but there's nothing else I'm gonna do about it.
I guarantee you, MD will not make you a mod anymore after this stream.
Good mother's got your back.
I almost want to make a bet with you right now. Like,
okay.
literally.
Let me say something, Woody.
But it's all good.
When Good Mother mentioned this week, like Woody, and I'm like, not Woody Johnson. She's like, yeah, he's one of my guys. I'm like, no, he's one of my guys. And I'm like, are we talking about the same Woody Johnson?
Yes. Everybody loves Woody Johnson. I know.
You saw what she played on the stream. Was it last night? Yeah, last night.
Yeah, I saw it. That was hilarious.
Did that catch you off guard? I hope it did.
Yeah, it was like, what is she looking for? And that was so funny. I was having a hard time, trying to do my work and stuff. So yeah, that was hilarious.
I don't know who this is. This is Pond Bear.
We got somebody with some background music, like they're driving through snow or something.
I think it's Woody.
Let me mute my mic.
Yeah, let me Pond Bear. Pond Bear, you there? I don't know what he just did, so I'm going to just go ahead and ban him. Goodbye. Sorry, buddy. Nice try. I'm not sure. I thought I see skin in the side, so.
Must be a little pecker.
Yeah, yeah, and that's
Little pickle.
these guys, you know, it's fucking unbelievable, man. Just amazing.
Yeah, the sound's still there. I don't know if it was
man,
me or
that's
not.
just annoying, dog. Like
fix
it, dog. Like I don't know.
Yes, if everybody could, but I don't. Okay, it's going now. I think it was Primal Cell, Primal Socks.
Primal Man, you had it.
Yeah, it's a background noise or whatever. All right, so yeah, that was.
How's it
I
me?
guess-
I don't have anything running in the background. I think Woody's mic picks up a lot.
It's gone. It's.
Yeah, it's you, Primal.
No, it sounds like somebody's driving in the fucking snow, man. Like it's annoying.
Primal,
I'm muting you. Just unmute yourself.
Or somebody's doing some laundry or something. Like, God damn, turn that shit off.
No, but I got a question back. Like, I got to circle back to like, what exactly are you doing here? You know, Woody.
Yeah.
I just answered. What else do you want me to say? I just told you.
I mean, you had a response. I don't think you actually answered the question that was asked. There's a difference. I mean,
well, I did finish.
You could
hang on, wait. This is the moment where Woody Johnson knew he fucked up.
Oh shit! All right, I fucked up. Yay!
How's
All
it
right.
now? Is it
No, I just pointed out that it's
You
better
are
now.
fucked. Yeah, you are fucked.
It's better
up.
now.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I figured it out.
Yeah, you are.
No problem.
But if you don't mind, can I say a few words?
Azroon, good to hear you. Good
Yeah.
to see you.
Yeah. But one thing is actually the way this evolved in the beginning, all of us different people coming together from different walks of life, adding our ideas. I never knew that this would take a turn. Like we, as human beings, we will fight. We are egoistic by nature. We'll have our petty quarrels.
I'm going to pause you 1 second, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you know, Azroon, the stream with you was one of the funnest streams that I've had in a very long time. I really, really enjoyed it. I just wanted to.
Yeah, definitely. Azroom's great. Now let me finish this real quick, Tony, and then I'll mute myself. I gotta do something real quick. But I'll be on the stream. But okay, so again, John Steele. I choose to go wherever the fuck I want, you know, and it's not shitting on anybody. I'm just like the Switzerland, you know. I'm just basically neutral in this. That's all. You know, I'll make jokes here or there. You know, I'm not the roasting type. Maybe sometimes, you know, when I'm in the mood, but not really. Right.
Well,
So
I guess the
so
point
finishing.
is you choose to go wherever you want. The question is, why do you make those choices? Is my question. You know, I mean, I could choose to do anything I fucking want, but I mean, why would I make that? What's your motivation behind it? I guess is what I'm trying to get at.
You know, I'm learning, entertainment, you know, good discussions.
Okay, so you just here for
That's
the
about
shits
it.
and giggles. That's fine. I mean,
Shits, giggles. I mean, there's a lot of wisdom too in these streams. You know, I'm not an older guy, so you know, there's a lot of things that I learned throughout this because I don't have the time to dig in or into a lot of this stuff. You know what I mean? So, you have, right? I heard you talk. You know, so
no, actually,
you know,
but that's the whole thing is I really don't like. You know, Tony will say. Like, Tony probably can't remember the last time I was on a stream.
No, I can't. But I always.
I spo-
It's always valuable. Always.
And I don't have a Discord like, you know, you're on Discord. I think with these people. I don't have time for any of that stuff.
I wasn't on Discord. No, I mean I was before, but not anymore.
Yeah, I don't have time for any of that. It's not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying I literally don't have time for it. But I mean, because I really like Tony. So when I see he's, you know, I happen to be on YouTube and I see him, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm jumping in, man. Because you know.
Yeah, it was. Did you kind of get the? I guess the point of where I'm coming from, or did that answer? You know, I guess your question.
I guess you kind of seem like to nibble around the edges of it, and it just seems like you're a little bit of a you know what, and that's all right. You know, if you want
a little bit of a fed.
No. It's a fence.
Okay.
Fence.
Okay.
Not a fence.
Yeah. My crotch is red because of fence sitting. I understand. You know, and it is what it is.
Guy bro, if you're out there, man, jump on. It's always great to. I'm glad the Guy bro is back, man.
Woody, I got another question because I heard you.
Yeah, come on back.
taking shots at Caduceus, like you're not cool with them anymore, or
No, dude,
I don't hate him. I'm just jokingly. It's like I'm just trolling and just making like nobody reads the fucking chat. I mean, sometimes people do, but it's like just posting comments, talking a little bit shit here or there. But I think of it as funny. Like I said, Kadoosh, right? Like douche, instead of Caduceus.
Yeah, you
So
call it a douchebag. It's fucking
yeah. But I mean, I pointed out. Right. Oh, go ahead.
I want to give a couple of shout outs. I want to give a shout outs to 4 people, okay, in no particular order. But I'm going to give a shout out to my brother Blaxican, okay, Blaxican. Man, I love you like a brother, man. And if you're watching, I know you got a busy weekend or whatever, but man, very cool dude. Another shout out I'm going to give is to Shift. Man, you've always been cool. Giving you a shout out. Self-made. 0 issues with you, man. Caduceus, 0 issues with you. You know what? I want people honest with me, and these 4 guys especially. I don't hold resentment, man. I don't do it. You guys would say, "Oh wow, he's resenting now." Yeah, it's called roasting. Everybody else roasts. That's what I'm doing tonight. But I'm going to give a shout out to Blaxican, Shift, Self-made, Caduceus, my younger brothers. Man, just shout out to you guys. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't fall into the fucking trap. I got drawn into this. It's not something that I wanted to do, but you know what? I'm like, it's time. Fuck it. MD, if you're watching, please, I'm going to keep hammering it on your ass to you either mature or buckle. So jump on the stream. You can talk. It's okay. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to do anything. Same thing with Truth Alina.
He's not going to do it. But they want you to go on their stream. They want you to go on their stream. But he ain't coming over here. He's not going to do it.
That's weak.
Right.
That's weak.
Right.
Last night I would have jumped on, but again, the fact that I'm thinking, let me see, beautiful blonde woman or go with a bunch of fucking incels. Beautiful blonde woman or go on a stream with a bunch of incels. And I'm like, you know what? I'll stay with the beautiful blonde woman. I think that's a whole lot more fun for me. So.
Right. As you should.
Yeah.
As you should.
So let me, I'm going to bring on somebody who's been backstage. Who knows who the fuck this is, but Julius Brenner.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Not too much.
How do you know about me? Do you know anything that's going on?
I've just been kind of like going on some lives looking for some chit chat. You guys sounded like you were in a heated debate, so I just wanted to listen in.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm afraid to take the shield off, man, because I can't see anything. Can you cam up or no?
No, my tablet doesn't have a camera on it.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 23.
Okay. And how did you find this stream?
I was just checking out Streamyards on YouTube.
He seems good.
I think you should leave this shield up, brother.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. Yeah.
You can leave it up if you want. It's all good.
All right, could I real quick, Tony? Could I talk to QB real quick?
Absolutely.
Then I'll mute.
Yeah,
I want to continue. I do want to continue to hear from Hasvaroon. Just so you know, Julius Brenner, this is a very unusual stream for me. I don't. It's not something that I like to do, but it's something that I had to do. I just don't like. I'm not a man that's afraid of conflict, but to push somebody to where it's like, you know what, fuck you. And then it's going to be, oh, he belongs in a straitjacket. Now I'm gonna, there's another one I'm going to give a shout out to, and that's Goss. Goss, bro, get off the streams, bro. Lose some weight, dude. I know what you look like. Go away, bro. Quit LARPing. You're the biggest fucking LARPer. And the problem was,
fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Goss Newton,
Fuck Goss.
I know who you are.
Goss,
I know who you are. And you're LARPing, bro. That's what you're doing, man. That's what you're doing. And it's a goddamn fucking shame, bro. Because I really thought you were an honest guy, but you're a LARPer. And if I'm wrong, I'll admit it. But come on and cam up some night and let's see if the photos that, trust me, I've gotten more, I don't ask for anybody for anything, and I'm not going to dox anybody, but bro, please, enough with the Miami lifestyle bullshit, dude. You're fucking lying through your teeth. If those pictures are you, dude, I'm sorry, but you're not who you say you are. Goss, I thought you were a cool dude. Please let that not be true. Email me something and saying it's not true, man. Just do it. Please do it. But Goss, man, you dropped 2 points in my fucking view. Now you're a 1. So, okay, which means you were only a 3. So, anyways, carry on.
So, Woody, you had something for me, bro?
Yeah, so regarding Caduceus, and I hope I was kind of hoping for this to be resolved, and then it just turned out to be a shit show. But like I said, I don't like anybody making decisions on doxing and I understand, I guess MD made that mistake too. I mean, I guess maybe I remember that happening, or I think you said it was on Black Silver's channel when he posted that, because I don't remember regarding that.
He posted Harky's information, the email. His name popped up, and it's like you doxed this guy right on your channel.
Okay.
And I think he did it on purpose. But what's also interesting, Harky was talking big shit about MD, and when there was another video where I had a private conversation with Tony Snow that got leaked, which I know MD made it a video saying, "Oh, they betrayed me," and I said, "Yeah, fucking Harky was talking big shit about him," but yet he goes and defends Harky like that's his little boy. So it's whatever. Man.
Right. So, I mean, I did hear what you're saying, but
that sounds suspect. Just saying. I mean,
yeah, it is. It is.
So there was a private conversation that was leaked. It was only you two or somebody else?
It was me.
The way he defends Harky,
Right.
it really, I mean,
That was sus.
That's a good one.
It really was.
It was a private conversation between me and Tony Snow.
Right.
I think Tony Snow.
I just have to say something about my fucking self right now. Let me pause. Let's have a little bit of fun. I just got to fucking say something right here and right.
Tony, how you doing, big dog? I saw you. Much love, Tony. See, let me tell you about Tony fucking Bruno. That motherfucker will never be anything but Tony fucking Bruno. He's Tony fucking Bruno in the morning, night, fucking Halloween, Christmas. It could be fucking 50, 30 years. He will always be a Bruno because he knows the worth and value of the name, the value of his ancestry, the value of who he is. And he trusts who he is. He loves who he is. And he is being the best fucking who he is every goddamn day. That's what makes him unique.
That's right, Steve. And a lot of guys don't agree with Steve. And I saw Steve this week, and
Steve the Bean.
Let me tell
Steve the Bean.
You guys might not agree with what he says. I don't agree with everything Steve says, but Steve is
I would love to debate him, but they don't want to see me up in the ring.
And that's okay.
They don't want to see me up in the ring.
Yes.
As far as a person, Steve is Steve will give you the fucking shirt off his back, man. That's just the way he is. He's that kind of guy. I don't,
I'm the opposite. I agree with everything that Steve says.
He is one of the happiest guys that you will ever fucking meet, man. He's just he's a joy to be around. He's funny. He gives a fuck about people. He's one of the guys. He'll run people back and forth to the airport. It doesn't matter if it's 4 in the fucking morning and they got a fucking flight. Boom, call Steve. Boom, he does it. That's what he loves to do. But Steve is a people person. And, I heard something last night about you're friends with Steve the Dean. That's what Hold the Truth, Truth Alina said. And I'm like, this is really where it's at. I'm friends with Steve the Dean. Yeah. Steve the Dean came on, never left, never bailed. He battled it out with all you guys. And you know what? We're still fucking friends.
I know. Can we have another?
Yeah, that I agree with it.
Is Steve down to do dating codes versus black pill or a passport, bro?
You would have to reach out to him for that. You know what I mean?
I will keep it cordial. It won't be any admin attacks, but
you would have to reach out to him for that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think, but Steve to me has always been. He's been very, very cool. He's just been, he's got a great personality, and I think he's just a he's as genuine as it can be. You know what I mean? I mean, he just is. He's just one of those guys who is genuine. As far as I don't have to agree, I just banned some guy showing his fucking dick backstage.
Oh no!
Like, dude, like, I mean, I did I say dick? I meant an acorn. Like, dude, like, come on, jeez.
A flappy fin?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is.
Flabby football.
God Almighty,
Oh my
MD, stop that. MD, stop that, please.
MD, jump on.
No, he ain't gonna do it, man. He needs his cult to back him up. He needs. You know what I noticed? Like, all those guys are just lonely men. Middle-aged lonely men. Spicoli, Scribe.
I'm gonna give Spicoli credit last night because he went after the whole fucking. I think he went after them, and they tried to knock him down about
Mr. X. Oh my gosh, man!
This is what this is where I kind of lost it for Mr. X when he was on. I forget where he said. I'm not sure if it was
Playing with Fire.
Tony, I gotta.
We embarrassed him.
No, he said something. He said MD is a genius, and I'm like, oh, dude, this is fucking dick worship if I've ever seen it. Right. MD is not a genius. He's a smart man. Okay.
Actually, let me interrupt about Tony. I just got to say something about it because a lot of the topics that MD tries to speak on with authority, and he doesn't really, because he talks about ancient archaeology and stuff like that. And that is something I've had an interest in for a long time, and a lot of the authors used to talk about it. I've actually read the books, not just the way MD does, where he read their Wikipedia articles. Yeah, and it's kind of a pseudo understanding, and people who don't really. It's really easy to sound intelligent on a topic to someone else who doesn't know anything about it. Like, for example, let's say you never heard of electricity, and somebody read a Wikipedia article on electronics. You think they were a genius, but they're not an electrical engineer.
Well, I agree. In fact, we had a private conversation, and we were talking about, and I'll bring this up. It's no big deal, but we had a private conversation about judo and where it came from, and he was wrong in the actual timeline of judo. And he tried to, tell me, and I just let him speak, but he was totally wrong. I said, no, that is not the origins of judo. This is the way it worked. This is how judo and Brazilian or Japanese jiu-jitsu, judo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and then Gracie style jiu-jitsu started. Dude, I've done this for well over 20 years. I know it more than most people.
I've done it for 30.
Yeah, most people who go to fucking jiu-jitsu, they don't even know who Jigoro Kano is. The picture that's on the wall. He is the judo guy from 1881. He is the guy who invented judo. This is his thing. Ask jiu-jitsu guys; they don't know. But
no, and that's my point. Like, he will
fucking knowledgeable. Like, you were wrong on your origins of fucking judo and jiu-jitsu. That's okay. You were close. I'll give you that, but you were wrong. But I just let it go. But I do understand, I'm very interested in knowledge, and that's why, like, the Wisdom Radio, to be honest, I really, really enjoyed it. I think that him talking about things like that is valuable. This other stuff, it just creates hype, and people are stuck on views rather than creating value. Yeah, you might get 60 people on Smash TV and only 25 people on Wisdom Radio. I could give a fuck how many people are watching me. I could really care. I don't care. That's the whole thing. I don't care. And that's what makes it fun. But I think his value was in is wisdom. Let him share wisdom. If he knows it, that's one of the things that I appreciate about him. Whether or not, again, I don't always research things, but that's why, Truth Alina told me to go ahead and research. And I had to research, and first click I find is that, $25 to ask a question, $60 for an hour of life coaching, which we all know, QB Passport, life coaching is what? Dating coaching. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And what do we say?
Now, you know what's funny? Hold on, Tony, because, in that camp, they want to call me the escort coach when a lot of guys struggle with women. All right. And yeah, going to a prostitute, you don't need advice, but unfortunately, if you don't know where to go, if you don't understand the environment, if you don't know the prices, if you don't know the regulations, you're going to get hustled and you may have a very bad experience. So all I'm saying is, yeah, the information is free, but my information's valuable.
Mm-hmm.
So respect that.
I don't have to agree with what you do, but yeah, if you're providing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really don't agree with what you do.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
and QB, but
that's cool. No
QB,
big deal.
I've supported your channel. I've put your.
Yeah, I hate you too, QB.
Yeah, no, and it's okay. You do you, and that's what I say about people. You do you. That's great. If you provide value to people, and people are getting value from what you do. Hey, man, more power to you. I don't have
if you could save people, $30 between a $3 whore and a $30 whore, I guess you provide.
And let me tell you something, QB. Like, let's say somebody did want to go to Mexico, and you were going to spend, say, 3 hours, 4 hours with the guy. I would have no issue with you charging him $200-$300 to take him around and keep that guy safe. Because the issue I have is I've traveled a lot in foreign countries, especially surfing, the Caribbean, South America, or Central America, places like that. So it can be dangerous for somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. And you are a mark, So if you were to say, hey, guy says, hey, I'm going to come to Mexico. And you were to say, hey, I can help you out. And the guy was to say, to me, it would be like a safety thing. Like there's nothing.
Right.
What's the difference between paying for a tour guide and paying QB for a tour guide? I don't think
exactly.
Right.
And let me get this straight really quick, Tony. Like, my channel is not a monger channel. Okay, there's guys that
mongerer.
Yeah, there's guys that do specifically mongering. So I said, look, if you don't want to do pay to play, like that's fine because I meet women organically. There's a couple of girls that I'm dating there organically. So I'm like your travel guy. I'm going to make sure you're in the best environment, the safest environment, the nightclub, excursions, etc. Everything you see on my channel, and if you want to have that same experience, then you come to me directly. And that's where I'm going to guide you.
No, that's what I agree with you because, like I said, when you go into a foreign country, it's always great to have some help, and you are gonna end up paying a tourist guide or somebody. I mean, I would do that if I'm going to anywhere else. Then if you know somebody, you're close in contact with them, then it's not a bad investment in my opinion.
My concern is the safety and well-being of a guy that has never been to a foreign country because it is. I mean, it is foreign to him. He doesn't understand the local customs, the whole vibe. Being a surfer and traveling to surfing countries, it's way different. As a surfer, believe it or not, you get a different reaction from the locals when you surf. You really, really do. They're used to surfers. They spend money.
Surfer, bro.
They're enjoying their time there. Okay.
Well, no, that's simple, Tony. That's a fraternity kind of thing that happens.
Yeah.
It's cross-cultural.
And that's one of the reasons, like, that said to me about the Guy Bro. Like, Guy Bro doesn't surf. And then when I was Guy Bro stream, people are saying Tony doesn't surf. But there's a certain lingo. Guy Bro said the exact same thing. There's a certain lingo that we use that, oh, shit, we lost John Steele. John Steele, you can jump backstage, whatever, I'll put you back on. But there's a certain lingo that I only know that, like Guy Bro, only a surfer knows that type of lingo. And I'm like, no, Guy Bro is a surfer. And when I jump on
surfer, bro.
Yeah, when I jump on a stream, nobody knows. If I was to say top to bottom, you guys would have no clue what the fuck that means. There's certain lingos that surfers use. So I knew Guy Bro was a legitimate surfer. So you get what I'm saying? So you can kind of tell the legitimacy of things. But when I traveled anywhere, I don't care if it was like Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico, when you got your fucking surf bag and you got 3 surfboards in a fucking bag and you're going somewhere, man. Yeah, look at Guy Bro. That's right. Nobody knows what that means. That's right, Guy Bro. Backdoor that top to bottom. Absolutely, man.
Actually, a serious question. Do surfers really carry 3 fucking boards? Holy shit!
Yeah. It depends. It depends on the waves, man. It really does. When I travel, I at least 2 to 3. Yeah. Yeah. And they cost
Tony, you're absolutely right. I should charge, and I do charge for consultations, and if guys want a guide, but that's value. Somebody like Hold the Truth, it's like, what am I getting anything of value from you? Like, what is it? Like black pill knowledge, looks, money, status? Like, we know that matters. What specifically that Hold the Truth has something of value that's worth what he's charging?
But it's based in black pill coaching, QB. You gotta understand that. It's not life coaching. All right.
but again, like, the black pill is not complicated. So I'm trying to really understand paying him at 100. How much does he charge him? 120 an hour? What value am I getting with that?
All right. Aside from that, when Mr. X was on Playing with Fire, I did tell him that he should have stayed calm the whole time, because yes, everybody was piling on him. But one of the funniest lines were when you told Mr. X, the black pill is so brutal, it's kicking your motherfucking ass.
It is.
Dude, if I was Mr. X, I would not have kind of blown up. I would have been like, just you came in calm, you leave calm. You don't lose your cool. If you came in raging and on fire, that's different. But dude, that was so hilarious. Black pill is so brutal, it's kicking your motherfucking ass.
Right. It is so bad, because I'm gonna be honest, MD and Hold the Truth, they're doomer channels, okay? So for you to stream 7 to 6 hours about men, complaining about men, criticizing men, slandering men, this is coping. All right? You should be out in the world doing things to make you a better man, instead of critiquing other men 24/7, including myself. The whole koala shit, hey, that's funny. Hey, whatever. Women find me sexy, so
Koala B. Willie.
Whether you think my face is attractive or not, I can give a fuck, because you're a guy. I don't care about what men think about my face.
Okay, so the star.
As long as the senoritas are willing to kiss me, and even kiss me on camera, that's all that matters.
Okay, so star of the show. I have declared stars of the show. It's Gonzo and Primal. Asverum, you have some background noise from your mom.
Hold up.
Thanks, Woody.
1 second. Let me put this up here. Hello, everybody. It's the guy, bro.
Hello, it's the guy, bro.
The guy, bro.
Yeah. How's
The
everyone
guy,
doing?
bro. Give me your input, man.
Oh, my input. I can get on a little bit of MGTOW Dictionary. I saw in the comments talking about how he doxed everyone. He's a very toxic person inside of the manosphere. Same thing happened to me where I was around him, and then God forbid you criticize him. He's like a grandiose narcissist. He is a very much so protects his image to his death. But it's a very weird thing about him. He has created.
Signal is weak, actually.
Hold on, ask for room. Let the guy bro speak. Go ahead.
He has a little bit of a troll army that goes behind him, and then he cycles it out. There's always like new sets of troll armies and sycophants that he has go after other people and do his dirty work for him, but pretend like he's not the one doing it. He'll put other people up to dox certain people, and then he'll solicit other people's information for. I don't actually know what he's getting from the long run about this, but he's a very toxic individual in general.
Yes.
I've heard a story about his ex-girlfriend where he like stalked the shit out of her, and like in his personal life. He does this in his personal life as well. So he likes to blame it on looks as the reason why he hasn't had success in dating, but it's not. It's his own shitty personality. So he focuses on looks being the reason why. And then for somehow he claims he's like super good looking or whatever, which is definitely not true. But it can't possibly be that he is a very toxic individual. It can never be him. It always has to be something else with that guy. He has no introspection or whatever.
Yeah, let me tell you something real quick. Is that one of the streams I was flicking through in the morning, and Hormaxer came on, and that guy totally freaks me the fuck out. Like the guy like freaks me out beyond. Guybro fucking destroyed him. Hormaxer owned FD on his own fucking stream one night.
Did he really go on there? I missed it.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He called. The funny part is like I was fucking dying. I literally spit my coffee up. He called him a curry style, and he called Scribe a fat Latina. Not
right,
a
right.
And I'm like, again, I don't fucking.
And Tony, I'm gonna be honest. MD is embarrassed to be half curry. And
it's like, look, he's a self-hating curry cell.
Right, and it's like,
he's
bro,
really low on the
own
caste
up
system.
to that. All right,
he's like a gypsy. He's like a low-level gypsy.
There's nothing wrong with guys that are curry, and
There's nothing
you are
wrong
half
with
curry. Okay, and then you want to call me the house Negro? He called me some runaway slave from Donovan Sharp's
I
plantation.
think he's pissed off at
when
you
you're
because...
when you're half black.
No,
you're half black.
Well, I'm half black from waist
Who's
down.
half black? Guy Bro's half black?
No, MGTOW Dictionary is basically like part black for sure, 100%.
He's black and curry,
like Caribbean black from like Africa. He's black and curry.
I got it when he said you left Donovan Sharp's plantation.
Right. I'm like, what the fuck?
I gotta give credit on that one because that was kind of funny.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. The runaway slave.
He hates blacks and he hates white people. It's a very fucking.
Let me
And
say
same thing with Scribe. That is what makes him and Scribe get along so well. Both of them hate black people and they hate white people.
Let me say something about Scribe. I've never had an issue with him, and he didn't really come too hard at me last night. Neither did MD, but it was very passive aggressive. And I know Guybro don't like passive aggressive.
Hate it.
Hates passive aggressive people. I know that. So, but I've never had an issue with Scribe. I always thought he was kind of interesting. I just, but the fact that
here's the thing. Hold on, Tony.
This Buffalo Bob looking motherfucker can go on your stream and you laugh him off, saying, "Oh, we let anybody on here." But to be honest, that fucking creep owned him, and I'm like, and he laughed. He did the laugh, like, "Holy fuck, I'm scared." He just called me out, like, dude,
right, Tony. One thing I do want to reveal, him and Scribe basically had this, and like I said, I don't care if this gets out. Like I'm being completely 100, and this is why I think part of the reason why it's like, hey, we don't want to associate with QB. They wanted to roast the dating coaches. That's cool, but I told him, I'm like, man, it's either you or Scribe are going to have to cam up because you're going to fit the typical narrative that these black pillars is hide behind a camera and they're just bitter about life. And if you're going to critique these type of men, you do need to show some type of receipts.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you sound like the bitter cell. Oh, well, the only time I want to get on camera is when I'm in Panama with Scribe. And guess what? We need to charge dudes to go to Panama and get with these pretty women. And I'm like, well, how the fuck are you going to do that?
I always thought Scribe was using MGTOW Dictionary to start a corporation inside of America for him to use his scams through to basically knock off the tax man. And that's the whole scam. So he undersells everything, and his profit is taxes, which goes to a fall guy, which a lot of these foreign people do. They're doing these scams, not making any money, but their profit is the fact that they don't have to pay taxes and can compete in the market. And their profit is the fact that they have a fall guy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I've always thought that would.
I think it overcomplicated it. I think just the Scribe was at least half a fucking fag.
Yeah, maybe so.
All right, real quick,
he is a
real quick too in the chat. I'm again with Tony's, just letting everybody know, no doxing, no threats, and no fed posting, or you will be banned. Just pointing that out in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, again, with Scribe, trying to critique playing with fire, and MD hypes him up. Oh, he's a Chad, and he has this type of girlfriend. It's like we can't believe any bullshit because we caught you on a million lies. So what makes Scribe really credible? Like, I'm sorry. If you ain't got the receipts to back what you're claiming that you are, there's going to be men that's going to criticize you and not take you seriously. And that's what you're seeing with these dudes now.
Let me
Even
ask
without
you,
showing their face.
why do you think these guys follow in? For me, again, I was interested in his books and, chatting with him about how he did his research and I'm interested in all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And find out what, to me, it's interesting.
He's a narcissist. They have really good personalities. My granddad was like it. They draw you in, and when you get close enough, they fucking get your ass.
Yeah, damn, man.
I
Guys are hitting
have
on the
some
spot.
to that, but I think that
He hit it.
I'll tell you the reason I came across MD, and I don't remember exactly where I saw him, but there was what's that half a fag that lives in Japan that teaches people how to date? What's his name?
MLD.
Yeah. There was a feud between those and MLD. I have, let's say, I have one friend that's an acquaintance of his. I'll just leave it at that. And I always knew that guy was fucking full of shit. And MD was exposing that guy. So I was just tuned in just out of curiosity because I was like, okay, this is another guy that knows that this guy's completely full of shit. Meaning MLD is complete modern life dating was his name.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And total fucking scumbag, this guy, in my book anyway. And MD actually did a good job of exposing him.
Absolutely.
But it could be like a take one to know one thing. I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to, because I know a lot about MD and I'm not going to say it here because I don't fucking dox.
They're both Trinidadian. It's like a Trinidadian.
Anyway,
come on, guy. We don't want to go there.
The point is that's how I got involved in MD. And then like there was a couple of things that MD like brought up. Like he was into like some of the like esoteric shit that I'm into. Like you guys probably never read like Graham Hancock or things like that. And that was so then that kind of drew me in. But then I realized like MD actually never actually read the books. He just kind of like read the cliff notes. So that turned me off. But at the same time, like I realized like he was not a guy I would ever trust. But at the same time, he was exposing people that I thought were bad or evil. So that's how I specifically was brought into it.
Yeah, a certain quote comes to mind from Michael Foster this past week when somebody had sent me an email and had to say that they were, in other words, they were better off without me and all this stuff. And Michael Foster said to me, the lady doth protest too much. And what that is, that's a phrase from it's Hamlet by Shakespeare. That's what that is. And I had to kind of really look in. I kind of knew what it meant, but what it means, it's a response to insincere overacting is what it is. So when somebody has to kind of like hold the truth, when he has to go public and tell you that he's leaving, that's insincere. It's like you're fake. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You don't have to tell somebody that you're leaving, or you just leave. You don't have to do that. You get what I'm saying? But right. I'll go back to, if you have an issue with a man, you go to that man in private and you talk with him and you hash it out. You hash it out like men. But a lot of times with these guys, they won't in private. They won't say it's kind of like going to a bar with beer muscles. I call it. Once somebody gets a couple of drinks in them, all of a sudden they get their beer muscles. Now they're now they're an MMA guy. They usually end up with their fucking teeth kicked out on the floor. You know what I mean? So like go to a man and it's different. There's a different dynamic when man is speaking man to man. Okay. And you can work out your differences. In fact, I think I responded when QB left a comment in one of my community posts I've been dropping about Truthalina, that if he reached out to me and talked to me, I would just go ahead and remove this shit. Like let's hash it out, done deal. But it's over. It's over, Truthalina, for you, buddy. There's the phrase. I don't even like that word. It's over, but it's over, buddy. Nobody's going to listen to you. Nobody's you know, how is somebody going to coach with you when a sentence that most people can say in one a subject that or a thought that somebody can say in one sentence, you take 30 fucking minutes and you keep repeating yourself and repeating yourself. This is an actual disease. And I'm not going to say the disease, but psychiatric evaluation, I think, is really important for him. And I think he needs to do it. I think this guy needs to get off the goddamn internet, get a fucking job, work on doing something that you say you're going to do, because you're doing nothing. You're doing nothing. And it's a shame that a guy has to tell that to you. But you know what? Truth Alina, I'm going to keep hammering on your ass until you mature or fucking buckle. So let's carry on with the roast.
Right.
You do know he's like 6'9", right? He's like a 6'9" pussy, like baby.
Yeah, those are some fucking whatever.
That's a big motherfucker, dude. But
and the guy, bro, you're 6'5", right?
Exactly. He's a big son of a bitch, dude. I would love to fight someone bigger than me. I could use the peekaboo instead of having to do the Philly tuck on him. You see what I'm saying? I get on the inside and work my ass off. I love that inside fight style that you can't do as a tall guy. You see what I'm saying?
I've got somebody I'm going to bring on. It's Kevin. I don't know. He's got a cam on. Kevin, you want to put Kevin, you want to put your cam back on? I'm not going to bring you on unless you put your cam on, man. You know, put your cam on. I don't know who you are, bud.
I think there was a Kevin in the chat, so I don't know if it's the same one.
Cam up.
I'll bring him on real quick and see what he has to say. Kevin? Oh, he's gone. Fuck. All right, whatever. Dude, that's
always a disappointment, Kevin.
You're lost. Jesus, Kevin. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, speaking of Kevin, Smashley, she had a debate with Kevin Ray Wilder. She was calling him out on it's kind of like, you know, if it looks like a asshole, it smells like an asshole, it is an asshole. So I heard a little bit of that debate. It was pretty good because Kevin Ray Wilder is now a philosophy cell. He's not a dating coach anymore.
Okay, well, he's got his cam on. I'm going to bring him on. Kevin, what do you got to say, man?
Who the fuck banned me from chat?
I did.
Fuck your mom, you fucking dog. Motherfucking piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking rape your mom.
Get him out of here.
Nice. What
Get
the?
this guy out of here.
You tick like the Pope. Tick like the Pope.
Woody, you're funny, man.
Man, y'all were zapping people left and right in the chat. I gotta give it to y'all.
My whole thing about zap, I didn't want to zap anybody, and I didn't want to. When I was talking about the convention, the rules were zap them. Now I don't give a fuck what anybody says, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, unless it's completely fucking unless it's completely fucking just outrageous. But yeah, I just wanted a conversation with Frank, and you know, poor Tuesday, man. This guy is so sucked into the bullshit, man. Tuesday,
hey, Tony, I'm curious about the chat. Can they hold that against you as far as banning your channel, like what people say in the chat, or no?
I don't, dude. And this is the second part, dude. I could give a fuck about my channel. I could truly give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I don't think people get that. This is
but I think you like the outlet where you can reach out to people and talk to them.
Yeah,
so
but that's why I did it. That's why I did it. You know, that's why I spent 2 months going on other people's streams. So it really doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I get banned all the time, and like it doesn't matter. You can go on other people's stream, and people will resubscribe to you. Like you'll build this like little brand and shit, and you'll have people that'll like search you out and whatnot.
Yeah.
So the guy, bro, what happened to your channel?
That shit got deleted, bro. It went down with all that other shit. It's happened before, and
what'd you do
again? I don't fucking know. They do it to me all the time.
Hey, Primal Man. Hey, brother.
I had another one go down too.
Primal Man, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
I'm going to bring on Wesley Curry. Wesley Curry the second, real quick here.
What type of name is that? Wesley Curry. God damn.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm in Huntington, West Virginia. Yeah, when I was born, my dad didn't want me to be called Junior. So He gave me one of those fancy English Roman numeral 2s, the second at the end of my.
Okay, how did you find us, Wesley?
Well, it's 12:59 a.m. here in Huntington, West Virginia, and I was scooting through YouTube and talking with some other shows, and I saw your show, and it was interesting, so I just logged in.
What about it? Did you find interesting?
Well, that you're up at 1 a.m. talking with each other and not just, not just blurting out.
Wesley cammed up, yeah. Wesley
Oh, he's camped up. All right, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Wesley? Wesley's over from the Perry the Preacher's channel.
Probably. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a minister. I'm not a prophet. I'm a teacher.
I see you over on Perry
I get a lot of students that I don't get many A students.
Well, Primal, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up, man?
And I'm sort of I'm not trolling. I just got to ask you this question. Have you come to terms with the JLP situation or what?
Look, I've told this to Tony. I don't see, and I'm just gonna get right to it. I don't see how you can have a 10-year homo relationship with no text or any paper trail.
Can I read you something, Gonzo, or Primal? It was.
Yeah. No, I don't want to. Hey, Tony, I didn't want to make it about that, man.
It's all right. But it's Deuteronomy 19:15. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity or for any sin. In any sin that he sinneth, at the mouth of 2 witnesses or at the mouth of 3 witnesses shall the matter be established. Okay. And that is from the, I'm not sure, but it's from, I want to say it's from, does the Torah sound right?
Yeah. The first 5 books in the Bible are called Torah.
Yeah, so that's where that's from. And so,
do you know how it was written? Do you remember when Jesus appeared to you and said, "Tell the vision"?
No,
well,
Wesley,
that's how he appeared to Moses and gave him the words of the Torah.
I just got to get Primal, man. I want you to respond to that because, hey, brother, Primal, I really like you. I sincerely do. I just want to know that, in my opinion, the evidence against JLP was pretty overwhelming, and I thought that how do I say it? That the testimony, for lack of a better word, was pretty compelling. And I just kind of need to know where you stand on that, man. I really do.
And I'm not going to answer for Primal, but we know, and I'm past that. And let me tell you something about Primal and Gonzo. You guys had joked about me, but saying, when I loved you guys like brothers, and that's a fact, man. We've done a lot of time together, man, and I don't like to. So I'm doing my. I have to stick to what I believe, and you guys stick to what you believe. And I see where Hold the Truth tried to play that fucking card last night. And what they're trying to do is I see he tries to divide everybody. And again, I'm trying to overlook what MD was doing, trying to divide people. I gave everybody the benefit of the fucking doubt, but it's very, very difficult to do, So, but
well, Tony, regardless of what you said about Primal and Gonzo, I think they're too mature to be manipulated. It's not just a game manipulation. Manipulation comes in many different forms. Yeah. I think Primal and Gonzo are above that. Honestly, I don't think they're gonna be swayed by others' opinions on this.
Fine, and sometimes it takes time to come to terms with that. I mean, it really fucking does.
I agree. I just think that because I'll just say it straight up. I'm personally, I'm not a Christian. Whatever, think what you will of me, whatever. But I did really like before all this came out about JLP. I did like a lot of what he said. I mean, he a lot of it was coffee table wisdom, but he spoke in this really direct, no fucks given manner, and I really respected that about him. And then when I got to be honest, it was something that I had to believe it was true, just because, well, I thought, in my opinion, the evidence was overwhelming.
So Steele, did I answer your question?
I think so, brother. I think so, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're having a sexual relationship with someone for 10 years plus, there would be text, emails, something. If these guys were so adamant, if these guys were so adamant about bringing Jesse down, getting him off the radio, don't you think paper trails would be their best?
And I get, dude, I get that, but I don't. We've been down this debate, and it's
well. Let's go there. Let's go there.
It's a road where I don't want to go anymore. I don't want.
Primal. We could probably do it another time, brother. I think it's Tony's show, so we
don't want to go there. I really
we got to defer to Tony, man.
I respect your guys' stance on that, and that's fine, man. That's all I can do. I can't do anything else. You know.
Yeah.
It's worse than you think, Tony.
I'll leave it at this: is that like when Vice attacked Elliot, he jumped right in it. And again, I'll go back where people had asked me, have you reached out to Jesse? And I had let this out on your stream that I reached out to him about, I think a day or two after. Anthony sent him in a very nice email, like, Jesse, I want to talk to you about this, and I think that's fair that somebody that spoke at your event, when these kind of things come out, that you would say, okay, just say, hey, people are talking trash about me, but there was nothing. Jesse responded to me on text. I have his phone number in my phone. He responded to me on everything. Merry Christmas, same to you and your family, all this stuff. Hey, looking forward to having you back on the stream, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Jess, what's up, man? What's going on with this mess? Nothing.
Yeah, that Christmas feeling, that inner feeling of loving, gentle kindness that was given by Jesus to all people for like 18 years. Yeah, no one would tell the vision, so I asked Jesus to shut you all that it can't wetten your souls, and that's how come you don't have that feeling now.
A feeling? More than a
like
feeling.
A Christmas, that feeling like Christmas Day, but it was every day for 18 years.
I want to salute everybody. I'm going to do a little shot of whiskey here, man, and kind of.
I'll let us say, whoa. What are you? How many years age is it before you even bring it to your lips?
What happened when Jesus said it was time, and Satan said sad and delicious? This began January 4th, 2003. That many years.
It's nice. So you're drinking the swill. You're not even drinking good stuff.
Yeah, I've got Basil Hayden up at my bar, but I'm going to do a little shot.
Yeah. Also, for the peasants, you drink this shit. All right.
Yeah, you guys are.
We know what you think of us.
Fuck you, John Steele. I drink that shit too.
Yeah.
There's nothing cheers. There's nothing like Screwball or Fireball. And people are like, holy shit, peanut butter whiskey. But peanut butter whiskey is actually pretty good, man.
I still haven't tried it yet.
It's not, Tony. It's not good. I'm sorry.
It's good.
We have to agree to disagree on this, sir.
I had bought, my dad loves peanut butter, and I had bought my dad a bottle of peanut butter whiskey. And about 2 weeks later, when I saw the bottle, I'm like, geez, wow, he really liked that. Because they're about this much in it. And my mom says, no, he already went through that. That's the second bottle. So, and I ended up buying it. What I noticed is a lot of my older customers, like a little bit of gift, you know what I mean? But I would get a peanut butter whiskey, and they loved it. So.
No, that's good whiskey.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, when it comes to scotch, I only drink, I tend to lean more to Glenfiddich or sometimes Glenlivet. But that's the way I roll. But you do you, Tony, as you say.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Hey, Tony, I'm gonna head off, man.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming on. And engaging in this roast, and QB, I wish you the best, bro. I really do. I'm gonna put it out there. I wish MD the best. I wish Hold the Truth the best. I really, really do. But I got pushed to a point to where it's like, you know what? Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. So let's do this the right way. And to be honest, I haven't dropped the real bombs yet. I haven't done it, and I'm not sure if I'm.
Well, you got to do it now because you've been teasing my cock for half an hour.
Yeah. You might as well.
Hold on. With QB too, because like I said, I don't hate anybody, and in the end, I'm just trolling. I'm just kind of having fun. You know what I mean? But I guess the main things I kind of pointed out to you that what I don't like, and regardless, if you don't give a shit about Harky or not, it's just I guess what people do. In the end, what kind of matters to me, so.
Right.
Looks like Lamb Chop had a couple of kids over there
Right. Yeah.
Lamb
Go ahead,
chop.
QB.
Wesley, you're showing your age, man, when you say lamb chop.
Right. Woody, you're your own man.
Right.
Obviously, you can see it from both sides. There's two sides of a story. On our end, we're going to continue to do what we're doing. We're going to continue to grow our channels, educate men, live life, and move forward. And yeah, I'm going to criticize PUAs, doomer channels, and grifters, and I will defend myself when people want to attack me, when people want to throw out that my receipts are transactions, which
Receipts.
by the way, MD has seen my porns with women. He's seen those. So for him to
Dang.
co-sign and say, "Oh, he's promoting the trans pill," that's not true. That's disingenuous. But again, he's jealous. Men that are jealous and envious of other men are mentally fucked up, and that's where he needs the help. And I hope one day he gets the healing that he needs.
So
Until
I
then-
do agree with
They tried to spin it on me like he needs
Right.
the sport jacket. He's they had Tuesday, who I thought was a cool dude, like Tony, get help, blah blah blah, because I have some time off, and all I did was do the research, man. I did, I've never looked into I didn't give a fuck about what MD or anything anybody had to say about him. I didn't give a fuck about what anybody had to say about Hold the Truth. But his advice he gave me was to do the research. And when I did the research, this was the first fucking thing I found is a fucking life coach. And we all know a life coach is what?
A dating coach. And here's the thing, 160 for a live stream subject. What the fuck are you going to talk about, Hold the Truth, besides the black pill? What other subject?
And QB,
You get
your
very valuable
advice.
advice about how to
I can
live
tell
without
you
having
what
an
he'll talk
apartment.
about.
I mean, that could be very valuable. Yeah,
This
and
is
a
what he'll
pooper
talk
scooper.
about. Yeah, that's exactly what he'll talk about. It's a pyramid scheme. He's going to push you from 160, okay? Then he's going to grab this out of you. Do you have a cat? That's going to be the next question. Okay.
Right.
Here's your black pill advice. Do you have a cat? Here's your black pill advice. Do you have a cat? That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Well, in the end, I think there's definitely should be a outreach out there, and I think Scribe is trying to kind of do more debates and stuff like that. I don't know where the channel.
Nobody wants to debate with him. All right, and it's not because of they're afraid
It's
of
not because
Scribe
he's
or
half a fag.
MD.
There's plenty of other reasons not to debate him. But anyway, go ahead.
Right.
Tony-
but
I was talking about just the growth of the channel. That what you're doing, and I understand that you got to get your name out there. You do have to debate. With others. So that's the direction that Scribe was taking the channel to.
Right.
I don't like I said, I don't know what they're gonna do or what's happening. In the end, that they were trying to do the same thing at least.
Right.
Woody, all I got to say is Good Mother is keeping fucking tracks on you here, Woody. So you better keep it fucking real. All right.
Okay.
Woody, yo, mama, say behave.
Okay, Tony.
That's
I'm gonna
my
holler at y'all
imam.
later. All right.
All right,
That's
QB.
real.
Thanks
So
for
Tony,
coming on, man. Thank you. So yeah, anybody else that wants to come on? Any of you trolls that want to come on? Anybody that wants to defend Truth Alina or MD? You're welcome to come on. Truth Alina, you're welcome to fucking come on. Well, I mean, step up, man. Step up. You said I was. I went back on your stream after you talked shit about me. So, but again, you blocked me. I didn't block you because I don't have a vagina between my legs like you do. Okay. So if you want to come on, come on. MD, if you want to come on, step up, man. It's cool. I know you guys are ghost watching, and I know all your little fucking plebs are ghost watching. So come on. It's okay. You guys wanted to push and push and push. So this is what we're going to do. What I won't do is I won't dox you. Okay. That's not what I'm going to do. But I did do my research, and man, no shit, you don't put your cameras on. I don't blame you. I don't fucking blame you. I don't blame any of you for not putting your cameras on. I mean, look at Primal and Gonzo. At least they're camming up tonight. No problem.
Oh yeah.
So Tony,
I gotta say, Primal, you're a damn handsome man, Primal.
Thank you.
Oh, Tuesday, stop being a fucking bitch, man. Tony, dude, why don't you just go back to whatever you were doing? We know you don't work because all you do is everywhere. Bro, get off the internet, get a fucking job.
No, Tuesday should come on. He jumps on sometimes.
Make something of your life because let me tell you something, bro. If you were to say anything against your cult leaders, you're next, buddy. So let's, step up. Tony gonna have a heart attack. Bro, you couldn't handle me. You are just proving how much of a fucking pussy you are. You are just proving what a fucking fat you are. You are just such a fucking creepy motherfucker. You are the creepiest bitch I've ever seen online. You are just a creepy little, not even Tuesday. What is it? Tuesday, fuck me in the ass Tuesday? Is that what it stands for? Get the fuck out of here, loser.
That's actually funny.
Yeah. Get the
so
fuck
Tony,
out of here.
Tony,
Go ahead, Gonzo.
are we going to talk about Ivan?
No, we're not. I mean, all you can do is read the statement.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
Ivan Throne or somebody else?
I got one for you. I'm a Jew. And it turns out that
Oh my God, there's
You're
always
outta here.
one in the group. I swear to God, no matter where you I'm teasing, Wesley. I'm teasing.
We're teasing, Wesley. Go ahead.
turns out that Stonehenge
Bagel.
over there
Bagel.
turns out
Bagel. Do I smell a bagel?
Oh, that's fucking funny.
You want some
Wesley,
fish and
go
bread for
ahead.
those two?
Don't listen to
you
him.
want,
Just go. Just
you want some fish and bread for those two Jewish teeth in your mouth?
Beta bagel.
Please.
Now let Wes speak, man. Go ahead, Wes.
Turns out that Stonehenge, that thing over in England,
I'm listening.
that's a Jewish monument.
Whoa.
It's a replica of a Jewish king's crown.
Well, you guys claim everything, don't you?
What the?
What
Tony, that was quick, man. You were really quick tonight, man.
Oh Lord.
One of the first people to migrate to England were the Jews. And just as they were in Russia and in America and South America, they were scattered. And a tribe migrated up through Europe, and they were the first ones to migrate into that northern England territory. And there was a king of the tribe, his name Zoom Troll, and he commanded his people to build Stonehenge. They didn't call it Stonehenge, and it was his crown. That's what was shaped. Like, have you ever seen the Hasidic hats?
Absolutely.
Very similar in shape. Well, that's what that Stonehenge
I don't know.
is.
I don't
It's
know
a hat.
if you're fucking with us right now.
Stonehenge is a Jewish hat.
Are you literally fucking with us right now?
No, I'm telling you the God's honest truth.
Well, let me tell you something about myself.
I'm the guy that met a tall guy named Noah and gave him a plum. So take it from me.
I am half Italian and half Russian. But when we look into our lineage, my mom, when she started going over the names, I'm like, I stopped saying mother. I'm like, Mata and Fada. That's exactly what it's. Nobody in my family.
Okay, Alan Sherman.
Nobody has got a DNA test, but I'm going to get it.
Alan Sherman was one of my all-time favorites. What a hilarious
why I
way.
don't want a DNA test, because my cousin had got a DNA test about 4 years ago, and she found out that she had a sister that she didn't know about from my uncle. So the whole thing is like, I might be a, I might have some Jew in me. I don't know,
Everybody does.
I just
yeah,
don't
it's kind of a
They're called Noahides.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing. Like, I don't know if I can't believe I'm saying this live on air, but so I'm first generation. I don't know. Are you also, Tony? Were your parents born in the old country? Mine were.
No, it's you got it for my dad. You would go back to his grandfather, and for my mother, you would go back to her parents.
Okay,
So,
all right. So on one side, you're okay.
Two generations. 2 generations of Italian and 1 generation of Russian Jew. So,
Okay, yeah. So well, anyway,
maybe. I don't know.
Okay, well, anyway, for me, it was both sides came from the old country, as they used to say it, right? So, anyway, I didn't find this out till relatively, late in life. Is that my paternal, because my parents split when I was very young. My paternal grandfather died in the Holocaust,
Mm-hmm.
and it's actually a very tragic story. And Wesley will appreciate this, being a Jew himself. And he actually died at Auschwitz. And it turns out he was drinking on duty and he fell out of the guard tower.
Should we not be talking about this?
Oh, come on. That was so bad. It was good. I'm sorry.
I see JP backstage. He's cammed up. You can stay cammed up or not, JP. That's up to you, man. I'm going to add you. JP, what's up, man?
JP.
Yo, JP, what's up, bro?
JP is fast as fuck, boy.
I'm just chilling. That's all.
JP, are you gonna go against Tony because he's white? Are you gonna play the black card tonight?
Me personally, no.
Okay, well, you missed the early part of the show where apparently Hold the Truth said it was because he was white that was the issue. I was just wondering if you were
what the fuck does that have to do with me, though?
It does. You know what, JP? You know what I said about you earlier, man? JP is fucking cool. He does his own fucking thing. And I heard you yesterday saying something about.
I mean, like, I'm cool with Hold the Truth, but I'm my own man. Number one. Let's start there.
You got the black pill exemption yesterday because you said the exact same thing. Again, I didn't watch the stream last night. I know everybody wanted me to come on, but I'm thinking, again, I was saying, beautiful blonde or watch these fucking retards. Beautiful blonde or watch these fucking retards. And guess what I picked? Beautiful blonde. Okay. So JP, I noticed when Hold the Truth, you had asked him, you're like, I don't know anything about this Caduceus and stuff. And that's the exact same thing I said. But you got the black pill exemption. You got the black pill exemption last night.
Bro, like,
why do they give it to him?
What? Can I explain myself? God damn it, man. Can I explain myself? Like, a month before that, like, I turned off notifications to Discord. I was on that Discord a while back and all that. I turned the notifications off because there'll be times I'll be at work and my phone will be buzzing, and I'm trying to, I don't know, I'll be doing some work, and my work's kind of dangerous. I'm an electrician, by the way, but that's another story. But I'll be at work and my phone just be buzzing, like, God damn it, like, why the fuck's my phone buzzing and all that shit, So I turned the notifications off like 2 months before that whole shindig happened. So, and then I get a text saying like the server got new. I just ignored it, and then when I had some time off, I went onto Discord, and then lo and behold, like, I got booted off of Discord. Oh, that's what happened. And then, like, that's when the whole shit started,
You know
falling
what I call
apart and all that stuff.
JP, I don't call it Discord. I call it Discon, is what I call it.
I tried to wait, Tony. I tried to get back on, couldn't, because like if you get booted that way, the IP gets blocked too. So I'm like, holy shit. Well, I just won't be on Discord.
If I didn't get blocked, I must be doing something wrong if I don't get blocked.
Baby.
I mean, like, make a long story short, I don't know what the fuck happened because 2 months before, it was like, because like I wasn't paying attention to Discord for like 2 months before that whole situation happened anyway. I used to be on there. Yes, I used to be on there, but I wasn't, paying attention to it and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it either, JP. That's why I got off. I think it had to be beginning of the year.
Right.
My fucking
Yeah,
phone was
you know.
exploding. And all I kept thinking was, does anybody have a fucking job? That's all I kept thinking. Does anybody fucking have a job? I shut off the notifications and I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. And just fucking
Yeah, I got to chaperone 144,000 Jewish children to the Valley of Megiddo. There's going to be fireworks. So I'm just really a chaperone. I don't get paid any money, but, you know, they're really great kids.
Amazing.
Okay, Gonzo.
There will be fireworks.
Should you be saying that on this stream?
Gonzo. Is that a bagel hat?
I don't know, man.
I
You
plan
might stumble
on
into the wrong space or something like that. Like,
I think I'm
going
gonna
to go, man. Like,
in that last concert, I'm gonna sit off to the side while they go and do the final show, and I think I might try to get some pizza.
dude, like, take all the time you need to do that, man. Like, I don't mind at all. I don't think anybody else here minds at all.
I have to ask Gonzo a question. I mean, I have to ask him this question right now, Gonzo. I'm just thinking that hat looks awfully small.
It's pretty big for my head, though.
Is that a small hat?
Is it a small hat, or do I have a
What's up,
small
Gonzo?
head?
What's up, Gonzo?
I have no hat now.
Lord have mercy.
I feel like we should be
Gonzo,
talking.
Primal Man.
I think
Where
we're
the
about
Gonzo?
we're
How y'all
on the
doing?
cusp there, Tony. We're on the cusp, man.
It's after dark, Tony.
Gotta
Oh,
turn it
Tony,
down.
Tony, I found my little hat.
Gonzo, Primal Man. where the
Now you're
Gonzo?
just
How y'all
asking for
doing,
it right
man?
now. You're just asking for it.
So what you're
What
saying,
up, JP?
Gonzo, is you have a small hat on. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm dying, dude.
You know, not that, you know, I'm not, I mean, you know, is there anything on YouTube that you can't say small hat? I mean, all I said was small
No,
hat.
no, you can
After
say
tonight, there is.
Is there? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'd like to know if anybody'd like to roast some more because.
Actually, I want to know what that. I want to know.
You know what it is
I
too.
want you to. I wanted you to drop that 100 kiloton. Excuse me, 100 megaton.
I'm not going to do it yet because what I'm going to do is I'm going to give somebody an out. I'm going to give him an out because that's what a man does.
It sounds to me like the jokes are coming in small, medium, and large here tonight.
You should have been here earlier, man. You know, but I'm going to give an out. I'm going to give an out to MD. I'm going to give an out to Truthalina. And if you guys want to reach out to me, that's all I can say. And if you don't, then we'll drop some more bombs because I ain't got nothing but time till Tuesday, man. It ain't nothing but time.
Don't get me started on the bombs.
Yeah.
What kind of bombs you got, Wesley?
You know.
Well, the first one's one that I saw in Chicago in a green Volvo built by 4 young, intelligent men that they're going to set off in Chicago at height in the Marina City Twin Towers. That's going to start a small nuclear war with Russia.
Yeah,
America's going to blame Russia and bomb Moscow. And when the bombs are heading to Moscow, Russia's going to bomb D.C., New York, and Huntington, where I have.
We're not talking about real bombs. We're talking truth bombs. So
Yeah.
we
Hey,
can't talk
Tony,
about
you got to
that
be
here.
careful.
Well, like I said, don't get me started on it.
You can't
Yeah, I
have
don't.
that
Well, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. These are truth bombs. Okay, this is just dropping truth. Yeah, we don't.
Okay, truth bomb. There's going to be a brand of a
yeah. Wesley. Stop. It's okay. You want to stay on top? Fine, that's fine. But don't. Yeah, let's not go.
Tony, what the fuck, man?
We've you know, we don't want to go there. You know? Yeah, there's a difference between a truth bomb and different types of things. But yeah, dropping truth bombs is okay. That's all right. You know. So, but who do we got? We got somebody backstage. It's way after dark. You know.
Oh no.
Oh, just because this stream is going to get blasted. What the fuck? Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm gonna, and originally I had said, this is the name of the stream is Can We Get Along, and that's why I said fuck no at the beginning. But at the end here, I'm loosening up a little. I'm kind of relaxing now, and if somebody,
man, it's possible, man. It's just egotism, narcissism, and all that. It's in the way. That's all it is. Just egotism and narcissism, man. You get that out of the way, everybody can get along because everybody's just doing their thing and all that.
All I've been doing for the longest time is doing my thing and giving a fucking whole lot of fucking love to a lot of people, man. A lot of people. I've spent a lot of time talking with MD on the phone. I've spent a lot of time with him on my streams, promoting him and his books. I've given him nothing but fucking love, man. And this is what I get for it. I have done the same fucking thing. I have done the same goddamn thing with fucking Truthalina, the same exact thing. Okay. But if you have an issue with a man, you go to that man, you step up and you go face to face and you talk to that guy. If you have an issue with him, and I don't give advice, but I'm giving this advice tonight. Go to that man. There's been people that reached out to me in the past. Past like 3 days that just reached out to me. People that apologize me for things that you don't have to apologize to me for. And like, we're good. I'm not going to come at you. I don't come at anybody, but I think people saw me just like, fuck it, and sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. And that's what I did tonight. And I waited and I waited and I waited. And I wanted to talk about 21 and Frank and how he enjoyed it and the whole scene. And I just couldn't wait to say, fuck you, everybody. That's where I was at tonight. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna sign off. I shall come and visit every one of you, and I'll bring the vision from Jesus Christ, and you'll see the dove over my head. And until then, maybe I'll meet you before then here on one of your shows. But I shall come and visit each and every one of you personally.
Wesley,
have a good night.
Wesley, thank you for coming on, man. Much love, honor, and respect to you, brother.
I'd like to get to know you, and withhold my opinions until I do.
Wesley, man, I think you chose the wrong stream to join this motherfucker, man. It's a clusterfuck tonight, you know what I mean?
Tony, can I ask you a question? Like, seriously, like, no bullshit?
Yeah, look at this fucking retard, though. Tuesday, come on, dude. Dude, you're fucked in the head, bro. You're fucked in the head, dude. You're a fucking zombie. You're a fucking zombie. Like
I said, I'm going to hell because that's where all my friends are. Good night.
Oh no, Wesley, you're not going to hell. You're already in hell.
It's not funny, Wesley.
It's called the Bible.
It's not funny.
Yeah. Tuesday fucked in the ass Tuesday. Just go away, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, quit being a fucking weirdo.
Later, Wesley.
Like, dude, this is like cult shit, bro. This is cult shit. That's what you are. You're in a cult. Get out. You talk about getting help, bro. You need more help than anybody I've ever seen. Like, you have no fucking life. The only thing that you said that was correct is that Tony was been a work cell for the past 2 months. Absolutely. Building my own fucking empire, doing shit. That's it. That's what I've been doing. So when I come at somebody if somebody cooked your ass, dude, what would you do, man? What would you do? Would you hide in the fucking corner? I think you would. I think you have no balls. You're a fucking internet warrior. You're a keyboard warrior loser. Now go away. I've given you all the fucking everything I can do. I'm even putting your fucking weird your weird comments, dude. Like I don't know if you're drunk or you're just fucking retarded, but get the fuck out of here. Get a life, bro. Get offline. Build something. Do something. So maybe when you're 60 years old, you can do what I'm doing. Is kicking back in my fucking beach house, dude. Not being a fucking weirdo. Get the fuck out of here, loser. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe you need some hard love, you goddamn fucking loser. Go away. Go away, loser. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here. God.
Tony, can I ask you something, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think the reason that you're angry, and whether you want to admit it or not, you are angry? I'm not saying it's unjustified or not, but you are angry. Do you think it's because some of these people, how do I say this without, and I don't mean this an insult.
But
John, like you got John, you gotta understand, man. Like, I mean, imagine putting your trust in somebody for
JP, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
I mean, that perspective. I mean, I'm cool with MD. I'm cool with all them cats and all that. I'm still cool with Bruno
I don't know how
that,
you can be cool with them, but that's between you and them.
Yeah,
I'm asking.
And I'll say
right.
real quick.
So I mean, it's just every man speaking for himself right now. So
dude,
that's what
you
this
said
is.
that you were the most. You were last night when I was listening. You have your. I loved when you said every man for himself. I've been saying that to people that have been emailing me. I have 2 feet and 10 fucking toes. You don't need to back me up. I'm good. I don't need anybody to stand behind me. Do I appreciate it? Yes. But I gave you nothing but fucking love tonight. Nothing but fucking love before you jumped on. So go ahead, man. John Steele.
I appreciate that, Tony, man. But
yeah. John Steele, you want to...
That's it.
No, I was saying,
okay,
Tony,
go ahead, John.
Part of the reason that you're angry is part of it. I believe in this. You know, I'm not trying to be a fucking psychoanalyst. Is a little bit you're mad at yourself for trusting these fucks.
I wouldn't call it trust. I don't think trust is the right word.
All right, maybe I fucked that up, but
no, I think I have faith in people. I look for the best in somebody.
You see, Tony, like I knew where he was going with that, and then I just had to cut him off. I knew it. No, man. And I just beat him to the punch and all that. It's like, yeah, like you trust somebody for a period of time and all that, and then from his perception, like you get stabbed in the back and all that. Of course, you're gonna feel some kind of way. I mean, anybody would.
Yeah, but JP,
I mean,
like for example, I've had conversations with Tony.
That he's beefing with would feel the same way too. If they put their face to somebody.
I exposed what some of these people were really like, and I never did it. I never doxed anyone ever in my life, but I've had private conversations.
Never have I. So that ain't my conversation.
Look, if I tell you that like some guy is a rapist and a murderer, and they say they want to date your sister, and you say, you know what, I'm gonna make my own judgments on that. Well, and then they rape and murder your sister. Well, I'm sorry, brother, but I mean, it's fucked up. They raped and murdered your sister. They should fucking burn in hell. And
hey, John Steele. I mean,
I just want to say real quick, we missed. Hold up. We missed Emmanuel in the chat. We missed.
Let me say hi to Emmanuel then.
We missed Emmanuel.
Yeah, hey Emmanuel. If you want, of course, Emmanuel, I guess had a great stream with Guybro one night, and I missed it. Again because I have fucking things to do at night and shit. I don't go on all these streams, but I had Emmanuel go over to the Guybro, and I guess they had a long stream. So him and Emmanuel had a great time. But Emmanuel, welcome as always, man. You're my brother from another mother. You're my Miga. Make Ireland great again. Absolutely. So
talk like a tug.
Yeah. So CBP. I want to thank.
Okay. No. I just want to make my point real quick. I mean,
go ahead,
if I know that guy to be a abuser and all that, and he's trying to date my sister, and I know that, I would just let my sister know, like, hey, like that guy did XYZ. I would just at least let her know that that's what that guy's all about, and then leave it alone. I mean, if my sister chooses to date that guy after I let her know, then that's on her. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, I think fuck that. If I find out someone is a rapist and a murderer and they come fucking within fucking 1,000 yards of my sister, they're getting a bullet in the fucking head. But that's just the way I roll. But JP, that's cool if that's how you are. I don't let anyone who I know to be a danger to my fucking family come anywhere. No, JP, I'm not knocking you. I swear to God, brother, I'm not.
All right, no. I'm not disagreeing with you either. I see that side of the story too.
Yeah, no. If I believe,
I'm not here to argue none of that shit.
If I have reason to suspect that someone is a rapist and a murderer, and they come anywhere fucking near my family, if they even look in the direction, we got a fucking problem. That's just the way I roll. But that's just me. Maybe it's a New York thing.
I
I
mean,
don't
yeah,
know.
like my starting point is like I treat people like people. Like, okay, like you got a brain, you got a mind, you can make that decision for yourself. I mean, if you're dealing with somebody that I know did some shady shit, all I'm gonna do is just tell you, like, hey, like this motherfucker shady. Like, watch your back and all that. Just leave it there. And then, like, whatever decision that person makes, that's on them and all that.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
like,
yeah.
I'm
JP,
not gonna, I'm not gonna be a grown up for another grown person. That I'm not
absolutely.
gonna just. I don't
No,
participate. in
JP, I can see that point. You're right. You can't.
Let me ask you a question, JP. If I was to say if you don't ride with me, you're gone. Would you approve
I
of
mean,
that?
like, I don't. I mean, like, dude, like, if you want to explore different ideas, go ahead. I mean, that's just me personal. I mean, disagree with me, go ahead, disagree with me. I mean, why do I mean like
absolutely.
I mean what I mean like, what the fuck do I look like investing in ideas in the first place that I gotta worry about whether or not somebody agrees with it or not? If I gotta worry about whether or not somebody agrees with what I'm saying, maybe I'm espousing the wrong idea in the first place. That's how I see it. Okay. That's how I said, oh, okay. Well, hold on, like, it's like a back. Like, my thoughts go back and forth. I'm just talking for myself now. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's
so,
fine, man. Your input is always valuable, and anytime I've seen you on a stream, dude, I've always enjoyed your input, and that's why earlier in the stream I gave you a shout out, man.
I appreciate you, man, but you know, I mean,
I
I know that you and Hold the Truth is beefing and all that. I mean, like I said, y'all grown and all that. Like, y'all can speak for yourselves and all that. I'm not getting into all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did say you got
I'm just coming on here as me, JP. Yeah, I'm speaking for myself right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You did say you did get the black pill exemption last night because you told Hold the Truth, and they can play it back exactly what I said. I don't know what the beef is between Caduceus and, but you said it.
I don't know why.
You got the pass.
I don't know why, though. I don't know.
You got the pass.
Okay, my bad, Tony.
No, you got the pass last night. You got the exact same thing. If you can play it back, you know, you got the same fucking thing. You asked the same thing.
I don't know anything about that. I didn't ask for it, so I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know, I saw you streaming, so I said, oh, okay, shit, Tony streaming. I mean, like, okay, like you got some disagreements with MD and Hold the Truth.
Yeah, you might not want to.
I mean, like, you know, so they're my brothers and all that, but you know, I'm my own person too and all that. I mean, I'm cool with both of them. I mean, they showed me love and all that. You showed me love too and all that. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely, dude. I
don't have beef with any of y'all and all that. So, but
yeah, but you, dude, because the fact that you're here is putting a mark on your back, bro. You're putting a mark on your back. The fact that you're here, you know. But you might.
I mean, look. I'm after what's true. Number one, that's all I'm after. I mean, what the fuck does the truth have to do with me? I mean, that's how I am. I mean, I'm just trying to put out what's true. I mean, some of the guys that would come onto a Smash stream, and that's not against Smash or Scribe or Hold the Truth, none of them guys. I mean, because like we've had the same sentiment with each other on that, as far as like the doomers like crashing the stream and all that, complaining about women doing what they want to do with what's theirs. I mean, we've all shared that sentiment. All five of us, me, you, Smash, Scribe, Hold the Truth. We've all, like I said, and as soon as those streams in, like, we're asking, like, why the fuck do these guys come on complaining about women doing what they choose to do with what's theirs? I mean, like, that's the weirdest shit to me. I don't get that part of it. I mean, it's like, I mean, just because she's not choosing to share it with you, I mean, that's her choice. Like,
Absolutely.
as far as I know, like, you don't know that woman. You don't know that woman. Why the fuck is you complaining about what a woman you don't know is choosing to do with what belongs to her in the first place? It's like, damn. I mean, like, you ever see that clip on ESPN where it's Richard Sherman and he's having a flashback to Super Bowl 49 and he's like, run the ball, run the ball. That's how I feel. That's how I think sometimes. It's like, you're on the 1 yard line, you got the best running back in the NFL, run the ball. That's how I see it, Tony. I don't know if you see it any other way.
I do. I
that's
see
how
that.
I look at it.
I try to, you know, one of the things, like when John Steele said that, he said, you know, you trusted. No, and I have faith in men. That's the difference. I have faith in different people. I want to see the best parts. I want to pick out the best part of every man. I really do. I want to talk with guys that are like, give me what you got, man. Like, talk to me about what you have inside. That's really cool. You know, there's a reason why I had MD and talked about his books, because I wanted to get into his pick his brain, find out what made him tick to make these books. What's the real MD behind promoting these books? You know, what's the real MD? Why did he spend the time to do this? Does he really want to help men? You know,
I mean, that's understandable, Tony. But
I have never fucking disrespected anybody. All I asked, if you had a problem with me, you reach out to me. It was real simple. That's all. Because that's what I've done with a lot of people. I've done with everybody. If there's an issue, let's talk about it. We can talk about it private, but then if you want to bring it public, then now it's on you, motherfucker. You know, and I don't like the spin to where if a guy if somebody that you've been associated with, MD really tries to spin that one good. It's not their problem, it's your problem. No, you're wrong, MD. No, not when you have a relationship, okay? And you've spent time talking with this dude, and you've spent a lot of time on streams trying to understand what's going on. So for me, I'm like, all right, something's off. Hey, Truth, hit me up in the
Tony. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry about that.
I understand.
You said, dude, no, that. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
All I said was, if you have an issue with a man, go to that man. If I noticed something was off,
I mean, like, yes, I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't come. I mean, let me speak for myself, Tony. Let me talk for myself. Right? If I had a problem with you, I wouldn't say it on here and all that. I would contact you in private. That's just me, though. I mean,
bro, that's all.
But I'm not gonna presuppose that everybody else thinks the same way that we do. Or I do, and all that.
I get that 100%.
Everybody else got their own. You don't know how people came up with the idea to move, how they move, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, some people might have been around like worse motherfuckers than the ones they talking about. I don't know that. I mean,
Tuesday. Let me talk to Tuesday. Tuesday, quit white fucking knighting, bro. You've been white knighting for fucking, what do we got? 4 hours, 36 minutes? 4 hours and 36 minutes of white knighting. Yes, I understand that. Okay. I'm just telling you, it's a better way to go. I don't give advice. I give support. Tonight, I'm giving advice. Okay. Go to the man and talk to him. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Some guys just don't want to talk. But if you don't want to talk, you don't talk. That's where I go back into the Hamlet. Okay, where the lady doth protest too much. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. If you didn't want to talk, you wouldn't put it out there. JP, I'm sure you're familiar with that phrase. Okay, what that is, that's projection. You want that fucking attention. You want that fucking attention. You crave that fucking attention. Okay, when all you got to do is hit me up and fucking let's talk about it. Fucking talk about it backstage, We work our differences out. If we can't come to agreement, then we separate, and I'm cool with that, you know. But it to me, it's like I said, it's male feminism is what it is. It's fucking male feminism.
Oh, wait, Tony. What's wrong with feminism and all that? I mean, me personally, I don't have an issue with feminism and all that. It's just women that just want to be free to live how they want to live. I mean,
no,
what's wrong with people pursuing happiness in their own way and all that? Just because like a person to the woman body.
JP,
and all that.
I think you need to go read the starter pack, man.
No, I have an issue with male feminists. I have an issue with male feminists. Is what I have an issue.
I said, look, I support women being free to live how they want to live and all that. According to their choosing and all that.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that. I mean,
yeah,
I ain't got no beef with women choosing.
There's
pursue
certain things
their
that
happiness.
I'm not going to agree with abortion. I'm not going to agree with a lot of things, you know. But you know, I don't believe.
Tony, just get with somebody that doesn't want to have an abortion. I mean, the problem solved.
I agree. I'm just saying what these are my belief systems. So I want to welcome the vital message, Caduceus. Good to see
How's it going? Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Hey, Caduceus, what the fuck happened with you and MD? You guys used to be buddies way back in the day.
Not really that good of buddies, but we were.
No. You remember? I don't know if you remember me back in the.
I remember you. Yeah,
you do.
We were behind
you guys
the
were
scenes.
friends, and you used to even put up with shit from Scribe.
I mean, I didn't really talk to Scribe much outside the streams.
Yeah, I only talked to them within the streams, but anyway. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, what's up? So you're asking what happened between us? That there's a long story there with a long thread of emails right there. I've heard that I've been accused of doxing Harkey on the stream. Well, here's the story behind Harkey. You want to hear that now?
Yeah, go and throw it out there, dude.
Yeah, Harkey hopped on a panel. The very first stream I joined, John Anthony was the guest that he interviewed first, and then he opened the panel. I hopped on. It was the first stream Hold the Truth hopped on MD's stream. And towards the end, like Harkey usually does, he hopped on the panel, and then it turned into a face rating fest. And along with it, he he asked people like, "Hey, what do you think about my odds? I'm not having much success." So he sent a picture in the chat to all of us. A picture in the chat to all of us, including MD. So everyone, I would say, Hold the Truth hostage, myself, Marty Nutshots, MD, a few others all had Harkey's face. They all knew what he looked like. Then down the road in a Discord thing, already like spread throughout a Discord because he goes by another name.
Well, hold on, Caduceus. When this picture was sent, was this like a doxing picture, or was it like to rate like his?
He wanted people to like rate him, and I wasn't playing along. He wanted advice. He wanted.
Oh, okay, all right. So it wasn't a doxing thing.
It wasn't a doxing thing. We wanted advice. Moving forward from there, around February this year, I get sent a little. It was a Know Your Meme article. I'm not going to say the name of it because you'll find it if you look it up. Actually, MD actually highlighted the link when he tried to call me a doxer. So if that's a dox to him, he showed it on a live stream and everyone looked it up and agreed with my sentiments. I thought he could have been a potential ER at the time. So I sent it to MD's attention. Yo, this is the same dude in the picture that he showed us that's been making these posts about him getting super focused on one woman to the point where he's telling about stories about how she changed his like fucking like ankle bandage and then he like came or something like that. He was like typing that kind of stuff and how like he was frustrated with women. Looking back on his character, I don't think he's a potential ER. I think he was attention seeking. I sent that to MD. Or like, hey, this is the same face. This is the same face. Watch out for this guy because I know you work closely with him. And he thanked me for it. He said, wow, thanks. Moving forward, because I don't want to dox Marquise, he calls that a dox. And if you want to look up the Harkey Minar channel, look it up. In a video, he says his full name. It has his name and picture in the profile, and he yells out his date of birth during one of the streams. So, like anything that's beyond the information that I gave MD, who already knew his face. if you go on the Harky Menard channel, you'll get a lot more than anything I shared. And this was all spread out Discord in a place where Harky said a lot of bad things to other people that provoked people to dig up his past. I didn't do shit. It was other people, and I just brought it to MD's attention.
Caduceus, let me ask you something. So you're presupposing that MD was supposed to go on Harky's channel to dig up information about Marquise?
No.
Look, can I make a disclosure here? I have no.
I don't know what the fuck is happening, man. Like I just said, like
I'm just explaining what happened.
Like,
everybody, hold up.
I don't know.
Hold up. I'm gonna let you guys continue. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, but continue.
No, I think Caduceus was just trying to say that any accusations of him doxing people are complete
false.
And utter bullshit.
Bullshit,
right, Caduceus?
Complete bullshit.
And they're literally trying to besmirch you, which you literally never did any of that. And you're specifying how you did not.
Bullshit.
Did Marquise threaten to kill MD?
No, he did not.
No,
he did not.
Okay. I didn't watch that whole.
Well, if he threatened him with a gun, I knew nothing about it, and that's a beef with him because MD had his issues with Marquise
I don't know.
when we were already feuding.
You know what I'm saying?
We were already feuding. Why should I give him info when he's already beefing with me? That's not my war to fight.
I don't know, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, now you do. He just told you.
I'm just like, still, I don't know. Like, there's three sides to every story. One side, the other side, the truth. I mean, I've heard two sides to the story already, but I still don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying?
JP, you said one side, your side, and the truth.
Yeah, I wasn't there. Period. I was living my life.
I like that. I like that because I say there's three sides to the truth. Also, my side, your side, and a screenshot.
No, but at the same time, I think it's important that Caduceus
everything was all good, and then now, you know, I tune in, and then it's not good. Like,
well, it has nothing to do with you, JP, whether it's good or bad.
JP,
it's
like
actually Caduceus was accused of doxing people, and even people who actually loathe MD and some of the other. Let me finish. Even some people loathe them do not dox, and Caduceus was accused of doxing, and now he's showing that he did not do that. Caduceus, I don't want to speak for you.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, and I also want to highlight in that email the article that had Harky. Other people didn't know his face, so it's only like our word in the emails because we both saw the guy's face when I sent the article as reference. So he already knew what the guy looked like. I just said, hey, this same guy that hopped on the stream that we all saw his face is doing weird shit. That's pretty much all it boils down to. I warned him. And then he posts the article because he posts the private email. Other people, random people, looked it up and found out what his face looked like and started making videos. So if anyone like publicly put his info out there, it would be MD. Because people looked up the link and started looking it up, and they agreed with me. They agreed with me that it was concerning.
Oh, so just so we're clear now, according to what you're saying now, and I'm not disputing it, I just don't know the backstory. You're inferring that MD actually doxed.
No, well, here's the thing. Like, I think he was careless because he showed some emails on his stream, and he was careless and didn't block out the link that I sent him. So people picked that up and they looked it up and found the face that MD and I already saw before, and then figured out what the guy looked like. I was not going to publicize that to people because that's not fair to the young man.
Right. Also, just the concept of doxing is fucked.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Oh, damn. I mean, no.
So a bunch of people figured out what Harky looked like because of MD. Him because he carelessly
how do you know
me.
MD had anything to do with it? I don't.
He posted the link on his YouTube channel. He showed the screenshot that had the link. People type that into their browser and they find Harky. It's
I
called being
didn't see
careless.
that.
It
I
shows
mean,
that he doesn't care about him, and it's more about him hating me than him liking Harky.
like I said, I didn't know anything about,
Okay, well,
apes
yeah,
and
there's a
all
lot of things you
that
don't
shit.
seem to know about, JP.
I don't know. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How about this?
Hey,
let
after
me offer,
I wasn't
let me
paying
offer a
attention.
compromise. Let me
I'm
offer
just
a
gonna say,
compromise.
JP, after MD did that stream,
perhaps
after
MD
did
didn't
that,
intentionally dox this guy.
yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's not
Okay, yeah,
intent.
because you don't know, right? And I don't know either. Maybe he
Yeah.
didn't
I don't
intentionally
know.
do it.
Like I said, like, dude, like I wasn't. I mean, like, I turned off my notifications to Discord back when I was on there, like at least a month and a half before like this whole shindig happened. So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, JP, you were always chill. I got no issues with you. Like, you hop on the panel, you enjoy the stream. I'll let you be with friends with who you want to be friends with. I just got to clear my name. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I mean, like
Just gotta clear
that's
my
on
name.
you. You know what I mean? So
these
I mean,
fucking
I
guys.
don't know. So I'm
Yeah.
just,
These fucking guys right now can come on and fucking talk it out, but they got no fucking balls. None.
No, I just think it's important that because being
They'll go and
accused
they'll
of
spin
doxing
this,
is one of the
they'll
worst
spin
fucking
this
things you can
fucking
be
shit.
accused
They
of.
will spin this shit like you've never seen.
You
Woody,
connect-
say something, man. Are you there, Woody? Can't hear you. I don't know if your mic
Can't
is.
hear you, man.
Yeah, Woody. That's why I say Woody, say something.
Woody, man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, so this whole shit got started over something that had. So if anybody's story, like it was Anons that had something to do with it, basically.
Well, there were people.
Like
he made
none
a
of
lot of
us
enemies.
know.
He made a lot of enemies in the Discord. Including lines where he was calling people shit skins. And he was just provoking people 24/7. I think it was attention-seeking behavior behind the scenes, but he made a lot of enemies.
Who was
He made
that?
a lot of enemies, JP. This is Gonzo's sock bucket.
Who?
Harky.
Who?
He made a lot of enemies. It wasn't me. It was other
Oh,
people.
damn, man.
And from what
I don't know.
Can I ask you guys a
I
question?
wasn't.
Can I ask you guys a question? Is that Harky instead of Gonzo?
I don't know, but like I'm glad that he's not on streams because like he's actually got potential in his life and he can actually do great things. So Harky, if you're out there listening here, just live your life, be free. I always have respect that you never like fell for any cults for one thing, and you lived your life. So Harky, if you're out there, just do your thing. Like, you're young, it's not over.
Yeah,
Dude,
and Tony,
great
can we go to
advice.
a widescreen? Thank you, Tony.
I remember when we talked about It's Not Over and you guys did that little video. I think it was you, Self-Made. I think it was, who else was in the voiceover on that? Was it you, Self-Made? Who else was in that?
Shift was in it.
Shift
was in it. It was
Yeah,
us three.
give a big shout out to Shift. Shift, my brother. I love what you were doing on your channel. I hope you do it again. Philosophy is great, bro. It's interesting. You add a lot of value, bro. And there's no hard feelings. Blaxican, you like great guy. We're going to be doing a stream coming up soon. Here, both our birthdays are within 3 days. We're going to do a stream about energy. We're going to talk about Scorpio energy. We're going to have a good time, man. I'm looking forward to it. So, but Blaxican, if you're out there, Shift, if you're out there watching, Vital Messages here, man. You guys want to talk? Go for it.
Can I ask Caduceus?
Oh, I know.
Yes,
that,
sir, John Steele.
I know that might upset fucking MD or Hold the Truth because, but you guys are welcome too. If you guys want to come on, it's a little chill now. We can talk. That's cool. But step up, man. Don't ghost watch.
Yeah, I was having a wonderful night out. Had some nice Ecuadorian food. Had a few drinks. Out in a wonderful
I
night.
thought he was going to say Ecuadorian woman.
Ecuadorian women. That'd be nice too. That'd be nice too. No, I had family visiting town, so
okay, brother.
I
was going to ask you, Caduceus, and let's be really careful. Like, I got to couch this carefully because I do not believe in doxing. That's like my.
Oh yeah, absolutely, sir.
My 11th commandment. There was one time. I think it was the first time I ever saw your face. You turned on. This was an after hours with Tony.
Yeah,
and we were on it, and I gave you like some background on MD. I'm not going to say what the background was. and I warned you about him.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
I remember you warning me about him, and like, to be honest, like I think my suspicions of him are even worse than your warning.
All right, so that's what I was trying to impart to Tony, was like Tony was saying, yeah, I don't believe what other people say, and I get that, but at the same time, look, you can't vet especially in this internet age where you don't interact with people in real life. You can't actually you can't just discard what other people say about people and just say, oh, I don't believe it, I haven't seen it. I mean, you have to be a little bit more discriminating. I mean, I know that word has a dirty.
No, you're correct. You gotta like sift out the bullshit.
Yeah, and that's all I wanted to say. And I'm glad that you came on, Caduceus, because Tony didn't remember that conversation.
I
remember that, and I actually took it to heart.
Guys don't get this when I say I don't discount what you said, John Steele, by any means. But again, like you said, you said about trust, and maybe one of my weaknesses is having faith in people, and like, what, you can turn a corner. If somebody's had a bad time in their life, or there's something going on, I get that. I've been getting that for the past 3 days. The only thing that's going on in my life is I decided I was going to do some roasting, and I was talking to somebody, and some of you guys know, I'm not going to say his name, but he's like, Tone, it's good to hear you belly laugh, because I was laughing so fucking hard when I was doing these fucking posts. It's just, to me, it was just like, wow. So I can't roast, but now I belong in a straitjacket and I need help. And like, dude, like the only help I need is zero, like none. Like, I enjoy my life, man. I live a real life every fucking day. I have a great life. I'm blessed. I'm happy.
Well, no, that's what one of the things that like my spidey sense, for lack of a better word, goes off. Like, I'll see someone like Caduceus, like a very intelligent young man, obviously got his shit together. Tony, obviously, you're a man of a certain age like myself, built, you called it an empire. I don't think it's an empire, but you've done pretty fucking goddamn well. Yeah. I've done pretty well for myself. But one of the reasons that I've done well is that you develop over time, you develop a way of knowing like who to stay the fuck away from. Mm-hmm. And like when I saw like someone like Caduceus, like obviously extremely intelligent, and I'm like, dude, be careful about who you associate with, man, because these people can and Caduceus, you know what I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The time we had that conversation, I actually didn't talk to him behind the scenes. I didn't have like a personal contact with MD at the time. So I didn't know exactly what you meant until I met the dude. I actually never met MD until earlier this year, the real MD, behind the scenes MD. And it's not the kind of MD that you want to meet. That's all I could say.
All right, and that's kind of enough said, right? Because we do not.
All I have to say.
Yeah, right.
And then there's another. Go for it, JP.
What's up with this black pill dating thing? I mean,
it's a game show, man. It's a game show where you have fun. That's all what it is. If you think that there's any legitimate things
going on that, why put the black pill on that? I mean, if you want to have a game show, that's fine. I mean, why put the black pill on that, knowing that
JP? I'm tied with black pill, so I'm going to put it on it. That's simple as that. If you think there's anything seriously, hold on, JP. If you think that there's anything legitimately that could be learned from a game show where people pick love or money, where people sometimes wear costumes, you should maybe reevaluate your mental cognition.
No, I don't believe that anyway. I wouldn't participate in any game show of that nature anyway. That's just me. I'd rather be in the real world. No, right.
You don't have to. Simple. If you don't like it, change the channel.
I mean, I told straight up with Caduceus I couldn't watch the one with Hormaxer because I can't stand looking at that fucking guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you know what? Caduceus didn't get offended at that. In fact, when we had talked, he had said, "I hope you're going to roast me." He had it was like he wasn't afraid of getting roasted, But these guys who are now sitting back and not spending any fucking time ghost watching right now, like Hold the Truth. I'm sure he's walking through the fucking city somewhere. just like fucking gnashing his
Yeah,
goddamn.
I'm not selling any life coaching.
Yeah, life coaching, exactly.
And speaking of hold the truth, I want to bring up that he always says I stabbed him in the back. You have that post, right, Tony?
Yeah, I brought that up here. You know, in fact, I'll bring it up right now for you, and I want you to explain it because I read it. In fact, when I had talked to you earlier, there was something that I mentioned, and I don't know if I'm the only one that mentioned it because I immediately thought this is basically like you're basically I think it's kind of, I said extortion or bribery, and more like extortion. Extortion doesn't mean extort people for money. Extorting people for information, extorting people to kind of to get them where you
The
want.
legal definition means of anything of value.
Exactly. So, but I'm going to put this up and you can talk about it.
Yeah. This was right after around the Authentic Alphas thing, and this was right after Duke and Don made a post saying that he was going to unmask black pillars and dox black pillars. We cleared that up behind the scenes as well as on stream.
For 1 second? Can I pause you for
yes.
1 second? When I talked to you earlier, what did I ask you about that video? Where can I find it? Correct?
Oh yeah, where can you find? Are you talking about my video, or are you talking about
your video where you explained what it is? And I told you I got this from somebody, so I wanted to see your video. And so somebody said, "Oh, you know, Truth Alina told me to do your research." This is one of the things. So I did my research, and what I had said to you earlier today, this looks like Rico to me.
It does. It looked like Rico to me, and I told him for a week, remove this, or I have to damage control for myself. Remove this, or I have to leave. And he said, because this could be a Rico. And he said, no, man, no, I don't mean it that way. Well, it reads that way. And I don't want to get in the situation where I can get thrown under the bus because of some stupid post you said. And to add context, this was a server that had no screening. So literally anyone in the manosphere could have looked at it. It could have been on a community tab, practically. Like, that's how open it was. There were spies within that server looking to take us down. And I said, you know what? I promoted this Discord server for 5, 6, maybe 7 streams. I got to publicly make an announcement that why I left. And I even spared him by saying, like, hey, he didn't agree with my assessment that it was a call to dox or extort because he was gathering information.
You told me that you said that this is now when I brought this to your attention, you told me that this, whoever sent this to me, you said that this is an original. It's not a edited. There's another edit.
Yeah, it's original.
Okay. And you know, I'd love to find out like who sends me this shit. I really would. But whoever you are, thank you. So whatever.
It's an original.
Yeah. And again, I know nothing.
Hey, and if anyone, like, if anyone's going to investigate it, who has the Wayback Machine, or you're part of some agency or whatever that would probably come down and put this in discovery, this is legit.
Yeah, Tony, take that joke down.
That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah.
It actually is pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
Wait, he says my budget is in between $1 and $95.
Oh, they go pop perfect, buddy.
Yeah.
Go pop perfect. Yeah,
You guys,
it won't sift out any of the sand, which is kind of the point of it. But
again, you know, you guys do know that I am going to work on. I'm going to be working on it. It's being 3D printed right now, and I talked to Guy Bro, and he said he said $65, and I'm like, that's too cheap. But I've got this right here, and I'm calling it Poop Perfect. So this is
actually, Caduceus missed out on.
Yeah, this is Poop Perfect for dogs.
Yeah,
okay?
Caduceus, you got to get in on this.
Check this out.
Oh, you got to invest.
Yeah,
wow.
Normally you stick your hand in it.
I got my wallet actually
like this, but I'm going to show you.
Can I write you a check right now and just get it going right here?
This is more valuable. I want to show you because you haven't seen this. Check this out, dude. Handles.
Oh shit, man! Handles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's $90 or what? How much is it?
I'm not quite sure yet. I know Guy Bro said 65, and I'm like 65. How am I going to pull any profit from that?
Yeah, man. Like you gotta. It's made to order, and they gotta
Yeah.
print it, man. You gotta
Yeah.
make it.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah, but isn't it made in the USA too?
So instead of that, I'm going to go ahead and do this. New course dropping tonight, How to Meet a High Value Woman, $7.99. Okay. Volumes 1 through 10 tonight only. Get it now, free overnight shipping.
Wait. Tony, what is high value? What is high value?
You taking that
That's
seriously?
for you to determine, JP.
It's
Oh,
your
okay,
insight,
cool.
JP. That's what's high value. It's your insight.
Okay, I
Do
don't
you
mind. I don't
understand?
mind.
Do you
I don't
understand
mind.
volumes 1 through 10 tonight only? Get it now, free, and I have free
No, I
overnight
do not.
shipping. And the free overnight shipping, I didn't even know I had, but I do have it tonight.
No, I do not comprehend. But never mind. I will pass on that. No.
Oh wait.
What
And
is
this
that?
is
Hold on. Can you hear me okay now?
this is for my
Woody,
Muslim
you
brothers.
good, man?
Yeah, we
This
can,
is
Woody.
for my Muslim brothers. Okay, this is check this out. This is just specially for my Muslim brothers. Okay, I want you to read this. Unlimited virgins. Okay, tonight only $7.99. Volume 1 free and overnight shipping. Okay, and then we're gonna throw in
Muhammad game bonus.
Muhammad game volume free tonight only.
Based.
We're not
man.
playing. We're not playing. So,
It's very, very, very like multicultural, Tony.
absolutely.
That's all I know.
So I went straight up for Christians, and now we're definitely going with the Muslims. Here you go. So
Yeah. So you
So
take,
multi-diverse.
So
Actually,
Tony, with the
I'm sorry, Caduceus.
So Tony, with the so do you take the men from the first chorus and they're the virgins for the second chorus, right?
it all depends. It all depends.
Okay.
I wonder how much they pay you.
Yeah.
Is
It all depends. Yeah. I used to have 72 virgins until somebody told me it was actually unlimited. So
Unlimited. Yep.
Unlimited, all you can eat buffet, baby.
I had to change it.
It was Muhammad. It was actually Muhammad.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Like Caduceus, I don't mean to pick on you, but
please.
I mean,
I got to
seriously,
pick on you too,
brother.
Caduceus.
Stop
I had
jerking
mad-
off, Woody, man.
I
Hold on.
had mad respect. Yeah, what the fuck you doing?
So, all right, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Wait, it
I was trying
sounds
to figure this out for like 2
sounds like
fucking
you know
hours.
what it is.
Dude,
Did you
fucking
just
mute your fucking
Woody?
mic. We're trying to have a fucking conversation here. No, because Caduceus is like, because you have your shit, like for a young man, like you have it going on so much more than most of the young guys that listening in. So I don't realize, I mean, as a young guy, you can't realize this, but there's a truism to it that a lot of people are going to be looking towards you. And I don't know if you respect that.
I mean, as long as I don't lead them somewhere that doesn't work for them, I'm okay with it. Like I try to tell people, I'm just going to share notes. I'm going to tell stories. I'm going to say what happens in my life, but it might not happen the same way for you because I'm not you. So as long as I'm responsible with that, if that's happening, John Steele, if I'm responsible with that and like don't give people too hard of advice, I can accept that because it's good to have conversations with people.
Why do we? Let me ask this to the panel. Why do we feel like we like everybody has to give advice? Like I've been saying this for a long time on my channel that I don't give advice, I give support. And I think support is much more important. This is my opinion. I think support is much more important than advice. Caduceus had said something a year or so ago, probably about a year ago. I want you to just kind of state what you said about the world as your laboratory. And this was a really cool, this is one of the things that kind of brought me into, I will say, the black pill realm, because this right here was, I think, some of the best black pill advice that you could give. If you go with that.
Right, like we got to break it back to that. You know what I mean?
The reason why, how have I left that, JP? But before I do that,
No.
the idea
I was going to make another
laboratory. Treating
No,
the
I
world
was
like your
gonna make another
laboratory.
point entirely.
I'll explain treating the world like your laboratory first.
Yeah, go ahead. Man.
Treating the world like your laboratory was the main idea of it. Is everyone was looking at demographic data. What's like kind of the 10? How's the Chad doing versus the thing? How about you, instead of looking at what Chad's getting, looking at what the incels are getting, how about you look at what you're doing in your life.
Like I said, like,
Take the
I mean,
world's
Caduceus,
feedback and
to be
adapt
honest,
to
man,
it.
some guys have
JP, can you
very
let me
little.
finish, please?
JP, hold up.
Okay.
JP, let me
Okay.
finish. You will have a chance
My
to
bad.
talk
My
to me.
bad.
You will have a chance to talk to me. Don't worry about it. The main idea
Yeah.
it came from people looking at this like broad. It's pretty much the main focus: get experience and gather information about your own life. It might be the same as that what you read in a book, but you won't know until you're there. So then you can adapt from that and use objective feedback, which is where the black pill helps you because you're using objective knowledge, objective feedback. You're not coping by saying, "Oh, this is how it really worked," when it didn't work that way.
And that's to me like when I came into black pill community and started looking at this content, to me back in the day it was refreshing. It was refreshing for guys to, instead, the red pill turned into a fucking mess for me and I had to walk away. And to me, the black pill at one point a year or so ago just seemed to be the original red pill, the exchanging of ideas and thoughts, the exchange of notes, like you said earlier, Caduceus. To me, that was, I'm like, all right, wow, this is a community that's really, really hell-bent on helping somebody. And then it turned into this fucking shit mess to where if you don't stick up with me, I don't, I'm not with you. If you don't do this for me, I don't do that for you. And
it did all of that, but worse than that, it became dogmatic. Like Caduceus, like in medicine, like you probably you have unique insight into that, where people can no longer quote unquote practice medicine. They have to do what you have quote unquote top down medicine, where physicians are not allowed to actually share experiences and compare data among their patients. They have to just do what people on top of them say.
Yeah, because they have to fill a checklist, or they'll have to check with what insurance will cover instead of doing what's best for the patient.
Correct. Right. And then so that's, I mean, I probably went over the head of some people here, and I'm sorry for that, but it's, I think that's what happened with the red pill was, and it probably started with the best of intentions of people doing what they always do, searching for the truth. But then the truth became a type of religion. And instead of the search of the truth being the religion, the consensus of what they felt the truth was a religion. I don't know if that made any sense at all.
Yeah, it did, man. That was, I get that. I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, we don't, we go back to think about it, go back to ideologies, what's this, to me, what this has turned into is cult of personality. A cult has a leader, and it's like the leader can do no wrong. And if you, and so many people are sucked in, and even Hold the Truth is sucked into this horseshit rhetoric that he just won't let go. His mind is consumed by this fucking garbage. If I could,
why do we give a fuck about this guy? As far as like I can tell, like by Tony, from what you've told me,
I actually,
this guy is a fucking mental
I actually want him to keep roasting. I actually want him to keep roasting me, because the more he roasts me, the more the less associated I get with him, and the more clicks I get. So keep roasting me, MD. Keep doing it, because you're only helping my case. People like me more every time you have a roast. Like, I get people hitting me up to network, do streams. People want to hear my story. So keep doing what you're doing. And also that weird gay fantasy shit where you keep saying that we're doing closet shit behind the scenes, saying that that's your gay fantasy that you're projecting, saying that I'm going to have sex with Hormaxer as a transitioned person. That's a gay fantasy that you're projecting onto me. And how about you keep that to yourself when you jerk off alone?
Yeah. Good.
No, is this MD, or is this Hold the Truth that's saying this shit?
This is the MD one.
Oh, this is MD. Okay.
He's been talking. My name hasn't left his mouth in the past 6 months, and I tell him to keep going.
Yeah.
Caduce, come on, you could roast better than that.
I'm not here to roast him. I'm here to tell him to keep going.
keep going with their fantasies.
Keep,
All right.
Keep doing what you're doing. It's
What's going
helping
to
me.
happen from a stream like this is that channel is going to die and die and die. It's going to
Keep
continue.
doing what you're doing, man. Keep calling me. Keep giving me
Talk-
cool
Keep
messages.
dreaming.
He had talked
Keep
about
giving
the,
me great merch ideas.
he had talked about the viewership is dropping. The reason the viewership is dropping is because people are catching on. You know, it's no longer about truth. It's about people. Okay, it's about egos. That's all it's about. That's
All right, Tony.
Somebody's fucking ego. You know, and when people keep, you know, and again, all the people that have reached out to me, it doesn't affect my ego. It doesn't. I have no issue with ego. I don't. You know, I did a stream with Shift on ego death, and I think it was important that people sometimes let your ego
Woody,
die.
could you fucking mute
Hey,
your mic?
Woody,
You
mic.
Okay, all right, all right. I was all right.
Are you doing like?
I didn't know it was that.
some shit?
It was that bad. I didn't know it was that bad.
What do you got? Some Cheetos going there, Woody?
No, I'm returning videotapes and doing illegal stuff right now. So yeah. When you're done, Tony, I wanted to pick on Caduceus when you're done.
Tony,
let's fire it.
You know, when people keep propping somebody up and propping them up, you know, like it was Mr. X. That's like this guy. You know, I always thought he was. I thought he was kind of level-headed, but I kind of lost it for him when he said on one stream, MD is a genius. And I'm like, dude, are you a fucking retard? Like, you are so sucked in. You know, he's not a genius. I thought he was an educated guy where I
told you that from the beginning. It was coffee table wisdom. Everything he ever said was coffee table wisdom.
But still, I have told him you're an interesting guy to listen to. I've had comments on my channel. I might not like this guy, but I can't stop listening. Do you know where that came from? That came from Howard Stern. Okay. People hated Howard Stern, but they had to listen to him. And I gave him that compliment personally. Okay. And that, like, I wanted to do that to somebody to say, okay, you have a voice. You have a voice that people want to hear. And basically don't dilute it. Don't spread garbage. Give somebody some value. Keep going. You know, for me to keep having faith in people, man, that's all I can do. And when you have faith in people, you know what? They let you down. And tonight, you know, I went fucking super hard. I went as hard as I could. In fact, I never went as hard as I could. If I'm to drop everything that I wrote, this is what I prepared for tonight. You guys see that? This is what I prepared. And I haven't touched this fucking shit yet. So I haven't touched it.
Yeah, hey, so Woody and JP, you have something for me since we haven't talked in a while.
JP, you want to go? Or you want me to go?
I think JP's been waiting longer.
No. Woody, go ahead, man. Like, Woody has some more media.
All right. So when I guess well, shit, I had two things I wanted to ask you.
All right, let's get to it before your mic explodes.
Hold on. I got the point where MD you know, where he had that article on the stream, because I'm trying to remember that, and yes, you're right about that. The second thing was, I guess, when you were letting people know regarding this behavior of his, was it to kind of, I guess, everybody, or was it kind of like just few
it wasn't to everybody. It was private conversations to a few. I think they all saw his face beforehand. And besides, they either were people that were in a Discord where that info was already public about the guy, already shared in the main like groups, or it's people who saw it, or people who saw his face on that stream.
Okay, well, but I don't think anybody from that stream in the back in the days were on Discord. So Discord is like a completely different group.
I sent it to a couple people on WhatsApp. I sent it to a couple people like Discord. I didn't send it to people on Discord. I sent it to people through. I think I got the link on Discord. It happened so long ago. I don't know who exactly I sent it to. I know that people were in the Discord, or they were a part of that stream, because there was a server where that that info all got leaked because Harky was pissing people off. I didn't do that. It was someone else. And if you also want the other aspect of it, the guy who wrote that article actually reached out to Harky, asked him like, "Hey man, I didn't expect this to blow up because it has a lot of views. Hey man, you want me to delete it?" And you know what? He allegedly, this guy who wrote the article reached out to me when people were saying I doxed him. He reached out to me and said, "Hey, I asked him if he wanted me to delete it, and he said no, keep it up." So he's clearly getting some form of validation from it for it still being up.
Did that answer your question? Is that clear?
Okay. It is kind of clearing more.
I can look through my receipts if you want me to, but like I sent that info in February to MD. I sent that to Hold the Truth, who's on the stream.
Okay, and one more thing.
Yeah, let me pause this for a second here. Okay, there was something that I reached out to everybody way back when, and I said, hey, let's squash this shit. And one thing I've always tried to do is build bridges between communities. Okay, that seemed to be something that I enjoyed doing, and talking with whether it be so many interviews that I did, people might not agree with them. I don't care. But building bridges was important. When this shit happened way back when, my suggestion was, hey, let me do a StreamYard. Let's get everybody on. Let's talk about it. I'll moderate. It's fine. Let's get this out in the open. When I say in the open, backstage, private, that's all I wanted to do. And there was people that fucking wouldn't do it. Who was the people that wouldn't do it, Caduceus? Woody, do you know also?
You say it. I know all about that, but yeah, you pointed out, Tony.
Yeah, you were part of trying to broker it, Woody. I was down for the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm very well aware of that.
Yeah, you were trying to broker it, and I was down. I'm just gonna say I was down. I actually reluctantly said yes because I didn't know what there was to settle out. I thought we agreed that I was going to do my own thing and he was going to go do his own thing.
So I'll say this, and because you and Self-Made did consider that. I don't know if you guys had any more or showed it to anybody else, because Tony, just did with that post. He talked to his friend.
Well, what post are you referring to? The Hold the Truth one?
Hold the Truth post, yeah.
Hold the Truth. Remember, because that was publicly that was in his Discord that everyone had access to. I was sitting on that because I sat on that for a long time and only referenced it on my video because I said in the server, what happens in the Discord stays in the Discord, and that was respect to the people in there. But I'm having lies told about me, so I hung on to that receipt.
So that's the thing, because Tony had somebody professional look at it, and at that time I was kind of like in the middle, because I know you guys said it could be a RICO charge, and the Discord being open, and this, they had leakers in there.
Whether it's illegal or not, it's a dumb post because he's saying out in the open, I want to gather dirt on my enemies. Can you give me dirt on my enemies?
Right. I didn't read that. I kind of got the gist of it from you.
The worst part is like
I read it verbatim to you, Woody. Down
this guy
later.
this Hold the Truth is goddamn delusional. They're coming after the black pillars. He thinks he's like this fucking prophet. The guy literally needs psychological evaluation.
No, but my question is Woody, what exactly is your point here?
Yeah, what do you have to gain?
I'm trying to.
I mean,
all right, stop going after points, John. I know.
Hold on a second. Like, no, seriously, what is your point? I mean,
what are you trying to find out about me?
Circular. I mean, I honestly don't know what you're doing. I mean, maybe Caduceus or Tony understands. I'm lost. I'm totally lost.
All right, so do you want to just I guess, I don't know, go smoke some pot or something, or just skip this part of the conversation, John, so I could talk to Caduce real quick?
You tell me where this is leading.
I'll you know what? If it's okay with Tony and Caduceus, I'll totally mute myself and you guys figure it out.
Right.
Can you tell me where this is leading? Like, what's the point? Because like I explained everything pretty thoroughly.
Well, I'm just right now I was kind of going over what I maybe missed last time, and I don't remember, you know,
Well,
you
maybe
reading the whole
rewind the
post because
stream.
you not this stream. Well, I'm not talking about this stream. I'm talking about previously when it was backstage. I don't remember you reading it. I know you. I guess it was a post, or maybe you did, but I don't remember, right? But what I was I guess trying to get to the point of before was that that Tony actually has somebody professional look at it, and you guys did say that it could be a RICO charge, right? I was on the middle grounds
we
of
said
that.
before Tony even knew about it.
Right. So that's what I'm just making a point that you guys were right. Because
we warned Hold the Truth that it could have been a RICO. We told him straight up.
I remember that. Yeah. So I mean that was my point, that you know, because Tony has somebody professional look at it. You guys said that before, so you guys were right at that time. That's all I was saying regarding that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I spent today looking at RICO. It's still on my computer. I had to go. I was told that I wanted to make sure that, like, okay, what was he talking about? Okay. So I had to look, and then I reached out to Caduceus and I said, "What is this? What is this? Where did it come from?" And then he told me. Again, you know, Trucalina told me to do your research, so this is what I did. And then I asked Caduceus, "Where is this video?" What time did I ask you that? Like 4 or 5 o'clock today, maybe?
Like 4 o'clock my time, which is 5 your time.
Yeah, where is this video? Let me see it. Because again,
the video that allegedly stabbed him in the back. And it's on my channel. It's in my shorts called Why I Left Philosophy Discord. I felt it was urgent. I made it. I recorded it. If you notice, I'm sick in the video. I rushed to do it because I didn't want to get fucking wrapped in with that post.
I listened to it and I thought it was polite. I thought it was well done. Again, first time listening to it today because I don't follow this fucking shit. JP said the same thing last night when I saw the stream this morning. Same thing. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but JP got the black pill exemption. I didn't get that. Okay, so
Tony, that has nothing to do with me. Like, I'm just.
JP, you said the same thing. JP, you said.
Hold on, one at a time. I can't hear shit.
Like, I mean, did Caduceus answer your question?
Can you stop, John Steele? Can you stop sucking Caduceus' dick so much? And
I don't suck dick. Everybody knows that I don't suck dick. And if you spend any time around me,
right? So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm. I'm patiently. I'm just okay. I'm going over things.
Okay.
I don't know where you're
right
just
about
anxious
the
with something.
No. You're gonna shut up right now. You just accused me of something that's really, like, to me, really offensive to me. So no, that's bullshit. So now,
right.
Are you here to fucking troll, or are you here to fucking answer?
I'm not trolling. It was also.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Obviously, I was exaggerating. I don't think you are doing that, right?
Or you're full of shit.
Yes.
One or the other. You're full of shit. It sounds like you're just here to suck dick.
All right, go on.
And that's what it is. Now,
are you happy now?
Is there a fucking specific question?
Are you happy now?
Tony or to
all right, let it out.
You want to answer?
Let it out.
Okay.
You want to still keep going, John?
Okay. What you got?
Like, I want you to be efficient with your words on that mic. It's like burping every other word, man.
I'm just noticing this. This is fucking great. Look at this, you guys.
What happened?
Thank you, man. All these dark killers need to come out of the portable closet. I'm just seeing these fucking comments from this guy. Oh, it's funny. Look, Woody calling from Reptilian headquarters on Panda.
Holy shit! No, it's just a bad mic.
Hold the dude sausage.
Oh man!
Wait! I don't have beef with anybody as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't have beef with you, man.
I mean, like,
chill.
you know, it's like, wait, Tony.
I don't have.
I can explain. Like, I try to simplify things and all that. So.
It was understanding. It was just understanding more of the situation, And and yes, we I guess you went over a lot of things before too. I'm not saying that you didn't, and getting to the point. Hey, what's the point in this and that? It's just clearing things up for me.
Well, I just
right,
want
and that you're here to clear. You're here to clear up everything, right?
Woody. I just want you to be efficient with your words because your mic sounds like shit. That's the raid reason why. Like it's giving.
Is it better now?
Pig farting every 30 seconds.
It's giving me a headache. That's why I want you to.
Is it better now? Is it better now?
No,
it's getting worse.
Oh fuck.
Hold
on, let me.
Yeah, Better Biatches has it. The mic is queefing.
Oh, that's fucking funny, man.
No, and I swear to God, I'm not trying to fuck with Woody. I mean, I disagree with them, but Jesus Christ,
like
man.
I'm chill with.
How do you listen to that shit?
I'm just getting a headache listening to his mic. That's just why I want him to get to the point because like it's just annoying. That's all.
Oh, okay. All right.
Did you fix it, Woody?
Did you fix Woody? I swear to God, I wasn't trying to fuck with you, but I mean, literally, you got.
Hold on, I'm trying to reconnect my mic again. Hold on.
Do you have like a phone where you could like use that?
A pop shield? You got a pop shield?
All right, he's
Woody,
figuring it out.
you there?
All right, how about now? Is it good?
Yeah.
No.
No, decent, man.
Oh,
Go
fuck.
ahead.
All right, you know what? Okay, so I was just I was dragging on because John Steele couldn't hold on to his desk.
I could have held on. You can't.
No, that was really it. I don't have anything else. But
fucking cow farts, and you can't say one sentence without 50 fucking cow farts.
John, drink some more, John. It's all right. No, but that was it. I was dragging it on purpose because that was really it. I couldn't think of anything else.
Shut the fuck up or get a mic that works. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Whoever this guy is. What
This is hilarious.
Most don't talk about is the laws in the West, man. It's designed to keep I have no idea who this fucking troll is, but dude, it's fucking funny, man.
All right, so
oh God.
Yeah.
Last thing I'll say. Hold on, Caduce bagger. Hold on.
I just want to be quick. That's just all.
All right, last thing I'll say that I mean it seems to be pretty clear. I mean, I guess to me, so yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, that's all good, man. You're gonna make your own assessment. I'm not gonna tell you who you can and can't be friends with. We've had our chats. You have my email.
Well, John was giving me shit tonight. That why am I here? Tony didn't fucking kick me out, but I knew this was gonna be a fucking roast session. So it's like in the end, I'm making my own decision. I'll go wherever the fuck I want. So
exactly.
that's
my
point.
Tony or let me ask you this: Tony, Caduceus, have I ever communicated with either of you off stream, like text or email or anything? Ever. Caduceus, ever? Tony,
never.
Ever?
Never.
Yeah, never.
Right. So fuck you if you're accusing me of that.
What did I accuse you of?
He accused you of buying this right here. Okay? For $82 fucking pal.
The pooper scooper. No, that's it. That like that. I was dragging it on because John Steele was
like there's some sort of conspiracy between me and Caduceus. I don't.
There's no conspiracy. It's me.
The last time I was
exaggerating, being a little serious, but also making a joke, John. This is we're talking online. Obviously, you're not sucking Caduceus' dick, all right?
Dude,
obviously,
you just said I was.
Right? Or are you?
Stupid fuck.
I know, because I was making a joke and also making a point.
Your mic is farting, dude. It's fucking
oh fuck! All right, I'll mute. That was about it.
What about?
Just fix the mic, man. Fuck.
Well, you're a fart cell, is what you are. Jesus, what are you?
No, but the whole idea that like I'm in like Caduceus doesn't know. All due respect, Caduceus, you don't know shit about me. We never.
I don't know
talk.
shit about you. It's fine.
And Tony, like. The same with us. I mean, I respect you. I mean, I guess because we're older, we've talked about things of men of a certain age talk about, but it's always been like on the stream. I mean, sometimes we talked about it like after the show was over, but you don't have my phone number. I never texted you. Not that I have anything against that. I would gladly, but we don't do that.
Yeah.
So this whole idea of this conspiracy is a crock of shit.
And just so you know, John Steele, I liked your streams with TJ, believe it or not.
Oh yeah. I should stream more, but yeah.
Yeah, I always thought he was an interesting dude. I really didn't like him on whatever whatever the masculine geeks. To be honest,
yeah, half
those
of
guys,
bags, yeah.
those guys kind of weird me out a little bit, especially that fucking midget. I forget his name.
Oh,
No,
Aaron, yeah.
no, the other midget.
Let's not,
Yeah, I don't want to go there, but those
Yeah,
guys really fucking are just like really weird to me.
Yeah,
But I always enjoyed TJ. And when I noticed one time I saw your streams and I'm like, oh, wow, those were great conversations, dude. Those were really good. They were interesting, very interesting. So
thanks, brother. Thanks. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. Yeah. I try to, I don't do it very often, and it's just for fun. There's like you, there's no money in it, no advertising. It's just, it's a mental exercise,
Yeah, absolutely. So, but yeah, I want to continue on. Does anybody want to roast anybody? Because I'm going to start wrapping it up.
Yeah, I just want the if you got a megaton, drop it.
Question: Can I know you a little more, John? Please. This was entertaining.
Well, let's just say I'm gonna hold the truth hostage for a little bit. So if you want to keep hammering on my ass until I mature or buckle, you can do that. But
Tony,
I suggest
can I get a point across? Please. Can I get a point?
Yep, yes, you can.
So,
1 second. If you have an issue with me, reach out to me. And there's no, as far as I'm concerned, there's no such thing as a relationship to men that's unrepairable. And I think if you guys have got along at one point, that's okay. But again, this is probably my downfall. This is my weak spot, that I have faith in men. I have faith in guys that can repair things. And that's why I want to broker that whole scene last year with everybody. I was new to this, man. I was new to this. And this whole shit stream tonight, I was drawn into it. But the whole idea was I wanted people to think, okay, I backed down. I'm sure everybody thought, yeah, I'm going to back down. But instead, I gave you the finger. Fuck you and go fuck yourself. So if you want to step up, be a man, reach out to me. In fact, normally, like even with MD, he would, he started texting me at 7:30 in the morning. I forget when it was. I think it was yesterday. But normally he would call me or we would talk. But now it was all texts. Okay. So to me, I found that rather strange. And every other text I would say, are you going to call out? Are you going to call out Truth Alina? Are you going to call him out? Like, he's a dating coach. He's a life coach. Like, are you going to call him out? Not one fucking time did he fucking answer that question. And they skirted over it last night too. Okay. So it's all fucking bullshit. Like what's happening is because one of their own got called out as a total fucking scammer. And I get how people want to make money. And I'm sorry, Truth Alina, if you're fucking homeless. I'm sorry for you. That's too bad. Get off the internet. Stop doing 12-hour streams and get a fucking life. Okay? Get a job. Get a real job. We all know what you do. Get a real job. Something, and don't blame it on your color. Okay? Stop using the fucking rosebud card. That's fucking retarded. Okay. And maybe get a psychological evaluation, because I think that you need that. That's your problem. You spend too much time walking and looking at shit. Get a fucking job, motherfucker. That's all. Plain and fucking simple. Or do something with your life. Stop telling men what to do when you're not doing it yourself. You walk in the streets and wander. That's all. Stop being a vagabond, a bum. Okay, there's no such thing as a minimalistic lifestyle. A minimalistic lifestyle is made from somebody who has something. Okay, you're minimalistic because you have to be. You're not minimalistic because you want to be. So build something. Stop trying to bullshit people on YouTube, and then you get called out as a scammer. Okay, so Black Pill community, call this motherfucker out. Do what you do. Bust on the fucking dating coaches, the life coaching. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And you fucking know it. And if you had any balls, any of you motherfuckers, you would be on here now. You would be on here now. But you showed your balls. They're not there. You guys are a bunch of fucking pussies. When somebody calls you out, you go on there. Me, you guys called me out. I've spent the last couple days fucking just loading my YouTube community up. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. So step up. Your big black pillars. Let's do this. Let me play this too, just because. Just fucking because. This is all. If anybody's new watching this, this is what I'm talking about right here. The fucking bullshit. This is a fucking scammer.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this. Guys selling depression to make a profit. 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 The profit.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Guys selling depression to make a profit.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
To me, with the Tony situation, I was like, dog, yo, I gave you a pass on Caduceus. The nigga posted something about me. And you come on my stream saying he's a good guy, blah, blah. I let that slide. That's what they don't get. We're not in the wrong. I'm in the right here. I let you slide on some disrespect. And then I saw that, you know, what they.
The only pass you get, pal, is a bus pass from me. Fuck you.
Look at what's going on with Jesse Lee Peterson. A black man, and you don't need no evidence, right, Tony? You don't need no.
There it is. There's the Rosebud card, too. Yeah. This is it right here. That's what this whole fucking stream was about. That's bullshit. Fuck with me and find out. You're the one who called me the leather jacket. Well, you got leather jacketed tonight, bitch.
Hey, so Woody, you got something to say about this?
Please don't provoke him, man. I don't want to hear his mic.
I'm cool with Hold the Truth. I mean, there's no beef between me and Hold the Truth and all that. I understand, like, some people came on that's got issues with him and all that. That's between y'all. I mean, I'm not going to speak on his behalf and all that. He's a man. He can speak for himself and all that. I'm just speaking on behalf of myself and everything. I mean, so this whole shindig got started because people who wasn't affiliated with the Black Pill in the first place started leaking information. Is that right, Caduceus? I mean, is that what it seems like? I mean,
which leaking?
I mean,
Can
was
you be more
Harkey under
specific?
criminal investigation of any sort?
I don't know. I don't think he was.
Oh, okay.
I don't wait. Hold up. I think he did.
I don't know.
He did go to court for something. He did go to court for something, but that's like a restraining order, which doesn't like
a restraining order for what?
I'm not gonna give the details, but
okay.
Yeah, let's be really.
Yeah, we shouldn't get into the details.
I'm not gonna
JP.
give the details, but you mentioned. But like the thing about
I don't know.
People could file those for bullshit. People could file those for bullshit, though.
Hey, John, you got anything to say something about that?
Hey, JP, I'm just gonna say this though. I think his court shit was bullshit. That it was unfair against him. I'll say that. That's all I could say. I'm not gonna say what it was, but I'm gonna say it was bullshit and it was unfair against him.
Caduceus, man. Like, I mean, I'm not the one that's. I mean, I believe everybody, but I don't believe in anyone. So that's my starting point, right? So, I mean, I can listen to what everybody got to say, but what I believe, like, that's a closely guarded secret with me. So I rarely
I'm gonna fucking.
expose
Can,
what I
can you
believe.
articulate your point,
So you believe
please?
in everything,
Like,
but you don't believe in anything. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking lose it. That's just insanity.
No. I'm saying,
But
like, what I
John,
believe
there's
is my
my
choice and all
truth,
that.
there's your truth,
No,
there's
no, 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 no,
objective
no, no,
truth,
no, no.
there's a subjective truth, and then there's John's truth. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Woody,
kidding,
Woody,
JP. I'm
Woody. No,
JP.
no.
I'm fucking kidding.
No,
Hold
let
on.
JP articulate his thoughts, man.
I know. I
I'm
was kidding.
curious. I'm curious right here. Like, and your mic, like, I know it's cool that you meme at times. It's just, I don't know.
Right.
I can't tolerate the mic much.
I'm just doing the same thing everybody else is doing. I mean, like, people will smile and okay, yeah, nod their head and all that, but you know what they actually believe, like, you never know. I mean, like, you part ways with a person, they smile in your face and all that, they walk away, oh, he's full of shit, or you know, oh, he's got a point. You know, you never know. So this is more of, I mean,
Yeah.
like,
that's
you know,
true.
Tony Bruno just wanted to get some off his chest. That's basically what this whole stream was about. Basically, I mean, like I
Yeah.
said, you know, hold the truth hostage. That's my homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's been cool with me. I ain't got no beef with him. No, MD's
JP.
been, you know, pretty cool with me and all that. Tony Bruno, you've been cool with me. Caduceus, I mean, the very few times we interacted, you've been cool with me. So it's like damn, like, from my perspective, like, the fuck is going on with all this argument and all that? Like, so I'm just like, Woody Johnson, I mean, we've interacted. I mean, you've been cool with me. I think I've been cool with you sometimes and all that. But, you know, how I see it, it's like, and then, like, the title of the stream is "Can We All Get Along?" And Tony's like, "Fuck no," and I'm like, "Whoa, what's going on? What's going on?" I mean, am I missing something?
Yeah, I was making a point, JP. That's all. I was making a point.
I mean,
That's
like, Tony, like, you know, like, I mean, I don't agree with 21, but you know,
And I have no issue with you disagreeing with it. I have no issue with it. I have no issue
but
again.
I'm cool with individuals that might have been at 21, like you. I'm cool with you. I'm cool with Paul. Anthony, I don't know Anthony all the way, so I'm undecided on Anthony. The rest of the guys, I mean, you've had predators and cucks at 21.
Absolutely. And they were
You know
called
what I'm
out.
saying? So that was the basis of my disassociation with 21. I'm like, and all that stuff. So, but individuals, I'm cool with individuals, even though they might have participated in it and all that. So, excuse my lack of charisma here. I don't want to, you know, invoke my Alex playing with cream pies and all that. You know, so that's all I gotta say about it, you know. It's like, damn. Yeah. I just miss, like,
I'm
the
glad
good
you're
old times of us. Like,
I'm glad you're seeing
go-
it that way. That it's like it's like you have your own perceptions of people. You're gonna like look at people based on how they treat you, how you've interacted there. You might take a little outside input to kind of watch out if it's happened to a lot of other people, anything bad. But you're not gonna let what one person says sway you. That's fine. I just think it's a little hard to believe this more neutral stance when you participate in the trash talk towards other people that you say that you're cool with, while supporting guys that charge $160 for live stream subjects or black pill coaching.
only because he was cool with me. I mean, I mean,
Are the shit.
you do have a point, but he's been
Yeah,
cool with
like
me,
we
so.
we were cool. I was cool with Hold the Truth for a while too, and then he started playing the victim when I said I had the damage control because this could have been a Rico. That's not a backstab, pal. That's me letting you
Rico,
know.
how, man? I mean, what crime was committed? Doxing? I mean,
Extortion.
is that the basis of it?
Extortion and bribery are part of RICO predicate. So
Extortion? Oh shit!
Extortion.
Is there something I don't know about?
yeah, look up RICO predicate. Okay.
Yeah,
we
I mean, like extortion, bribery. I know what those are and all
It's
that.
racketeering and
guys, can we just like put away the
Racketeering. I know what racketeering
imaginary
is.
law degrees
I mean,
and just
like-
admit that there was something that was just like not appropriate instead of like just trying to.
I mean, like,
you know,
Well, I gave my reasoning for why I left, and that was actually something we considered when I like I wasn't just me who left. Like Shift, Blaxican, Self-Bait, and myself, we all ditched that server philosophy that we were all promoting and created our own because we didn't want to be tied in with that post.
I wasn't there for that. I ain't gonna lie to
Well,
you.
then, if you
I was
weren't
on
there,
the
then
server and all that, but I had to cut the notifications off because I was at work and I got tired of my
Yeah,
phone.
but
buzzing.
now you do know, so you can't
Well,
claim
now
any
you-
ignorance.
now-
No,
now
no,
you
no,
know.
no, no,
Now
no.
you are aware.
That was before. Like, I don't know what post that was though, because like, when I was at work and all that, my phone was buzzing all the time. Like, fuck this shit. I got a job to do. And I just
Yeah,
cut
that's
the
fine. You're the
notifications off
electrician,
and
right?
all that. And I went back to work and I ain't cut it back on like until I got the text that the server got nuked. I'm
No,
like,
it's fine that we're telling. Wait, the server got nuked.
well, that was
Oh, the
one
first
side of the
one
story.
did. The first one did. The first one did get nuked.
Yeah,
Did
like
it get nuked
so
again?
I was on the first one. Like that was the one I was on. Like
Oh, this was
I got-
after that. This was all after that.
Oh, okay. So I
This
might
was
have came
'cause he
on
remade
way
the
after the
server.
fact.
Caduceus,
Oh,
you're getting
okay.
caught up. You're getting caught up in the circle, man.
Yeah, I have,
okay,
I have
so-
some advice for everybody. Get a fucking job, man. Get a
Like,
fucking job.
Tony, like you know what I do for a living. I don't be paying attention. Okay, yeah. You see how how out of touch I
Actually,
am with
I'm
all
just
this shit.
the only reason like I'm on right now is I'm waiting for the 5 minutes before I have to go where we're off stream where I can actually talk because there's so much shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean no, because Caduceus knows.
No, I'm hanging on to shit
and,
too.
And, Tony,
you know?
and Tony knows it because I'm like, do you say I'm holding on to my shit? Is that
No, I say I'm holding on to shit too, man.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not gonna fucking say it. I just
No,
don't.
don't. You don't want to get touched. You don't want to get linked to that shit with a 10-foot pole, man. Don't say it.
Yeah, no, and I won't. So
Don't say it. But
the only
backstage,
reason I'm on here is
fair
actually
game.
exactly what Caduceus just said is backstage. I'm just fucking waiting for like these guys to tap out, and we can talk for real.
Like I said, like I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
That's an
so
acceptable
it's just-
answer.
me being on here is just me having an open mind, basically. I don't know what's really going on. So
Yeah,
I agree that's cool. That's cool if you don't.
You should look into the whole flat Earth thing because there's a lot of open-minded people there, and there's you probably could might find some.
You said the flat Earth? I mean,
like yeah,
why
you'd be surprised.
Wait, John, you don't believe in flat Earth?
I mean, who gives a fuck what the Earth is shaped like?
But the Earth is flat. That's the truth.
I mean, like, what does the Earth shape have to do with Earth itself? I mean, we're breathing.
Exactly, man. I mean,
we have the size to fuck. I mean, and all that. I mean, who gives a fuck what the Earth is shaped like? I see this ass in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, or like you see something that
you don't care what his ass looks like. Is that what you're saying?
No, her.
Oh damn!
I thought you said his. You sure you didn't say his? I think you said his ass.
No, I'm hetero, dude. Like, I don't play that
What?
shit.
Yeah, hey,
Period.
if that's the way you want to roll, that's okay.
No, I like breast, vagina, women, females.
So you're
whatever
not
you
on
call it.
trial,
That's
man.
what I'm
We're
into.
chilling.
I like
man.
pussy. I like lobster. I like
Pussy.
tilapia. I like beef. I like Asian.
What?
What you had today,
Beef?
Caduceus bagger? What you had today? Guatemalan or something? What you had?
Ecuadorian.
Ecuadorian. I like Ecuadorian. I like Peruvian. I like Colombian. All right, I'm done.
All right.
All right.
Look,
I see some
I'm
guys.
hetero, man. Like I don't deal with.
Hey man, we're
none
not
of
gonna
that.
put you on. We're not gonna put you on some investigation for 6 months. Like we believe you, man.
Yeah, let's
No.
pause.
I got proof to prove that. No, that like,
Dude,
I ain't
don't
never
need it,
been
man.
with nobody of the same gender. I ain't never been tricked by no.
Look,
He,
JP,
she,
here's the
transgender.
reality
You know
of
what I'm
it, though. I don't
Right.
care about where you stick your penis as long
I
as
don't
you're
believe you,
not trying
JP.
to do some
me
shit with me.
neither. It's
I don't
that, you
believe
know
you,
what I mean?
JP.
I don't. Woody. It's that I don't care either. You know what I mean? Like I said, like where you put your dick, that's your business. I know where I want to put my dick and all that. So that's all I
Like,
care
keep
about.
doing that.
You know?
Keep
So
doing
you're
that, man.
talking about this live? All right, guys. I see some guys backstage, man, but we're gonna wrap it up, man. We're right at the 6-hour mark. But Premier Hell, if you want to come back, dude, come on back. Sorry, bro, but it's been going a long time, and I do appreciate you. I see you back there, man. But come back anytime for sure. Appreciate you. So yeah, thanks, guys. But we're gonna wrap it up, man. And I want to thank everybody for coming on tonight. And it just kind of proves the whole point of tonight that we all can't get along, and that's why I said fuck no, because it doesn't happen. We'd like to think that happens, but it doesn't. I guess my weakness is having, John Steele had said it, you're too trusting, but I don't think it's trust, John Steele. I think that I have faith. I have faith in people. I wanted to have conversations and just talk with people about life, whether it be MD or Hold the Truth or any of these guys. But, you're going to come at me and talk shit about me. And, what do you expect me to do? You caught me on the worst time, which is time off. And so I have to come back, man. And again, I didn't drop the nukes yet, and I hope I don't have to. So if any of you fucking guys want to reach out to me, man. Step up. You know how to reach me. I'm easily available, always accessible. Come and talk to me. If you can't and you want to continue, well, I can do this every fucking night and every fucking day. And I will hammer on your ass until you mature or you buckle. Okay?
Oh,
you got that?
God. That damn quote, man.
Yeah.
That damn quote. Yeah, well, I would just say, like, if you supplemented these 2 words into your life earlier, it probably wouldn't have gotten to this. The 2 words, it's over.
Yeah.
When a guy disrespects you like that, it's
Absolutely.
over. Move
Absolutely.
on. Find people better worth your time.
Yeah. Absolutely. So let's rock it out, and I'll see you guys backstage. Here we go.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this. Guys selling depression to make a profit. 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 Guys selling depression to make a profit.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Guys selling depression to make a profit.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.